Yours?
What about Simone? Will she
Well,
be drunk in the delivery room?
the baby come out safe if Simone do it.
What you say?
The baby come out safe if Simone do it.
Jackie don't really practice anymore. She has other people that work for her. She has a whole staff. You know.
I should have did this earlier, but it's on my channel now too. I didn't
Okay.
real I never did this before. So
I
next time
know
I'll to set it up earlier.
what I do is because StreamYard played with me one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to only be paying $25 a month
Mm-hmm.
for a year. Then they started charging my card $45. So I have like a lot of emails. So I just make new StreamYard accounts and use the most expensive one. I get the trial
Uh,
for $1. But I actually like it that way because it gives me 50 gigabytes. My lives be all night sometimes.
yeah. Well, you can delete them. I was telling Gabor that. I was like, so what happened was I had got to like the max. And I was like, "Oh, am I about to delete this? Like, what's going to happen?" And I deleted it, and it's so you can delete it off your StreamYard. It still stays on your YouTube channel though. Just
Okay.
so the space on there it deletes. It'll delete the videos
Okay.
on StreamYard, but it won't delete it on.
Now, have you ever edited something on StreamYard and then so I had so I'll be playing the we'll be watching the shows and stuff, but sometimes I'll be talking. So I
Mhm.
tried to edit like the talking part out and just had a show on and have it air, time it to air, but it played the regular video. So I gotta figure that out.
I never edit anything on StreamYard. I just only just go. I either do a pre-record or just I'm finishing watching Batman Forever. Boy,
Yes.
um, I either I've never edited anything on StreamYard. I normally do iMovie. But to be honest with y'all, I don't really edit no videos. Y'all get what y'all see. I used to when I first started YouTube, I was trying to be so perfect, and then one day I was like, "Child, y'all can get what
I
y'all
never
get."
tried the YouTube studio yet. The StreamYard one is actually easy.
Really, I'm gonna look into it.
Well, for me to just clip out the beginning part of what I
Hmm.
didn't want
Hmm.
and the middle part, it's kind of like the one on your iPhone. What is it called? iMovie?
Yeah, iMovie.
It's something like that. But I will say, StreamYard be stepping up their game. They always have new
As
features.
much as we
I
paying for,
won't.
they better step up.
I actually wouldn't mind paying the $45 a month now, but I don't like y'all tricking me like that. Don't tell me you're gonna charge me $25 and then it's $45 charges. Come on now, don't do that.
Yeah,
And then it says,
I like StreamYard. I try to use other stuff, but it'd be too complicated. And I don't feel like doing like when I get off work. I do enough tech stuff at work. I don't want to come home and have to do it too. So just let this be regular.
I was on Restream once.
I
I
tried
think
that.
Candy Love TV was on there.
I didn't like that.
I can't remember the good part about it. It was something good about it. Oh, at the time, I didn't know how to reverse the camera on StreamYard. I didn't
Okay.
know if you could at the
Mhm.
time. And I just thought it was so like, oh my God, you can reverse the camera on Restream.
Mhm.
But I appreciate all the features and stuff StreamYard has, even though I don't know how to use them, but they're there. Rumble?
House
I,
Rumble. I never heard of it.
yeah, I gotta check that out.
I
Thank
never
you,
heard of it.
Amy. I was up all night doing my hair. All right, so let's get into
Hmm.
it. Let's start
Hmm.
with Beverly Hills. So
Hmm.
it comes on Sutton. Oh my God, Sutton. It's in the room with Amanda. Did she start crying about what they was
What?
doing in the car?
No, I
Because
didn't see her
wasn't
cry.
she like? I just thought it was so. When did she start crying? When she was in front of the group? When she was like,
Yeah, I thought she started crying outside at the winery.
okay. So Sutton is telling Amanda, you know. Child, they was talking about you in the car. They was on chat. They was looking your stuff
Mhm,
up on Chat GPT. And they was
mhm.
reading you, child. And Amanda was like, "That's mean," or whatever. And that was pretty much like, yeah. So see, I'm a terrible reviewer, by the way.
So let me help Richie out, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna eat this something. Hold on. So I didn't take a note, but pretty much the episode started off with Sutton, baby Amanda had a cute little outfit on, get out the bed. I said, all right, Amanda. Do you wear that for your husband, since you're the breadwinner?
Hey,
And
Miss Breadwinner.
they
She
pretty
loves
much is just
saying
going over, what was said about her in the car and things like that. Um, the girls all kind of got dressed, determined where they was going to go for the day. One group went over to Smash Grapes. Kyle, Kyle, Dorit, and Erica decided to go for gelato at some church or something like that they was outside of.
so they can have a
Um,
private talk away from
yeah, so they
Boo.
tried to talk away from the girls because I guess Kyle thought if I can get her away from the girls, it could be a better conversation.
She meant
But
Boo's, really.
I think what Kyle needs to understand is that Dorit ain't feeling you right now. So you have to accept that and you gotta move on. Dorit got her people that she rocking with right now. And it's
Right.
not you.
And
Um
especially since last year, Kyle, you weren't effing with Dorit.
mhm.
Like, you weren't. And I wish you would just come out and say that. But now, do you think that Kyle sees that her, I don't want to say her kingdom, but I can't think of another word right now. Her, queen status, queen bee status is like slipping through her hands because already you don't have Bose, you barely have Rachel. Because Rachel, remember when they was like, you shouldn't be talking about your husband. And Rachel was like, wait a minute, does that apply to me too? And she
Mhm.
like immediately was like, Team Dorit. So you don't
Um
have Bose, you don't have Rachel. Well, Rachel's on the fence. Because Rachel's more Kathy's friend, if you ask me.
yeah.
Um, who else? Sutton. No, you only have Sutton. It isn't that funny, really. And Erica.
I think Kyle will always be the queen bee unless Lisa Vanderpump comes back. But to your point, I think that what's happening is the girls are seeing through Kyle, at least Bose is.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyle, you're only talking about Dorit. Like you're not really talking about anybody else. For me, what makes the season boring is, and I say this all the time, I don't need a bunch of like yelling and back and forth fighting and drama, but we're not even being personally to me, we're not even being entertained. I don't like shows when we only focus on one person. Half the season we focusing on Amanda, the rest of the season we focus on the Reed. What do y'all have going on in y'all personal lives also?
That's the
Like,
thing.
what do y'all have going on?
Not
Nothing.
just Kyle, all of y'all.
All of y'all. So it's like y'all going on these, like we literally sat a whole car ride watching you read negative reviews and then compare yourself to Amanda. Kyle, we're literally sitting here watching you talk about Dorit this, Dorit that, Dorit this, Dorit that. Like y'all don't have, like, we can't talk about like what happened with the wedding. What happened to which one getting married? Is it Alexia?
Child.
One of them damn girls getting one of them damn girls getting last thing we
What
saw
is
was
it?
them some
Sophia,
plates.
Alexia, and what's the other one name?
It's four of them.
Hey Siri.
Portia.
Which one of Kyle Richards' kids is getting married? Alexia Umansky.
Okay, so we don't. When the last time we seen Alexia? Like last time we seen Alexia. Again, I didn't miss some episodes, but when the last time we seen Alexia get uh pick out? We last thing we saw her was picking out some plates.
Yeah.
What Mo got going on? Last thing we seen Mo was in his he was, maybe that was a badass house Mo was in, but Mo was in his house.
and you was worried about towels. What you was worried about? What you worried about towels?
Towels and
If he had
stuff.
enough towels.
And it's like, cool. Now let me say this. I personally do not give a damn about PK and Dorit. I said this a long time ago, and I'm going to continue to say this. I understand that it's Beverly Hills, and I understand that we got to keep up this image and stuff like this. But Dorit, you are not fooling me or anybody else to make it seem like you did not know PK was not paying that mortgage.
Hello, didn't he say
Yes.
last season he wasn't paying for this shit
See,
no more, that stuff no more?
yes. Yes.
It's I have mixed feelings about Colin Dorit. Their thing that they're going through. We'll get to it when we get to the fight. Um, but yeah, I yeah, he said that last year, Dorit. So
He said
all this
that shit.
I found out when you found out. Well, actually, a few weeks later. Which one is it, liar?
Yeah.
I'm sick of
And
her.
and why are you not like I think it would be such a good story to see Dorit pulling her life together, to see Dorit out looking for a place, to see Dorit moving on with her kids, but instead
Yes.
we're sitting here watching you live in this house that we know you not only do we know you can't afford, your cast members know that you can't afford it. Most of LA know that you can't afford it, and you sitting here trying to act like you just this and you that, and for you to be like, "Oh, you mad because I got a Kelly bag?" No, bitch, I want you to pay your bills.
We're worried, like you might not be able to stay on the show if you're homeless. Like you gotta be like somewhat of this lifestyle to be on the show, Dorit. And you
Right.
blowing your book advance on the Kelly bag is not it, girl. Even Erica, as much shit as everybody gave Erica, she did what she had to do. She's in the
Yep.
pool house.
Yep.
You're gonna have
And
to get you a 2-bedroom apartment like Mia did and
yep.
downsize.
Everybody talks shit about Sheree. Oh, Sheree living in this apartment. Everybody talking shit about Mia. Oh, Mia living in this apartment. If you take out the personality part of it, they had to do what they had to do. Right.
And that's the
So,
real B.
right. So Dorit, what are you doing here?
You
What
know
you
what I
doing?
think it is? I think it's because she took that shot at Sutton. Well, you don't exactly live on the main road, Sutton. Like she's got to eat a lot of crow, basically. I guess her pride won't let her
I think it's the
do
pride
it, or
thing.
she thinks she gonna make PK do it. I don't know what she's thinking about,
I think
but
it's I think it's what you just said. I think it's the pride thing, and I think she thinks she gonna make PK do it. But PK said it very clear on the show. He said, "I'm not paying. I'm not doing it."
in Dorit, when he left his first family and did the same thing
Mm.
to them, um, you wasn't thinking about them. So like this is kind of like his thing.
And I don't think that PK really got no money. I don't think he ever really had no money.
I don't think who was it that said you can tell by the way that PK and Mauricio have moved on. I forget who said it. They said Mauricio PK is using furnished housing, like corporate long-term housing that's already
Mhm,
furnished, and Mauricio is like in a house that he has to
mhm,
furnish, that he has to get buy stuff for. Like it's very two different lifestyles.
mhm.
Very clear who has it and who doesn't.
Well, that and
Thank you, one
we've
tall
never
girl.
known we've never known Kyle and Mauricio to have money problems. We've always known Dorit and PK to have money problems.
Always? Oh yeah, remember the
No,
lady was chasing her around the beach?
yeah.
Beverly
Well, maybe
Beach.
not always, but in the last few years, we've known her to have money. And listen, shit happens. But Dorit, you are trying to hang with girls you can't hang with. Girl, your
Yes.
car declined in the store.
For 4,000. That ain't nothing. But I will give her this. Hopefully it was because she's in another country.
Child,
Let's just give her that. Let's just give her that.
I ain't
Cause
giving
you
a
know
shit.
some of the but I thought they only do that to the poors.
I ain't giving her shit. Go take care of your kids. You got the little
I
girl with
thought
the
they
little girl.
only do that to the poors.
You got the little girl. You got the little girl with that helmet on, or who? Which one wearing the helmet? You got the one that's wearing the helmet. You over here the house, and I think Dorit has the best house on the show, but Dorit house look nasty, and it's
Yeah,
we last.
remember? She doesn't have help anymore. Damn, that's a tough pill to swallow. And ordinarily, you want to feel bad for a wife in ruins, but she's been so I can't. I don't feel bad for Dorit.
Me neither.
She's
Me
so
neither.
like nasty.
And but yeah, but in all honesty though, I don't care about Dorit and PK. For some reason, there's something about this season that's not connecting with me, and I just don't want to do a like I don't review it. I don't know. It's just not a good season to me, and it's okay, right? Every show has their bad seasons, but
Right.
like even when Atlanta was having their bad season, I still was watching it. Like I find
Right.
myself watching Beverly Hills, but not watching Beverly Hills, if that makes sense.
I had to make myself watch it, and that's it was a chore, but I did it. You know, I'm a
Hmm.
completionist, I guess. Well, no, I'm not, because I'll be like, I ain't watching it, because I don't know if I'm watching Ladies of London anymore.
That's how, yeah, I haven't even started it. It's too much
Uh,
reality TV right now for me. We got we,
yeah.
we got the hottest show out right now, Married to Medicine. We got Beverly Hills. We got Atlanta get ready to come back on. People want you to watch Ladies of London. They got Real Housewives of Rhode Island get ready to come on. It's like, God damn.
Damn, Richie, we can't talk about marriage. He talking about,
Well,
damn,
he
we
no, he
still
saying
talk about
no,
marriage.
he's saying give it up in a good way. No, he's saying give it up
Oh,
in a good way.
okay. Hey, like, and so I feel bad for Dorit. She was a Toya, and her man left her hanging.
No, she wasn't no
I wouldn't
Toya.
call her a Toya because Eugene loves Toya, and they were like college sweethearts. Dorit
Yeah.
kind of, I don't think she took him, but she left another wife in ruins. She
And it's very difficult for me to. Did you see what Maurice PK mouth used to look like? And the baby, it had to be for the money because it ain't no way you was
oh,
in there
little
kissing.
sugar lump plump, my sugar lay my girl.
Ugh. Remember she was remember Dorit was over there crying when she got robbed and she was like what she say? PK had to be back. She said, okay, I can do it. I can do it. Okay, I can do it. Papa, come back. Papa, come back. I can do it. Papa, come back.
She's so fake.
I said,
So
girl, sit down some damn way.
that ass down.
You over there, you over there at Kyle's compound, girl. Ain't nobody coming in there and robbing y'all. Sit down.
Oh yeah, she used to be like didn't want to
Yes, it
leave the
did.
kids and stuff. And
Did.
is that when PK? I feel that's when PK was started getting sick of her.
I think so too. I think he's probably okay. I think once the money started like really running out, and he realized he couldn't keep up with the lifestyle she wanted to keep up, that's when he started getting sick of her.
But it's kind of like, okay, we're married, we're husband and wife. All right, I owe the casino millions of dollars.
Mhm,
Whatever happened to the rest of the money? I invested in your Beverly Beach. I invested in your wedding dresses. I whatever else the Buco de Pepo. It didn't work out. It's time to buckle
mhm,
our like Toya and
mhm.
Eugene. Like we
Yes,
gotta pay this IRS, and we sitting in our
yes,
biggest. Okay,
yes, yes.
you head to toe Louis Vuitton like Steve,
Girl,
um, taking pictures like you Barbie for what? You're not even getting any brand endorsements for this. Like you were just spending money, and she probably wasn't getting that stuff. They probably weren't giving it to her.
no, they
She's
weren't.
probably paying for everything and maybe taking it back. I don't know, but
You are taking pictures. You're not getting any brand deals. More money is going out than money that is coming in.
and she probably wasn't trying to hear that from him.
No, she wasn't. And that's why I can't compare Toya and Dorit because when they realized they were having money issues, they was like, okay, let's fix it. Dorit, you and PK were not trying to fix y'all money issues. I don't give a damn what nobody say. Y'all were not trying to fix y'all money issues.
I will give that to Toy. I will give that to. I like Toya and Eugene as a couple.
Hmm.
Like I like their union. I really do.
Um,
So
y'all were not, and I wonder before really quick before you move on, I wonder if it's because she's on this show and she's trying to keep up with the Kyles. She's trying to keep up because the thing is, at the time, who was it? You was it Lisa Vanderpump was on there, right? I think she was on the same season with Dorit came on, if I'm not mistaken.
mhm,
Uh, Erica Jane, Kyle, um, uh,
that's when the
Lisa.
money was rolling in, child. Everybody.
Yes. So you got all this money coming in, and you trying to keep up with those. You trying to keep up with those girls, but they money is locked in. Well, not Erica Jane's. Well, I think Erica Jane had her money,
It was long
but
before the time it was
it was
locked in.
long, honey. So you trying to keep up with these people where they dropping shit that it don't mean nothing to them.
And let us not forget, Camille Grammer called her a fraud. All
Yeah, she did.
what season, whatever season that was, from the rip, from the
Yeah, she
moment
did.
she set foot in the place, Camille was like, "Mm-mm, she owe my friend a bunch of money. Nope,
Hmm.
nope."
Let me, what else happened? What else happened? They went to go smash grapes. Um,
Are you getting
baby,
a little? I know you don't really watch, but Rachel's starting to get on my nerves. Like, oh my god, squishy grapes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Rachel, we
I
get it.
didn't
You know,
I didn't see Rachel in the first episode. I didn't see it for her. She don't mix to me. She doesn't make a good housewife.
it's getting her thing. And I used to watch her show.
Oh, I think Richie frozen, y'all.
I had to turn my Wi-Fi off. Is it on back on?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. All of it. I used to watch her show, and I actually liked it.
Hmm.
Um, I can't remember. I really can't remember. It was
Hmm.
about, I guess, her doing her business or whatever.
Hmm.
But
The
it
show
was
was
good.
about her. It was about her, so she could act like this on her show.
Right. But all this, I hate when those boys call her and she be like, "Oh my God, are you okay? They're with their dad. They've been with their dad since they were born. Like, why wouldn't they be okay? Okay, there's another woman in the picture, but like, okay, that's what happens. Like, you'll get another man. You wasn't in her first episode. She was like, "Girl, you got to be out on the town at least 5 nights a week, and
She was saying.
hot girl summer and all of that." What happened to all that?
So I was talking to Autumn LA on the phone, and I think I asked you this question too. I thought that Rachel was overreacting. What was it, 2 episodes ago? When she was like, "Oh my gosh, he told them he has a girlfriend. How could he do this? What are we going to do? Why?
That's
Like,
what
I'm
I'm
the
talking
one that
about.
saved the kids. Girl, calm down."
You want me to call grandma and see if you can go to the Hamptons? You're making them be like, I don't even know what you would call it. Like a little nervous box, like a little pussy.
Yeah. Like, Grace, baby, that baby Bo's a big old tall giant.
Um, do we
It's
have the
big,
same? Are we
big,
seeing the
big.
same comments, or you see your comments on your page? And I see comments on my
Yeah,
page. Do we see the same
I see the
comments?
comments. I see the same comments.
Hmm.
Yeah, I see the same comments that you see.
Okay. Oh, this is the thing I wanted to say about Dorit.
Hmm.
And also let us not forget how she unceremoniously helped get Lisa Vanderpump up off the show. When
Yeah,
Lisa
she
Vanderpump is the one who brought her and PK ass on the show, and I don't think PK was feeling that shit either
yeah, she did.
because I don't know if he's friends with Lisa anymore.
Well, the thing is, and Derek could have had a job over there at Vanderpump Rules.
Yeah,
At least some
what
money
they
would have been
did to
coming in.
Lisa was dirty. It is more
Wait,
so
wait,
Dorit. Like You came in, you got around Kyle and them, and you said "F me, child," threw me to the
Yeah,
wolves.
yes. And that's what she's doing right now to Kyle and to Erica with Bose. Because you think Bose is going to save you for some reason.
But that's gonna blow up in her face. Hello, Miss Bella. That's gonna blow up in her face because the fans are turning on Bulls. And that's just the wrong team. The Kyles, the Kyle and Kathy, the Richard dynasty isn't going anywhere. Um,
No.
get down or lay down. Um,
Mm.
basically, they're not going anywhere.
No, they're not going to win.
And like
Um,
you just said, Kyle will continue. She'll keep her queendom. She just got to get it in order, back in order. But Bose is nobody. I don't know if they scared of her because they. I think was it her and was it Rachel and Sutton that both made reference to like how big or domineering or how tall Bose
they both
is.
did. They both did. Well, Rachel made the comparison of them being tall because they were in the thing together, the smashing grapes thing together, and Sutton said it when they were all talking about the businesses and stuff.
Right. But isn't it? I mean, y'all been around Bose. This ain't your first time meeting Bose. So, like, I found that interesting that they both made comments
Right.
on, like, my, what big, you know, what big feet you have or whatever, you know. Um, um, but I don't think it's like a black thing. I think it's more of you're a loud bossy bitch thing. So let's go ahead.
With Sutton, I think because we know Sutton is the weakest bitch on the show. Like
Yeah,
let's just keep it a buck. Sutton the weakest bitch on the show. I think it's more of a you're because we know she's scared of Erica and we know she's
yeah,
scared of Bose. So
yeah,
Erica's a white woman and Bones is a black woman, but they're loud spoken. They don't let anybody play in their face. And Sutton know that she can't go toe to toe with them. So that's why Sutton referencing it that way. I think Rachel was just saying, damn, compared to me, she big, but I think Rachel give me she got an eating problem. So
yeah, girl. Anybody would be bigger than you. My arm is bigger than your whole
okay.
body.
So and I know
So
and I can tell that Rachel this gonna sound so ignorant. I can tell that Rachel got probably has some body issues because everything that you see Rachel wears is huge.
right, body dysmorphia.
Yeah, everything she wear caftans, all kind of shit. Where'd you want them big ass clothes at them long ass dresses and shit?
I do remember on her show she didn't want to have a baby because she was scared of what it would do to her body, but not in the like, oh my god, I'm going to get so fat. It was just like my body is going to change. Like I'm going to have this thing growing inside of me. Like I forget her husband's name. He didn't make her have the baby, but he was just like nothing is going to happen to you. Like have a baby. Like you can have a baby. Like you're not going to like it's not an alien. Like he had to like walk her through this whole like she was just freaked out about having a baby. So that to me is giving the body dysmorphia stuff.
Have a baby,
Cuz
Bobby,
that's
baby, be a millionaire.
Rogers his name.
Um.
So they
Fast
so
forward.
they so they're talking, they're having small talk and
Mhm,
somebody says I guess Amanda was like, "So, Bose, I heard you were looking me up on Chat
mhm.
GPT, and I
Yep.
forget what they were doing. I don't know where they
They
were,
was just they were outside. They had finished smashing grapes. They were just outside talking in a little circle, and that's when Amanda brought that up.
and I think let me see because it's very specific language. I'm just gonna play it in the background. That bothered me. I have a bad memory. I'm just going to take it back to, and I'm just gonna play it in the background. Oh, I don't want to get you in trouble. Well,
So pretty much what happened was they were in a group talking, and Amanda said, um, "I heard you was talking about me. I heard you was looking me up." And Bose was like, "Yes, I'm trying to figure out what your business is. I'm trying to figure out what it is that you do." And Amanda was like, Just come to me, just talk to me, just ask me what you do. And then Rachel was like, well, I don't think this is really the setting that we should be having this conversation. And they ain't pay her ass no mind. So they kept on talking about it. And then
She's like, this is like killing the
Sutton
vibe,
jumped in and was
guys.
like, Sutton jumped in and she was just like, oh, I feel like when I first came into this was Sutton, this is what I saw Sutton cry. When I came into this group, the ladies had talked, we had made a pact that we don't talk about business, we all support businesses and things like that. So I just feel like you guys are kind of tearing her down. And then Bose was like, well, I just want you to, bring your walls down, bring your walls down. And Sutton had made a reference of saying they need to kind of give her a break or give her some grace or whatever. Some people took it as in, when you say they, you talking about the black women, I took it as in the group need to give Amanda some grace about Amanda's life.
Right, because you are, like Sutton said, I was supported when I first came in the group. I guess despite the, if you want to call it, well, I'm gonna call it bullying. Despite the bullying, I still was supported by the cast. And my issue with Bose is that like, you just got here. You don't even know the rules of engagement. I was talking about the rules of engagement last night with the Secretary of War. You don't even know, like, you just, even like, look at this picture. Hold on. Look at this picture.
Well, while you pull that up, it's that, and it's also, for
Look
me,
at
it's
you.
more so. Sure.
Like, why?
I like that hairstyle she got on. I did not like that confessional short bob that she had, or whatever she had. Ooh, that was a mess.
What they call them, 27 piece at the hair store?
Baby, that was a mess, honey. I jumped from my screen when I saw that. I jumped up on my seat.
Let me. There was very specific. Let me see if I could pull it up on my AirPod. It's very specific. Something very. It's something that really set me off about what Bose was saying to Amanda. And to me, it was just like,
it's probably the same thing that set me off. It was more so like, tell me what you do. Tell me what you do. Bose, you have not asked anybody else in this group what they do for a living. So why are you asking Amanda
I drink
what she does for a living?
I stay. So we did to me.
Oh shit. I don't know what part it is. So they were smashing the grapes before or after that conversation?
I think it was after the conversation.
They smashed the grapes after? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, and this poor girl, I don't know her name. The other white lady? Natalie. They just cut her damn scenes.
Natalie.
So I had to take off my shoes?
Yes.
Realized like I was playing the wrong vibe.
She's secure. When you jump, Amanda,
what? 80% of people who buy
because of it. No.
I think it's to it that I'm just. Well, I thought we had an interesting car ride.
Oh yeah,
we did.
What happened?
Has more reputation, right? But so she has more reputation among the group, so people aren't just going to jump in saying she's a liar.
Bose has a commanding presence, so I think it's normal for people to sort of fall.
You're the money queen, and then I had a bunch of criticism about you.
Okay, so I don't know what you want to know about my business, but I have all the stats. 80% of people who buy a course buy a second course. I have less than a 3% refund rate, which is unheard of in my industry. That is a very, very low amount of people wanting refunds on digital products. I don't know if we have to do this in the vineyard. Feels like the wrong vibe.
Okay, so here's the problem, Amanda.
What?
You are defending your business instead of telling us what you actually do.
Who wouldn't be?
Who are you that somebody got to tell you specifically what they do in their business? I've known Amanda for what, 6 episodes, and I know she sells digital courses centered around the feeling of money. And I actually listened to her talk without being attacked. I forget where, and what she was saying made sense. And she sells these courses. She writes books. She has a merch. I know what she does, Bose, what else is it that you need to know? Do you want her like her accountant books? Like, what do you want? And like you said, you haven't asked anybody else that. You haven't asked Sutton that. You haven't asked Rachel that. Kyle, you haven't asked anybody. Dorit, your best friend. Like, what is this?
Yeah, when
This really
and why
set
I
me
call
off
BS,
last night.
and while I call bullshit on this whole question, because when your bestie walked up to you and said, "Hi, my name is Dorit, and my husband is an alcoholic," you didn't say, "Dorit, what do you do for a living? Dorit, how do you and PK get your money? How do you pay your bills?" You didn't do any of those things. But I'm gonna tell you what it really is. Bose is threatened by Amanda because they do the same thing. They just do it on two different levels. Bose does it for Amanda does it for the everyday people, and you feel some kind of way. Bose, what the fuck do you do? Because every time I turn around, you jumping from job to job.
First of all, when you first came on here,
job. We ain't see you in no job for more than a year. So what the fuck do you do for a living?
When you first came on here, you were selling boss bitch brunches and you were selling them nappy ass fucking, I'm sorry, them wigs,
Mm-hmm.
and them weaves, okay?
Yes.
Nobody's buying that. Don't nobody want to walk around looking like Shanae with all their hair on their head, okay? Number one, or whatever number I'm on, okay? And don't nobody want to take lessons from you onto how to be a boss, because what are you the boss of? You can't even sell your own hair. Your Garden of Eve, whatever it's called. You should have your daughter model your hair, for real. She should be like Kimora does.
You are jealous and you don't like it, and instead of you sitting there just trying to get to know the girl, you're trying to make an issue. And how tacky of you to sit in the car. Oh, I work with Beyonce and I work with Justin Timberlake. Girl, you what the fuck are you doing now?
Keep Beyonce name out your mouth, please, because I'm pretty sure it wasn't just you.
You ain't asking them other hoes what they do for a living.
Not one.
What you say? Super chat JW. He said, "Oh, okay, I'm back. I forgot how bad those movies were, but it was funny to see Jim Carrey almost queen out Miss Steve. Oh, Miss Steve almost. Okay. Oh, he was in Batman Forever. Hey, King Sakar.
Wait,
he was in Batman.
But to see Jim Carrey. Wait, which one is Batman Forever? That's the one with Michael Keaton or Heath Ledger?
That's Michael Keaton.
Okay. Oh, no. Okay. So
he was in
Jim Carrey's the question mark, right?
Yeah, he the question mark guy.
The Riddler.
Yeah, the Riddler. You said I only watch Beverly Hills to hear Amanda say what? Slicky?
Sulky.
And I love how Amanda said in that fucking confessional, and Amanda said, "ChatGPT, tell me about Bose." And then she started reading down a list of things that Bose said. She said, "Oh my God, this is what Bose says about me."
All right, let me play a little more.
On the defensive of their livelihood and how they support themselves and how they came from the world was in question.
You can counter it by actually saying what the heart is in it. But when you jump right to defense, then obviously people want to come and continuously attack.
What is she talking about? Like, you keep coming at her business. Of course she's coming in defense mode. What are you talking about? And no, nobody else is asking Amanda these questions. It's only you.
Nobody else. Only you.
They might be annoyed by her, like always talking about her business, like how Sutton was like, Amanda loves her business. Like she's always on her business. And that's probably why she's successful at what she does. We might not like it, but somebody does, evidently.
Yep. And you're the only person attacking her. You're the only person in questioning her business. You're the only person doing research on her. You're the only person that sat their ass in a car and chat GPs and did comparisons of careers. Is your motherfucking ass. Girl, I thought you were trying to have a baby. Why are you not focusing on that?
Bitch, I forgot all about the baby. She better leave that baby alone for she be. Leave that shit alone.
What Amanda, I don't know if you watched. Oh, the reunion already been filmed. Because Amanda, what you should have asked that girl is you asking that motherfucking nigga over, and you should have said it just like that, Amanda. You should have said, "Is you asking that nigga that's taking your money? What he do for a living?"
Yeah, like what is he doing for a living that he talking about? What if he lose his job? Well, what kind of job? he should have a career. What he do for work? Because why at his big age is he worried about losing his job when not having no money?
What you worried about the fuck I'm down here doing? Y'all would have called me racist when I got done with Bose.
But look at her face. Like, come on, Bose. It's not that deep. Like, what is really your problem?
It's the jealousy part. How dare this girl come on here and do what I'm doing? And then because eventually somebody gonna ask me the same question. Because Bose, what you do? We ain't see you doing nothing this season. What you do, Bose?
Her hair actually does look nice for once.
It looks nice right there. It looked nice until she take it out.
This is a good wig. It's a braided wig.
Yeah,
it's good.
It's a good one.
It looks nice. But why are you so mad?
It's when she took that other one on, and when she put that other hair on.
Let me see.
The baseline of Amanda's defense mechanism, whenever she gets criticism, is that she's insecure. Because if she was at
she doesn't even make any sense. You're criticizing her, so of course she's going to be on the defense. And I'm sorry, did she have a degree in psychology? I thought it was business.
She's secure in how she is, how she runs her business, how she lives her life, then she'd be able to defend it without getting flustered, without getting angry. I'm asking you just a very human question.
Hold up. Amanda is a lot of things, but angry is not one of them. The problem with Amanda is that she lacks emotion. She lacks you the one that's angry. I could not take this part last night. I think I watched it like 3 times. I couldn't believe what I was hearing because you're the same person that told her you can't control how other people act or respond or whatever she said about people having opinions. Like, you just keep picking with this girl. But what?
Yes, she did. Garcelle did. About y'all sister. Yes, she did. About y'all sister Bowles. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Do you think that she's doing this because she wants to? She's doing it for Dorit.
She's doing it for Dorit.
And if so, what is Dorit's issue with her? Because what was their dust up? Their dust up was
Dorit problem was Amanda. She felt like Amanda spoke on her marriage, but she really didn't. And I will say, to that whole point, like, Amanda, you could have been like, girl, this is what I said, you know, wasn't nothing behind it, and y'all could have did the situation.
Well, she didn't deny what she said, like the other girl did. She kind of was standing on it, and that was the problem. Like, girl, just like Kathy said, know your place. It was like, for real, right message, wrong messenger. Because Dorit, that's why your house is in foreclosure, because you keep on here calling this man an alcoholic. I wouldn't give you either.
I'm just irritated with Bowles because it's like, girl, what you are asking for does not makes zero sense. I don't have to tell you a motherfucking thing about what I do for a living. Just know that the same stores you can shop in, I can shop in too.
But Q, she already told her, like, this is my thing. She already told them what she does. Like, what else do you want to know? And you don't want her to get upset that you're Googling her or chat GPTing her, laughing about it in the car. You keep picking at it. Now you're trying to pick how she should respond to your interrogation. But you were the same person, I forget what it was about, that said that you can't control how other people respond, or you can't control, like, these fake, like, you know how people are fake woke. Bose is like fake. You know that girl that's on Carlos King show, Blue? She has like these saying, I don't know if she's like a life coach or something, or like a spiritual healer. It's like these fake psychology, like these fake rules. I don't know how to say it. Like, where are you getting this logic, this rationale, these rules, these things that you're saying to her? They don't make any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. And you said Bowles needs a storyline. That's why she's doing it. Haven't heard anything about those eggs since she started fighting with Amanda. Sure.
It ain't no eggs. That's why.
Okay, you better go down there and adopt. And the thing is, if you want the business plan, girl, just say, Amanda, can I get your business plan? Because my shit failing. Just say
Yeah.
that. You look like a fucking idiot because you fought with Sutton last year. You didn't ask Sutton what she did for a living. You fought with Kyle. You didn't ask Kyle what she do for a living. So you ain't asked Erica what she do for a living.
Not one of them. But this girl, yeah. Matter of fact, yeah. Why don't you ask her how she's making millions of dollars? And I like when Amanda was like, I got only 3% cancellation. I got this amount of return, people who bought a course return. She started spitting out the facts. They tried to shut that down immediately. My business is good, girl. Don't worry about this over here.
Fuck Bowles. I don't like Bowles. I didn't like her last season.
I don't like her either. I don't like her either, especially because
I've been told y'all something was brewing with her ass.
I didn't want to say anything because, well, at first when she first came on the scene, crispy and clean, I said, okay. I was just glad, she wasn't playing the black card. Like it was just like a little bit of a breath of fresh air coming from Garcelle. But then I started noticing things too, but I didn't want to start saying anything because I don't want it to seem like, because I'm the one that said make Beverly Hills white again. I didn't want it to seem like I just don't want any black girls on the show. So I kept my mouth shut. But this is ridiculous.
They was fighting, and then on the other side of town, the ambush. That's it, baby. Look at these girls here.
That was not no ambush.
Baby, the ambush when they with Dorit, Erica, and Kyle. It was so awkward. It was so weird and awkward, but like I understood both sides. I really did. I understand all three places. I understand where Dorit coming from, where Kyle coming from, and where Erica's coming from. And to Dorit's point, like you keep running around town talking about me instead of just coming to me and saying what your issue is with me. To Kyle's point, no matter what I say to you, you're going to have an attitude, and so could say the same exact thing. To Erica's point, I'm stuck in the middle. I'm not going to pick and choose a side. Can y'all like figure this out because it's draining? So I understand all 3 points, and they all have a point.
Yeah,
but it's like, Kyle, you do go and run your mouth about Dorit instead of just telling Dorit what your issue is with her, and you wait till you get in a setting with Dorit, and then you want to go back and forth and argue with her about it.
To me, that shows me how Kyle operates with everybody, just in this group, period.
Yeah.
And last night, I said with Kyle, I'm not fully, I don't like Kyle like that, but the way Dorit was cussing her out last year, hollering and screaming at her for whatever reason.
They almost got to fighting. They almost got to throwing fists. They almost got to fighting.
Right. All of that rage, and regret Dorit was doing. If I was Kyle, it'd have been like, I understood Kyle's thing with Dorit. Like, bitch, bye. It's not in our nature to be confrontational or however the white girls fight. To just be like, girl, FOH for real. Like, I'm done with you. I guess that Kyle doesn't want to say that, but to me, that was the energy behind Kyle's whole thing with Dorit and picking sides with PK. She just never said it. And I don't understand how Dorit even thought that they would become back friends after that. Because if every time we get in a group setting, I was here first. These are my friends, okay? You got on here, you know what I'm saying? And you cussing in front of my sister too? So I didn't understand why Dorit was being so hurt that her and Kyle aren't so close anymore. And that to me leads credence to my allegedly thing is on there when PK was like, in order to maintain my sobriety, I have to get away from her. Because it's giving something.
Oh, are you guys doing coke in the bathroom? Y'all know who said that? Y'all remember who said that?
Yeah, Lisa Rinna.
Maybe.
They
I'm gonna say
probably were,
I'm gonna say something.
allegedly.
I'm gonna say something. I'm gonna take it back. I kind of want Lisa running back on the show.
Me too.
And I don't see it. And I do not see it for Lisa Renner.
Me neither. But I think it's time.
But Dorit, it was this season. Kyle said something about PK and the kids. She wasn't nasty about it. She wasn't mean about it. You caught an attitude with her. And then Bowles said the same exact thing. And you was like, oh, okay, Bowles. You know what, Bowles? You're right, Bowles.
Yeah. I said that with Kyle, I feel like, I forget the numbers I used. I said maybe like, I think I said maybe 20% of Kyle is, when they were having their dust up, I feel like 20% of Kyle of this is mess. Kyle, talking about her to people, keeping the storyline going. Whatever she does however she operates behind the scenes, 20% of this is mess. 30% of this is, well, maybe 40. Where we at? 30, 35. I guess we got 30. What did I say? 20%. So we got 40 and 40. 40% is 30% is I'm kind of concerned about you, but the rest of the 50% is I'm trying to get the rest of you bitches to, y'all are saying the same things that I'm saying. Y'all tired of her being late. She's Bowles. You did sit up there and had a conversation with Kyle. She's spending money she shouldn't be spending. Erica saying she's acting erratic or strange. They've been around you for years. They know something is off with you. It might be, listen, they say drug addicts are notoriously lose track of time. Like I was watching YouTube yesterday, and there was this white lady in the bathroom of McDonald's, and she was in there for like an hour, and she thought she was in there for 10 minutes. I don't know what her drug of choice was, but the cop searched her and they found a little packet or something. But so I don't know what she was in there doing. But they lose track of time. They don't have a concept of time. Now, I'm not saying that's what she's doing by any means, but it's a possibility.
The read done is she losing houses, she losing cars, and you want Kyle to lose everything with you. And I don't know. And if I was Kyle, that hoe would never talk to my goddamn husband one-on-one. Bitch, I know you struggling. Now you won't get your coin over here.
I didn't like that.
You won't fuck my man to get your house paid for.
When she met up with him and got his number in front of her, I was like, But all is fair in love and war, Kyle. You all on the phone with PK, so you can't say anything.
Yes, the fuck I can't. PK broke. Maurice, $100 million man. Yes, the fuck I can. Dorit ain't no ugly girl. Shit.
And that's what I don't understand about Dorit. Like, Dorit, get on your Erica. Get somebody else. Get you a new sponsor. You don't even have to just entertain somebody. Like, you just stuck on the PK stuff.
Dorit gonna have to give it up to get that house paid for. That's what the baby. That's a lot. That's almost $1 million worth of debt. That just ain't no hold no hands.
Or Dorit, F that house. Get you a new one.
Yeah, get your mama or something.
You are going to have to downsize. It's just you and them two kids. You don't even have the clothes, the racks and clothes and the cars, and you don't even need all this space. You can't afford the upkeep, the landscaping alone, the pool cleaner. You can't afford it. There's no shame in it. There's no shame in it.
The life after PK. Girl, you said so. Now next season, what it's gonna be is it's gonna be Dorit looking for somewhere to live. You should have been doing that shit this season.
Yeah, I think maybe. Do you think that she thought it was gonna be like her and Bowles against? Maybe she thought this season her storyline would be her. I don't know, because it seems
I don't think any of them really have a real. That's why I think it's a boring season. I don't think, and it's okay, right? You don't every. Sometimes when you have a storyline, that means you just ain't really got nothing going on, right? And it's not necessarily a bad thing. I just don't think any of them have a real storyline. PK and Dorit is nobody gives a fuck about y'all in that sense. We know that y'all not getting back together. Move on. Finalize a divorce. Go start life over. Like that's what the season should have been. It should have been Dorit elevating herself.
Dorit wants to have this whole. Last year, I was thinking Dorit wants to have this whole like Thelma and Louise thing with Kyle. Because remember at the 4th of July barbecue where Bose bought her whole village, and when her and Kyle finally sat down and Kyle got to see like how dirty like her room was and stuff, like she kind of, they cried or whatever, and that's what she really wants from Kyle, for them to go through this divorce together. But I don't think Kyle is getting divorced. I think that they're going to wind up back together.
Yeah, I don't think Kyle and Maurice are getting divorced. First of all, it's too much money involved. It's too much they're gonna have to pay out. They've been together way too long. Yeah, it's cheaper to keep her.
It's just cheaper. You go do you, I'll do me. You got access to the account. You got all the damn cars. You see all them black cars in the driveway. Yeah. You go do what you want. You stay in. It's just it's better.
What Mama Joy said, you could buy every bag that you want to, every diamond that you want to buy.
Because unlike Candy, I mean, I think Candy got off kind of easy.
I think Candy got off kind of easy, and I do not like that motherfucking Lauren LaRosa. I do not like
what she do. What she do? At first I did, but now I'm like,
she's I stopped liking her, but that Brandy and Beyonce stuff came out because I felt like she was trying to add more flame to the fire. And then with this Candy thing, Candy already explained to you what the situation is, and you talking about what? Huh? So what about this? What about that? Girl, I'm telling you what the fuck happened in the goddamn courthouse. I know what the fuck I had to pay. She's not a good interviewer.
No, she's not at all. And I don't feel like she is of the culture. She's really awkward. I don't know. What is she from LA? I don't know where she's from, but I don't feel like she grew up.
Like Tia said, you failed at your job. She's not a good interviewer.
Listen, this is when I knew she was a little. Back when Jess Hilarious first came back from having her baby, when they were like having their little silent war, and Lauren was doing Jess with the Mess, I was in the comments. I believe I started this whole thing for real, riling people up in the comments about Jess. Because Jess blocked me and everything. Jess, you being mean. You just got back here. Don't be that. I'm bullying that girl like that. Blah 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 blah. And I was like, it should be called the latest. What is it called? The lowdown with Lauren. I was like, it should be called the latest with Lauren. But she picked lowdown. I guess she didn't want to take my exact name, but I said, oh, bitch, she's gonna take my. You didn't even like my comment, like girl. But then like she would she just would like butt into all of. I noticed after a while it wasn't all Jess. Long story short, because I don't want to go off on that tangent. She was doing a little smart stuff to Jess when she came back.
Yeah, you nasty too.
Yeah. So anyway, back to Beverly Hills. I feel like Candy got off easy. Well, not easy, but like on the Joe Budden pod, they feel like Todd could have asked for a little bit more, but they don't know he signed a prenup, so he he probably got more than he was supposed to.
That's really all. And they went to dinner, and then it was a cliffhanger. That's really all that happened. On Beverly Hills.
Yeah, I don't think that I don't think it was an ambush like Dorita's trying to make it seem. It wasn't. All Erica said was whatever. I couldn't even hear what she said.
Erica pretty much is just saying like, you guys got to fix this. That's pretty much what she was. The
whole purpose of the trip was Erica said, I want them to fix this, whatever, however she said, is going on too long or it's awkward or whatever. And I thought Erica was going to be the mediator. So for Dorit to be like, Erica, shut up, just be quiet. Don't butt in. All Erica said because what Dorit tends to do when Kyle and Dorit get into it, what tends to happen is Dorit just starts going rapid fire, blah, 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 and Kyle just like nothing gets accomplished because Kyle kind of doesn't do well in those situations. So Erica was kind of keeping Kyle on task when Kyle was like, "You haven't checked on me. You haven't asked me one question about Mauricio," and that's true. Dorit hasn't asked her one question about Mauricio. Everything's about PK. Oh well, you told us after you were depressed. What? Dorit is just like impossible. I can't. Dorit. I can't.
But that was Beverly Hills, child.
Yeah.
Born Beverly Hills. Andy Cohen. You hear that, Andy Cohen? Born Beverly Hills.
I don't think it was for no reason because Dorit was like jumping on her, like telling her, like basically just shut up and mind your business. No, I will not. And you ain't gonna tell me to do that. But yeah, we gave it more. The whole purpose of the trip was for Bravo to pay for Bose finally to go to Italy. The fight with Erica Kyle was hype for nothing, right? It was a waste of time. It wasn't how they made it seem. Yeah, but Bose, I'm gonna need Bose to calm down. Oh, she's from Delaware. I can tell.
So Ritchie texted my phone this morning on some bullshit, y'all. Just want to let y'all know she texted me with some bullshit. Talking about she gonna let Simone, she gonna let the winning team have it. That's why we up here doing this. And she want to fight. She want to fight because she on the wrong team.
Let me pull it up. Did you see the Carlos King thing?
I watched some of I can't take Carlos' voice for too long. I watched some of it though.
Why did they have to be talking about anal stuff in the beginning of the episode?
That's what the punks do, y'all.
Like, come on, Carlos. You're supposed to be the Carlos King.
You see Carlos over there flirting with Steve. I was over there flirting with Steve. Oh, Steve, I like that jacket, Steve. I said, look at this, girl. You desperate, bitch. Girl, calm down. Well, he hit you with that big ass chin.
Quad should shut up. Like, she was talking way too much for me. Just gonna play like a few snippets.
Don't play it. Play in the background. Play in the background.
Okay. I don't even know where. Let's see.
More golden than I am. I can't help it. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
So much so that in your hometown in Florida, they went with you when you were, searching for, memories, your mom, and all this other.
Crackhead. No, Simone has a crackhead.
Pell Grant and the federal student loans. Her, whatever she said, I take it, and I can take, a backhand, but, the people of District 13 really need help. They really need somebody to speak up and speak out for them, somebody with a voice. As you see on my social, we've been on over 50 platforms, and that's earned media, meaning that we can bring attention to what's going on in our district with Title I and people not getting, and the kids not getting the school, the food that they need, the SNAP benefits and the lunches, because I grew up on free lunch. So I know what it feels like not to have enough to eat. And sometimes that was the only meal I got in a day. I know what it's like to be on WIC and food stamps because, it's no secret. It came out on the show. I got pregnant before, but I don't think that it's a handout. I actually think it's a lifeline. And I would not be here today without a lot of the benefits they have today, including the federal grants and the Pell Grant and the federal student loans. So I would be totally remiss not to think about the people that come up against me, behind me. And Simone has had some of these benefits as well. So she should understand better than any of us how important this is.
Well, how do you feel about that? Because you've been around since day one. You are an OG.
Mm-hmm.
We've even seen this season, you and Simone have a little back and forth. As Heavenly's friend, as a cast member, a co-worker, campaign manager, did it hurt you when she made that declaration? Because one thing the audience, and I am audience, love about Married to Medicine, so much so I tell my cast to build collective and love and marriage to study what they do.
What was the declaration?
Of what?
no matter what happens, you girls come and support each other. We saw this past Christmas, dressed up in the Christmas PJs.
Yeah, everyone was at my house.
So were you surprised to know that it's one thing to have the discourse on the show, right? Were you surprised that that declaration was seen around the world and it got picked up by many outlets?
When was this declaration? Was this after we filmed?
It was after the reunion.
On social.
Well, that's interesting because I was at a game with Simone and she gave me a hug. That's what makes this so confusing because she embraced me at the Hawks game because, you know, we came to support the Hawks. We came in Quad's house. We actually got along great, you know, and I just don't understand the back and forth and the ups and downs. That's why I say people need a mental break sometimes. I think
that was before the reunion. See, I don't like when they be... we had to start from the beginning. That was before the reunion when all that happened. The Christmas party, the hug at the game and stuff like that.
What's the declaration he talking about?
I think the declaration for this particular cast is they are supposed to be actual friends. Like on Housewives, you know, normally most of the time they say you know, I brought Ritchie in, but me and Ritchie don't know shit about each other. Right. So it's like one of those things. But you know, they made something up. On Married to Medicine, those girls actually know each other or their husbands know each other because they all somehow work in the medical fields or they cross paths in hospitals and clinics and stuff like that. So that's the declaration. What Carlos should have been saying is, I miss the old days when Married to Medicine was actually about married to medicine. When you guys you actually went through couple stuff, you went through friendships, couples, and drama and medical stuff. Y'all did things. That's why y'all were different from Housewives. Y'all have literally turned into a housewife show now.
Yeah. I just want to hear him say what Simone said. Just
this show becomes a lot for people and what they're going through. And I think they
what you go through on camera sometimes can actually spill over into your real life. And I think that's where Simone could possibly be with Heavenly. I think Simone is better than that. I did not like reading it. I would have liked to see her be more supportive.
I never saw that.
I seen it.
I've never saw that.
Listen.
You ain't got to tell me where to find it.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying, I love the show. I love you girls. I follow all you girls, right? When I saw that, it was maybe a day or two after y'all shot the reunion. I was shocked because, again, I thought, okay, but we're watching the show in real time. That's one thing. And I think, listen, no shade. I think rightfully so, they should have questions. I think that's fair.
Absolutely.
That's fair. I was shocked that it was a declaration. It was very telling in terms of like, you all will be fools to vote for this fool.
Yeah, wow. You know what? I'd have to go back to what my husband says. We're not dealing with flesh and blood. And on this level, because we've never been that dirty before, we're not dealing with flesh and blood. These are wicked things from high places, really. I mean, I think that's what that is. That's all it could be. Simone ain't in a place like that. Really? I've never heard that before, and it's actually hurting my feelings. And I don't get my feelings hurt easily.
Y'all want to see Heavenly hair?
I want to ask you this too, because Todd said something about turning the reality dial off on, down or whatever. Even as you're sitting here today, you and I are known for our amazing recaps of this show.
Absolutely.
The fans have coined them Messy Mondays. You have this very dynamic personality. You are somebody that has definitely said your mama jokes.
Absolutely.
You are somebody who have said a lot of, irate things on the show. You are a force to be reckoned with. What do you say, Heavenly, to those people who only know you from reality television? Quan, I know you outside of TV. Unfortunately, the millions of viewers y'all get, they only see what they see on YouTube and what they see on Bravo. So with that being said, what do you say to people, Heavenly, who say, I own
doctor for dental surgery, but I have an insurance license? Yes, early voting starts April 20th to dial 988 and things for a state representative. My son texted me, he says, is this real? Or maybe he thought that, we were disappointed. And that's when in the right eyes. I think that
He's
Yeah, I
trying
just want to
to
see my baby again. I don't know what he's thinking, honestly. And we're close.
I can't.
Mental health challenges, people with autism. Somebody has to speak up and speak out for the people because nobody cares. I always say either they don't know, they don't show, or they don't care. And it's and since then I've visited correctional institutions and I did not know this, but I was able to tour them, and 71% of our brothers that are in correctional institutions have mental health challenges. There are not enough crisis centers. If my son was not Damon Kimes Jr., he might have fallen into that system. And they have people there 2 to 4 years waiting for trial in a correctional institution. So you got to think about all the, and when I started telling my story to mothers everywhere, it's always a son, a nephew, a brother.
It just changed the self-esteem and confidence of people. Just a person who says, you know, regardless of where I am today, I once was you. I know you.
A lot of people cannot afford to live. They can't afford food. They can't afford gas. They can't afford lifestyle. In my community, a lot of people are coming in, buying up properties, raising the rent, so they cannot afford to live where they actually work. Secondly, it has to be healthcare. That's my first and foremost. That I talked about the insurances and how we need to make changes. We must make the ACA permanent. We must extend Medicare and Medicaid. We also have to talk about education a little bit. I'm a double HBCU graduate, Florida A&M University, Meharry Medical College, and like she said, I would not be here without the loans. So those are the things that I fight for. But to answer your question, you can find me on all social at Dr. Heavenly for Georgia.
Say this. I think what we're seeing in the world right now is
hold on, Richard.
Gone are the days where you can only do one.
Okay. Okay.
No, let's pause here.
Outside of the education part and her being a double, you know what? You hear that, Bowles? In case you question somebody's credentials, Bowles. You hear that, Bowles? Somebody doing something what they could. Good. Having outside of that stuff, because I will never take that side away from her. The other shit, Heavenly is a liar. You are not going to make me believe for a second that Simone hurt your feelings by saying, oh, you will be a fool to vote for Heavenly. You are not going to, for a second, make me believe that you are so that your son had this mental health breakdown and you called me because that was your friend and you didn't know who else to call. You are a liar. You didn't know Mimi at the time when your son got arrested. Your son was down there jumping on motherfucking cops and stuff, down there trying to run the goddamn cops over like they were speed bumps. And on top of that, your mouth is just as vicious, if not the most vicious goddamn mouth on the show.
So
hold on, my last thing. You said on this show last year and said out of your mouth that Greg was a pedophile and that he was in a domestic relationship.
That Greg was he was a what? A pedophile and a what?
A pedo. I shouldn't have said the whole word. He was
no.
like,
and what was the second part?
And they was in a violent relationship, domestic violence.
Oh, domestic violence. Okay. So
domestic, like Nene used to say, a domestic violence.
Okay. So we don't know really what is going on with, is it Damon Jr.?
Yeah. Oh, and you trying to make Damon Jr. like he's some motherfucking like he blew Carter nose. Girl, don't nobody know the motherfucking Damon Jr.
I don't know them kids, but for him to not have seen his parents in over a year, I don't know how old he is, but
he's 20, he like 20, almost 30 years old.
And for him to, who attacks police officers? He could have died. Now she explained that he was given some medication somewhere along the road. He didn't want to take it because it makes him feel however it makes him feel. There's some disconnect there with that. We don't know what's going on with that boy. He hasn't. She said that her husband believes in giving him money so he can sustain himself, which means he can't be working if Damon's paying for him. And she don't believe in that because she says that he won't come home if you keep giving him money. Ain't no telling what he's out there doing, for real, for real. To me, it's given mental, something mental. Like normal, well-adjusted people don't attack police officers. They don't not speak to their parents or see their parents for over a year. And it seems like I don't know if it's out of if it's out of nowhere. If it's out of nowhere, that gives more credence to the medication. Maybe y'all put him on the wrong medication and he snapped like Britney Spears. I don't know. But this isn't about, to me, it's not about her son. It's not about her mouth on the show, because if, somebody called me a bitch today and I said, your mother, so I fight that way too. Like if I'm gonna take it there. I don't care about your mother, your grandmother, your dog, your babies, your dead babies. I don't care about none of that. You come at me, I'm coming back at you. If you an enemy of the state. I don't give a fuck about nothing you talking about. I don't care about nothing. So her style of fighting is her style of fighting. I don't see what, I know, I've said it before. I don't see what she has done so bad. I know what your response is to Simone, but this isn't any worse than her going on YouTube and telling all her business. And then they make up. It's like they break up to make up, break up to make up, break up to make up. And I personally think it is despicable that we do not see white people tear down each other like that. Even on the Housewives of Beverly Hills.
In New Jersey they do. But
they have a pact. Well, they Italian anyway. They niggas too. They have a pact to not talk about each other's businesses, so so they don't lose money. But Bose doesn't know that, so of course she's attacking Amanda's business. The only Negro on the show. Yeah,
make the show out again. Sure.
But
no,
I want to tell you something real quick.
My issue is you saying that the girl that her mouth is vicious. Heaven, your mouth is vicious also, and I'm not taking it from her. But don't act like you just don't do anything. Like your mouth is vicious.
What did she say? Did she say what you call mouth was vicious, Simone? I don't think that's her right.
A lovely line is don't do that. Ritchie bang look way better than Quad's bang. I don't know what the fuck Quad had going on.
Yeah, Quad shit was like smooth, big, and then it was like a waterfall. Wait, somebody that looked like Quad.
I don't know what the fuck.
Oh no! Let me take it down. No.
I don't know. Baby Squad slapped that motherfucking wig on. They pushed her right on the stage.
Let me take it. If it's giving Quad, let me put it back down. Bitch, I got hair. Bitch, I got edges. Let me put it the fuck right the fuck. Hold up now. That is not my intention. We're gonna do this the fuck like this, okay? Quad can't do that. Okay. All right. Now that was not my intention. But
Quad, did you have on?
I just want to show you something. Just bear with me, because this is what is in Congress right now. Just bear with me.
Don't show it, I'm gonna get in trouble. Don't show it. Just play in the background. Show the picture.
No. You're not gonna get in trouble for this. This is a Senate hearing.
Oh, okay.
These are judges that Trump is trying to put. They're not judges. He's trying to make them federal judges.
Make them federal judges.
Listen to this.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for your service. Ms. Westerkamp, who won the 2020 election?
Senator, under our Constitution, the Electoral College votes for the president, and then that is certified by Congress. And in 2020, President Biden was certified by the electoral.
Yeah, that's not my question. Who won the election?
And again, Senator, under our Constitution, and it's
Who
actually
won?
You know, I know who was certified, and I know what you think of certification because you tweeted on January 6th in a post saying, in reference to the 2020 election results, a certified lie is still a lie. I'm asking you, who won the 2020 election? Let me make it more specific. Who won the popular vote?
again, Senator, under our Constitution, what matters is
Let's
who
answer
the
the
Electoral
question.
College votes as.
But I'm not asking you for what the Constitution says. I'm asking you for your view factually. And frankly, we've received this kind of canned, ridiculous answer before, as you know, because you were instructed to give this answer, right?
Senator, I am speaking to what the Constitution, under our Constitution again, and that is
look at
actually
white boys in the
Article
background.
2,
God
as well
damn.
as
This. Who won the 2024 election?
Some big motherfuckers.
in the 2024 election.
They all
Again,
look
the
a
Electoral
little
College
cut.
certified,
Look how big.
voted
Wait,
for
hold up.
President
Look
Trump,
how
and
big
then
her
the Congress
motherfucking
also
eyes are.
certified President Trump as
Did
the winner
Donald
of the.
Trump lose the 2020 election?
Senator, that goes back again to under our Constitution, the methodology is set forth in Article 2.
Let's try another question, Ms.
I'm sick of this
Westerkamp.
bitch.
Was the United States Capitol attacked on January 6th, 2021?
Senator, again, I condemn all of.
When you open your eyes, do your whole what is this
No.
called? The iris? Does your whole iris show?
No, that's
It's
because her
giving
ass trying to remember what they
amphetamine.
told her. They trying to, and she's trying to remember what they told her. Girl, it's easy. Biden won. Next, whether you
the
agree
violence
with it
that
or
occurred
disagree
on
with it, it's the
January
easy
6th.
answer.
But this is who could be the judge when you go to court.
We're not going to get an answer from you.
He's going to read
And
her in a
let
second.
me try Ms. Clark. Ms. Clark, who won the 2020 election?
Senator,
Oh.
under our Constitution, the mechanism for electing a president
I
is
am amazed. I am just amazed by the insult to this committee of witness after witness seeking to be a federal judge, subverting our Constitution and showing how you have no independence, which is essential to a federal judge. Ms. Lane, who won the 2020 election?
Apologies. Again, Senator, the Constitution outlines the process, and as a judicial nominee, I'm
It's
here
the
to talk
third
about
one.
what the Constitution requires, which is an electoral vote
Get
and
these people off my phone.
certification by Congress. And in 2020,
Okay, who won the election?
President Biden.
Mr. Rickey, who won the 2020 election?
I'm a senator, as my colleagues have stated, the process we have under the Constitution is a vote by the Electoral College.
Electoral College elects the president, and it's sort of
Can you
president
pull
is sort
that
of,
mic a little closer, please?
and the Electoral College elects the president.
You,
And the-
you know, the answers here, which obviously are canned, they're pre-rehearsed, they're Orwellian in their denial of reality.
It's these are the people that they want to put as judges, and y'all want to tell me that Heavenly would not, Heavenly's mouth, her wit would not be helpful here.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I just have a few questions.
Hold on, I just want
Ms.
you to.
Westerkamp,
We're
are
going
you
to listen to
familiar
the whole
with the
thing.
term
Just
performance
how
improvement
unqualified
plan?
she is,
Sometimes
because
referred to as a
Heavenly
PIP.
is actually qualified
Yes.
to do what she's doing.
Would you agree that employees subject
I
to a
want you to
PIP
hear
are
this.
essentially being notified that some aspect of their performance is unacceptable?
Yes.
Have
And
you ever
that's
been
that looks
subject
like
to a performance
amphetamine that
improvement
she's
plan in
on.
your time at the Department of Justice?
No, sir. Senator, I've received
My eyes don't go
excellent
that big.
ratings.
Or
There's
crack.
never been any issue your superiors or supervisors have had that required anything like a performance improvement plan?
No, Senator.
Thank you. Lane, I wanted to ask you about your experience trying cases. Have you ever tried a case to a verdict before a jury?
Senator, I've worked on a bench trial, and as a federal law clerk, I handled 7 trials.
She's a federal law clerk. She hasn't even. Is that a lawyer? I don't know the lawyers in the chat. Or the legal eagles. I don't know. Is that a lawyer? She's a law clerk. That doesn't sound like a lawyer to me, let alone a judge. I thought you had to be at least like a traffic court judge before you become a federal judge.
I was a federal law clerk as well. I wouldn't say that I handled the trials. I think the judge handled the trials. But let me ask you about your experience with the bench trial. Were you the lead counsel in that case?
No, Senator, I was part of a small team of attorneys.
Were you the senior associate counsel on the case?
Yes, Senator, I was an associate on the case. There were four attorneys on the case. I was responsible for helping prepare witnesses,
she's putting us through
helping,
this.
Because I want you to see how these people are playing in our faces.
Second chair depositions. I also took a deposition myself. I cross-examined a witness at trial.
Real,
and I was responsible for all the pre-trial and post-trial briefing, findings of facts, conclusions of law.
Of the four attorneys,
these are not legal. These are human bots. Like, they are trying to infiltrate our government. Why? How can Simone, who sat up there and cried about her professionality or how she looks if she may have hit somebody, or investigations or insurance or whatever, her how she, however she looks on the show, how dare she turn around and say someone is a clown, or whatever she said about you would be a clown if you voted for Heavenly, when the circus, this is the circus right here. I take offense to that. I really do. I really think it is, it really bothers me because I don't think enough people are paying attention to what is going on in this country. And for all intents and purposes, what Heavenly is running for is just a state rep. It's like a block captain before the whole neighborhood. It's not really that deep. It is that deep, but it's not that deep. It's not like she's running for senator. It's not like she's running for, some really like esteemed position, even though being like a part of the House of Representatives is serious. But AOC, she was a bartender. Like anybody can get these positions if people to vote for you. So to say Heavenly isn't qualified, or Heavenly doesn't have what it takes, or Heavenly shouldn't or doesn't have the right, or she doesn't deserve to be up there because you don't like the way she cussed you the F out, is absurd to me. We need more people. We need more Black people. We need more people who the people in Congress are asleep. Democrats and Republicans alike. Even with the whole thing with the TSA shutdown, the only reason why they funded those people is because Harvey Levin put them on blast. He said, if you see these people out, that's the Congress people out, take a picture and send them to us. We'll put it on TMZ because they have to go on a 2-week break for Easter while these people aren't getting paid and the planes is crashing and people's waiting 12 hours at the airport. These were all of them going on break. And then Delta said, you know what else? We're going to revoke their red carpet, whatever kind of service they had where the Congress people, they don't have to wait in any lines. They get escorted right to the plane. We're going to revoke all that shit. Then magically a unanimous vote passed so they could pay the TSA. It's a whole bunch of foolery, fuckery, and clownery going on in Congress, and it bothers me that Simone and Toya, but more so Simone, would get up there and say, somebody who's so concerned about her professional appearance on this show would get up here and say that. Even if you felt that, you don't have to say this out loud to other people, because that's just going to give these maggots ammunition to come against Heavenly. And it's deeper than rap. It's deeper than on Married to Medicine. They're going to use the stuff that Simone and Toya are saying about her against her if she does make it there. Just imagine how nice it would be if Heavenly actually did get elected to her office, right? And right now she has Jackie, Mimi, and Quad. Jackie could probably get some funding to do infertility treatments for people who can't afford it. What's her face? Mimi could probably start a program, or maybe get somebody else to start it because she, get a program for
I
the
was trying to see where you was
autistic
going with
kids.
that one, girl. I'm letting you talk, but I was trying to see where you was going with that last one.
And if Simone was smart, we have seen Jackie's business evolve exponentially on this show. She has like a whole complex. She's got her OBGYN stuff. She has her fertility stuff. She probably got the whole Ozempic stuff too. Who knows what else Jackie got going on? She probably do mommy makeovers. Who knows? She writes books and all of that. Simone, I don't know what Simone has. I was talking to Gabor. He was like, Simone seems like she's a better doctor. Well, that very well may be true. Jackie has the star power and the appeal that the people are spending the money with Jackie. Okay. It might benefit Simone to actually, be supportive of Heavenly. Stop fight. It takes two people to fight. Heavenly is not fighting with herself. Maybe if everyone had kind words to say, help her get in office, maybe she can help you do something. Maybe y'all could raise more freaking money for your Met Gala. Like, there's more benefits in you not saying that when it comes to this. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say on the show about each other. Your feet stink, your man cheating, all that. But outside of that, in the real world, you saying that, she shouldn't be whatever. I just think that's totally out of freaking pocket. These people won't even speak against the January 6th. They won't even say who won the election. That's how lock and step they are. White people do not speak out against each other. I don't care what it is. They just do not. And it's disheartening to me, to say the least, to see Simone and Toya and Brandy and whoever else go just carry on in the press with this. Heavenly is not qualified. You would be a fool if you vote for her. It's not cool. I'm gonna shut up because I can keep going on and on and on and on.
I hear what you're saying. My thing is this: Heavenly, they're going to use what she has done on TV against her. She don't need Toya to jump in. She don't need Simone to jump in. The evidence is right in front of our face. On top of that, I just do not think that she is qualified. We have enough mess. When are we going to get back, which we probably never will again, get back to the old days of real politicians? I don't see it for Jasmine Crockett. I don't see it for Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't see it for Pete, whatever his name is, the motherfucker that was over there on Fox News.
Oh my God!
He won an Department of War.
He's a war criminal.
Right. Like, I don't see it for none of these people. But this is what America wanted. Y'all didn't want the lady that cleaned the greens in the tub. Y'all said that wasn't enough. What your boy Jamal say? Oh, well, she fucking a white man, so I know she ain't gonna do nothing for the black man. We get stuff like that. So now this is what we have in Congress, right? But why do we need to keep adding on to it? And to me, all Brandy did was say, I don't think that she's qualified enough to be whatever. And this is the other thing. If Toya was running to be a senator or whatever, people would Heavenly and other people were saying, Toya don't know how to manage money. Toya stupid. Toya this, Toya that, Toya that.
And I will be on Heavenly ass the same way I'm on they ass, because how dare you say that? Toya might have found her calling. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. And but before I get into that, it ain't going back to the way it used to be. First of all, this whole country, the Constitution, everything is rooted in white supremacy. It was never for us. You know why black people aren't affected by this as much? Because we ain't never had shit. They don't give us shit, so this don't affect us. It's all the other people. They're not used to. I I don't want to be offensive, but white people are being treated like niggas now, and they can't take it. Like, you know, there are rules and there are regulations, and this current administration, they don't give a damn. Hegseth, like you just said, he said, we're not going to have these stupid rules of engagement. The rules of engagement in war, you're not supposed to attack civilians. You're not supposed to attack hospitals. You're not supposed to attack, like, what do you call it? Like historic landmarks. You're supposed to keep the war on the war. He's like, man, fuck all that. They bombed that girls' school. They're fighting dirty. They bombing all kinds of stuff. And that's it. I believe that's a Geneva Convention. You can't do that. Like, the whole world agreed to that. These people, they just, like, the masks are off. Like, future mask off. Like, it's not going back to the way it was. Well, this is always the way it was. The masks are just off. And Heavenly can be a part of rebuilding it. I don't know if you heard her say the thing about Medicaid, the ACA. I think that's the universal healthcare thing. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that, and don't quote me on the Senate seat or the House representative. I really don't. I mean, the Congress seat and House rep. I really don't know. But it needs to be rebuilt over the right way, and how we do that, I have no idea. But
I get what you're saying. I do. I don't see it. I don't see it for
these
Heavenly.
people got to go.
I don't see her as whatever she's running for. If she win and she do a great job, cool. Prove me wrong. I don't see it. And again, I'm basing it off what I've seen from her so far. She could be a totally different person when she get up in there if she wins.
But guess what? Heavenly's not. She's not a pedophile. She's not a crook.
She accused somebody else of being one.
Maybe she did. Maybe he was. I don't know. But what I'm saying is, I read something, a religious text of a certain people, a religious book. I won't say the Talmud. It said, you know, that let me just put it on. This stuff is rooted. This stuff goes really deep. And
well, hold on. We let's.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I also thought, for me also, when the reason why I also did not take Heavenly seriously, when Heavenly came out, she said, "Oh, my person is quad." Girl, that didn't make, and I know that she has since changed that, but that makes zero sense. We ain't see quad do nothing.
Maybe that's all she read at the time, Q.
I hear what you're saying, but you are in Atlanta. You have more than enough. You are in Atlanta, and you are a household name. And the first person that you could have ran to Jackie and had Jackie. You went with quad. That made zero sense. So what I'm saying is, people did not take her seriously at first. Now here's the thing: if you do it, great. If you're great at it, great. We'll all eat crow. But as of right now, majority of us do not see it for her. We do not see it for her running and being in Congress. That's it. Prove us wrong, which is what she has to do for America anyway. Prove us wrong.
I'm not even going to play the thing I want, because I don't want, you know how them people are. But it basically said that, you know, PDF file is permitted in their religion. Men with little women, it said that they messed up their genitalia, like, permanently. There was even an outbreak of STDs with children and babies. I say, I don't want to. It's the reason why nobody cared. Nobody did anything about. I call them EPs. Is because they've been doing it and they still doing it. And that's their way of life. That's what they do. It's really disturbing. And to say, like, Heavenly doesn't belong to me, that really bothers me, because you're saying the people that you might think the people who have been running everything, like you bring up Kamala would have just rocked us to sleep, like they've been doing. Trump, the mask is off. Everybody is waking up. They're waking it up. Everybody's seeing what's going on.
I get that part. However, you are playing with people's livelihoods. You're playing with people's lives. So again,
yes, the president is. Yes, he is.
So just like
especially the troops over there, everybody. He is playing with everybody's lives.
Just like I don't take Trump seriously, a reality TV star. And if he would have came in here and would have done an amazing job, I would have said, okay, cool, he did an amazing job. However, he did not. Everybody currently that is in, whether you are Democrat or you're a Republican right now, in my book, you all get zeros, you all get Fs, you all failed at your job. So unfortunately, Heavenly gets put in that same category unless she does differently. Now, I will never know because I don't live in District 13. I don't plan on living in District 13. But if she does what she needs to do, kudos to her. But I don't see it for her right now. And Lovely Line is, I get what you're saying, but reality TV, there's supposed to be quote unquote reality TV. It's supposed to be some reality in the entertainment part. This goes for everybody on that. First of all, they all full of shit. That's the only way that you make it to be on reality TV. You got to be full of shit. Some part you got to be full of shit. Like that's how you make it be on reality TV.
The whole thing with Married to Medicine was they weren't full of shit at first. You know, it has devolved.
What I'm saying is, when I say full of shit, you have to be entertaining in some kind of way. You got to bullshit. Some things got to be bullshit, right? You got to catch our attention. But when Married to people don't want to give Mariah her pops. The difference between Married to Medicine and Housewives was everybody on the show was married. Everybody took their relationship seriously. Everybody believed that if I come on this show, I mean, we are real friends, right? We real friends. We really going through shit. And that's why we fight so hard the way that we do. We can make up and break up. We can do all of those things. We're not the other shows. It has now turned into that other show. It now turned into a housewife kind of show. We got single people on the show. We got girls on it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, what are y'all doing on here?
Right, because it's a reality TV show, and people want entertainment. Now I don't know who when did it go left? We could debate that. But
I think it went left when Contessa got her ass up there and started lying about her relationship. That's when I think it went left.
Let's see. Let's go through just a general timeline of when Mariah left. Who came when Mariah left?
When Mariah left, so in the midst of Mariah leaving, Contessa was on the. Contessa was kind of new to the cast, kind of new. Buffy was there, and then the next season Mariah was gone, but Contessa was still there. During that time is when and Contessa was playing with her marriage, and during that time is when the show started fucking up, in my opinion.
Okay, now who were the in and outs, the friends of?
Buffy was a friend of.
That was a mess.
Mimi was a friend of. She's not a full-time person. Audrey was a friend of.
You want my opinion about something?
What?
I think I think she brings the show down.
She shouldn't be on the show. Quad's not married.
And even if you watch the interview with Carlos King and Heavenly, after the first part of the interview, Carlos talks about the Congress stuff, and then they talk about the show, and then Quad is in this fake politician, like she's speaking like a politician, and and everything's okay, and it just didn't work out, and all that stupid shit. But she's got her titties out, she's got the long, desperate blonde hair. At least Heavenly had enough sense to put her Michelle Obama wig on and put a suit on. And when Carlos started talking about milk and anal glands and all that, she's like, Carlos, I can't do this with you. Like, you know, Heavenly, I see Heavenly is rolling with the ball, rolling with the punches, or learning that she goes wrong.
Because she's running for Congress, she's trying to involve her image. She's trying to change her image because of what she's doing. Quad thinks that she's still this young 20-plus-year-old girl. She thinks every motherfucking body wants to be her. She, for some reason, thinks that Toya is jealous of her. She thinks she's the hottest thing walking on the
who asked was who jealous on who the Quados asked was some who did he ask was they jealous of Quad?
I think he was saying Toya.
And that is so far from the truth. As much as Toya works my nerves, I really fucks with Toya and Eugene's relationship. I really do. I love the way he loves her, and I love the way she ain't got to do. I wish she would, but she ain't got to do shit she don't want to do. And they love each other, and they together, and they in it to win it, and it is what it is. You can kiss their ass. You know what I'm saying? I love that for it. I really do love them. They seem like the happiest couple. I honestly feel like Jackie, Simone, and Heavenly are jealous of Toya because y'all have Toya's man loves her. He takes care of her. Even if you weren't the primary breadwinners, you could still have a man that loves and dotes on you and takes care of you. Even when you come home, he'll rub your feet. He'll have you order you some dinner if you don't cook. Make sure you take a trip. Oh, yeah, baby, you don't look so good. Why don't you lay down? Be your support system. I've there are men out there who do that. But Toya, she has everything that y'all have by way of her husband. She does not have to work, even though she is educated, and y'all can't take that. Toya, you sitting up here crying about, not Toya, Simone, you're crying about possibly but wasting your retirement on your children. You have raised more incompetent men, incompetent of being real men, or men who alpha men, or men who can hold shit down for the family. That's who you raised.
That falls on Cecil. They don't fall on Simone. That falls on Cecil because he's still in the household. That falls on Cecil because he's still in the household. So that's falls on him to raise. But
she wears the pants. At least Toya kids, they can cook steaks and gourmet meals. Your kids serving you food with the stickers still in. They ain't even take the plastic off the aluminum pan. That's Simone. That ain't Cecil. That's Simone's fault.
But the thing, with all that said, I cannot stand when Quad gets on this high horse about Toya. This is not her first time doing this with Toya. Oh, I think Toya wants to be single. I think Toya wants to be like me. So you want me to be a single mother who barely can make motherfucking ends meet? That's what you want me to be like?
To Africa, like that's cute.
And I thought Quad, and I may be in this by myself. I don't think I am. I thought Quad sounded dumb as shit when Simone said, "You want to have a baby with somebody, you can't pick out a wedding date. Y'all don't know if y'all want to marry, if y'all want to live together, and you come out your mouth and saying, oh, well, he makes a good co-parent." Girl, are you serious? He makes a good co-parent.
You're creating a broken home, Quad.
Right. Oh, because I see what he does. I see what he does with his other child. That don't mean he's gonna do it with your child.
Toya was on Instagram saying how it's crazy how people are I don't know.
How people are codependent what?
Thank you, V. Spencer Sugar.
But with all that being said, I think that Quad low-key actually wants to be Toya's friend, but she can't because she didn't align herself with Jackie's and with Jackie's and the Heavenlies and the Mimis of the world. To be honest with you, I don't think Quad really see it for Mimi, but she's aligned herself with Jackie and Heavenly, which will not allow her to be cool with Toya, when you would think that her and Toya are actually the ones who have more in common, because you were the married and the married to medicine.
But you have to remember,
it's crazy how people are comparing her marriage to one that was abusive. I know that's right.
Wait, where is it? What happened? Wait.
JW put Toya was on Instagram saying it's crazy. People are comparing her marriage to a one that was abusive.
Oh, okay. Toya was on saying it's crazy how people. Who was comparing it? Who's Quad?
Quad. When she was with G, she was with G because of money. She wasn't with G because she loved him.
She compared her marriage to Toya's.
Mm-hmm.
I missed it. When was the last time Eugene hosted a barbecue where he cooked? I missed those episodes.
Shit, y'all can't come to my house. Y'all saw what Mimi did over there at Toya house. I didn't like that.
This is how not bought in King was. This is how not bought in King was. I think he agreed to IVF if he paid. When it didn't work and she wanted another round, I think she wanted his help, Fong, and he was like, I don't want it that bad.
Yep.
I mean, that was obvious to me. When the first round, he probably, like Curtis said, right message, wrong messenger, or maybe not even the right message. Kind of is in the ballpark.
It wasn't the right
What are y'all
message.
talking about? Y'all having a baby. You know how taxing IVF, like I just said about, Simone and Jackie and them not having supportive men. You're having a baby IVF with this man. IVF is so taxing on the woman's body. Like you need the support of your mate or somebody, and you barely know this man, but you have decided to go on this journey with him. And y'all don't have any assurances. You don't have any.
Yes.
Y'all have life insurance policies. What if you die doing this stupid? I'm sorry, it's not stupid. What? You just jumped into this feet first. You don't. He doesn't even like you like that for real. And then y'all went to the first round. He paid for it. You running through his money. I don't know. This tells me Quad is not a smart cookie for so many reasons. You let these girls play in your face. They kicked you off the island. You back on there in their face. You thirsty to be Heavenly's campaign manager. Whatever. We could go down that road. Now you with King. We all know that was to get back at Greg and Sweet Tea to prove a point to them. We didn't think that through. But now you acting like you're in love with him. He does not like you, girl. And I don't know if you like him like that. Because I felt like every time he threw a little jab, she caught it.
I said this when I saw them really take place this year. I would say it on my channel all the time. And I remember going back and forth with Autumn about it. I said, Autumn, that man don't want Quad. That man don't want Quad. And what happened I'm always, unlike Karen, I'm always vindicated. That man did not want Quad at the end of the goddamn day. I don't know who said it. Where the comment at? Hot Pink. Quad has already been married, and Quad has her own house and money. Quad. This is my whole thing about this Quad
what
thing.
That mean?
Where Quad getting her money from? People love to say Toya don't work. Okay, cool. What does Quad do?
What does she do? Because those pup cup dresses don't work.
Hello?
Didn't work.
What else
Chloe?
Where Corey and Chloe at?
Oh yeah.
Where Corey and Chloe at?
But you know what she does keep saying every so often? She keeps taking her ass over there to the motherland. Okay.
So we know how she get that money.
Catch.
You said Toya was talking about Dustin Ross comparing her marriage, comparing her and Quad, and Toya is jealous. Jealous of what? Her ugly leather pants? What the fuck does Toya need to be jealous of Quad? I want people to really be. Some of these YouTube creators really bother me. What the fuck? Toya is living the life.
Toya is the abuser in her relationship. No, I agree with that.
I don't think so. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't think so.
You think Eugene be down there messing with the nurses?
No.
To me, it would make sense that he just grin and bears it, at least on camera. He could be a whole nother monster off camera. We wouldn't even know.
Thank you. That's my whole point. Because you said it earlier, and I said this a long time ago. Eugene put his foot down when that motherfucking house, when that bill became too expensive. Eugene said, "We getting the fuck up out of here, and we downsized it. We got some shit we got to take care of." It wasn't enough for no discussion. It wasn't enough for no argument.
Yes, King joked about how he could buy a car and said, "Speak on it." King like being with Fun Quad and IVF is not fun. He didn't. And then not only is it not fun, he even said it. He said, you don't respect me or whatever he was saying. Bitch, you got me flying over here to God. First of all, you on some whole other stuff right now. You talking about you got a stateside doctor and a Candy Am doctor over there over in Africa. Like what? And then when you get over there, you gotta wear all this Gucci and Louis and all this. You drink that like what is going on? Like I'm not the Princess Amunda. Like I rent cars for a living. Like I ain't no doctor. You just burning through the cash.
Me and Dina been beefing all week. This is the first time I agree with Dina. Quad don't want no baby. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, and I ain't trying to sound harsh enough like that. Quad don't want no baby. If she wanted a baby, she would have had one with G. She would have had one when she would have had security.
What does QTNA mean?
I don't know. I forgot.
Okay.
She would have had one when she had security. Greg is a doctor. There's security over there. We don't. If I'm not mistaken, King steal cars. If I'm not mistaken.
Listen, the Africans here is King African?
No, he just look African.
I think he might be of African descent.
African. You're ugly.
The Africans here, they steal cars. They had a car ring here. They were stealing the cars and he was sending them back over.
Yeah. Oh, he's Jamaican. Jamaican.
Okay, Jamaican.
Shit, close enough.
Let me see what the Jamaicans be doing here. They into all kinds of shit here. All kinds of shit. They be up in Southwest. We call it the third world country up there because that's where all the islanders and stuff, they live up there. The black foreigners.
Yeah, Quad and Greg had a bad marriage. That's why I don't understand why Toya would be jealous. What the fuck does Toya need to be jealous of? Baby, I'm raising my kids. I'm living in a lap of luxury. Me and my husband, we doing good. We showing y'all real life. There's nothing to be jealous over here. I got my kids. Yes, ugly leather paint. Yes, baby, she ate that.
Wait, who? Quad had ugly leather pants?
No, remember when Sutton said that? She said jealous. That's where I get it from. I get it from Sutton.
Okay.
Jealous of what, your ugly leather pants?
I wouldn't be surprised if stop it.
I think you spelled Mimi and Steve wrong.
It seemed like it was a fun relationship at first. All right, I'm gonna come on the show. I'm gonna irritate your ex. But now you want a third and fourth round. Girl, what? This shit like $50,000 a pop, maybe.
And where they getting the money to pay for that at? Hello? Where the money coming from for that?
It ain't no more. That's why he got the hell out of there. Or Heavenly to do her after show on Patreon, and her and Quad was beefing. She would allude to Quad selling cat. Exactly.
And she did. And for me, I don't hold grudges, but it would be very hard for me to be on a reality show and bitches be on Patreon and YouTube talking about I'm selling cat to keep my motherfucking house alive, and then I want to run your campaign. Run that bitch right into the ground. That's what I'm gonna do. Run that bitch right into the ground.
That's why none of this makes sense to me. With any of them, Simone too. Like, if you was gonna be mad at Heavenly, it should have been the first time she broke. All right, she said something. She told a little bit of your business the first time. What was they mad about? Because he said he didn't have a job or something like that. Remember, Heavenly and Cecil was beefing on Twitter. Did she call him a bitch or something like that?
Yeah, she called him a bitch.
Okay.
Now my husband, she wouldn't. I would have jumped off.
That would have been it. It wouldn't have been. We not friends after that, ho.
Yes.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like the whole thing is fake.
You thought I pushed you. You would have found out.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's so fake to me. Like, so now this whole thing with her being so mad is so fake to me because what you should have been mad at if not anything was that. So like I don't understand. I said, well, maybe this is some reality show shit where they just doing stuff for storylines, and maybe they're all good friends behind the scenes.
Ritchie, it has to be because those same girl, the same doctor that you running over there to was the same doctor that accused you of leaking her YouTube video by saying when she said she don't care about Black women's pain. Now she your motherfucking stateside doctor. Quad, come on now, Quad, please.
Oh, Armand said I'm a Riri if I do it like this. It's like this. Wait, no. I'm doing it wrong. I'm still doing it wrong. It's not this. It's like this. Like you snapping, right? It's like almost snap. Okay.
I just don't think that I don't think Toya is bitter. I don't think Toya is jealous. I could never be jealous. I could never be jealous or bitter of a bitch that's single trying to have a child, and I got 2.
Quad and G marriage was bad. We know that. I don't either are jealous of each other. I think they just don't. Yeah, that part too. But I think that Toya's marriage. You think everybody might be a little maybe not jealous, but maybe envious of Toya and Eugene because everybody seems to be mad at Eugene.
I think Toya gets to say. I think me and Gabor talked about this yesterday, and I think that Toya, and I agree with him, Toya says things, but she can also back it up. So they can't just say whatever they want to say to her and think that she's not gonna say something back. Also, on top of that, Eugene is doing what a man is supposed to do. He's supposed to defend his wife.
Let me tell you. Yes, he is, and that's what he's doing. That's why I said I fucks with them. Let me tell you this, right? I got 4 sisters. I mean, 3 sisters, 3 little sisters, and one of them, she's married now. He's a lawyer for Amazon, and she's an executive for well, she don't work there anymore. Starbucks. She got a new job somewhere else. And before she met him, she would like have boyfriends, but she was like not like slutty, like she's dating, properly. Like we went to Ivy League school, all that type of shit. Like really, raised right, proper, whatever. So she would bring these guys around, and they would be from like the same. She went to Wharton, and she went to NYU and Wharton, and they got the same type of pedigree. And one time she brought this guy around, like one of the first ones. He is a basketball coach at a big university. But I didn't like him because we had to drive to New York to my cousin's house, and the whole time they were having this like quiet argument about his charger. I forget exactly what, but they were just like ice grilling each other, mugging each other. He was just a bitch, and I knew that wasn't going to last. We got him out the way. Then she brought somebody else in, and it was this guy. He was from Atlanta. I forget what school he went to, and we had like a brunch somewhere for something. I forget the occasion. It might have been Mother's Day. Near the Philadelphia Art Museum, they got this nice little setup. So we're ordering, and he orders. He asked the people, do they have frog legs? And I'm like,
frog legs?
Where you get him from? And everybody just start cracking the fuck up. And then, so he's like, kind of got like a little with me, like, so he's like, he keeps trying to like talk to me and stuff. So he asked me like, what I'm watching. I say Married to Medicine. This is a long time ago. So Married to Medicine been on for a minute. And he was like, yeah, I know Quad. And I was like, how you know Quad? He was like, I live in Atlanta. And I was like, what did I say? I don't know what I said, but he was like, yeah, I'm glad to see she changed her ways. And I was like, what you mean by that? So in my head, I'm like, this is the last time we gonna see this nigga, because I don't even like the way he's talking about. What you glad to see she, like, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's an ex of hers, and then I want my sister with somebody who was with Quad. But anyway, he was like, I'm glad to see she changed her ways. And I was like, she hasn't. He was like, girl, you don't even know what you talking about. I was like, I watch the show, I know enough. And he was like, well, she used to, I'm glad to see that she's with Dr. Greg, because she used to get, and I don't know why this just popped into my head. She used to get around, and she just used to only date drug dealers and guys with money. And he said, what did he change? She changed her ways about, it wasn't just that she got she struck gold with Eugene or whatever, but damn, I guess selling pussy is what I was getting from it.
But Mariah told us that everybody got mad with Mariah. So
I'm confirming it from this man that didn't know me. He didn't watch Married to Medicine like that. He knew who Quad was, and I was just shocked that he even knew who Quad even was, because I think she was fairly new or whatever. And he was kind of saying like the shit, like she's just fake on the show, which we know now. And didn't Mariah say she was sleeping in the car when they? Mariah say she directed her for somewhere?
Mariah said she sleep in the car, but what Mariah said was, Mariah said, "Baby, your motherfucking address is your tag number." I said, "Bitch."
So that was, needless to say, that was the last time we saw him. But he was like really arguing me down about Quad, because he kept saying, "I'm glad to see she changed her ways," and I was like, "No, she has not." He was like basically like, "Bitch, you don't even know her. Like, I know her. And I'm like, "But I have discernment. My hood discernment tells me that she ain't changed her motherfucking ways. It just look a little cute." Like, we just having this dumbass back and forth, but that really just popped into my head about Quad. And back to my original statement, I think this is what the what you were saying earlier about the show being like loving hip, well, not loving hip hop, like
about marriages and stuff like that. It was at the beginning, it was about marriages. Now it's turned into Housewives.
I think it's worse than Housewives. I think it's like it's something else. It's so petty. Like this year, I didn't even want to. This is usually must see. Even when Sweet Tea was on there, when they was on that beach, that was some of the most epic TV we've seen from Married to Medicine. All the franchises, really. That was some shit going on, like on the beach, on the boat, at the hotel. That was good. Of course, Eugene took it. Not Eugene. Is that his? Not Eugene. Greg took it too far, suing the network and all that. Or whatever he did, the stay away orders, and then the people he started crying about her
on King, on King the fraud. He put a cease and desist on King and Quad the fraud.
He's full of shit too, though.
But the thing is, though, I could never be jealous of a bitch that had a license plate as an address. I could never be jealous of a bitch that was fucking around to get a roof over her head. I married the nigga that I wanted to marry. I do not think that Toya and Eugene is in no abusive relationship. I think they love each other. I don't think that she was cheating on him. Okay, they fantasize about other people. They find other people attractive. So the fuck what? Who cares about that shit? I don't think Toya has anything to be bitter of. I don't think any of those things.
Yeah, what is she bitter about, Amy?
I think that those girls are jealous of Toya because they can't live the life that she wants to live. And I don't think that Quad belongs on the show. She's not married. She can't get no motherfucking man. She don't belong on the show. And take Mimi ass with you. And take Contessa with you too.
Yeah, she brought a cheesy factor to the show. I thought she was going to be, when she first came on, you got the military Contessa. When she first came on, it was like she had the military background. To me, Heavenly has always been comedic relief. She had the military background, and then they had their own practices and this, that, and the third. And I was like, okay. But then, remember when they went on that, was it a haunted house they was in? Or a real raggedy house somewhere, and Contessa was crying about something. Like, she was being real dramatic about, was it Heavenly? Because he kept calling it Contessa. They went on a trip somewhere. It wasn't that far. Did anybody? I want to read the
I
comments in
forgot.
order.
I
I'm
will,
gonna skip to the
when
end
it
to
comes
see if
to
anybody knows what
when
I'm
it comes to
talking about.
Contessa, I don't think nobody really remembers anything that Contessa's done.
But I just remember her acting a fool on this trip, and it was just so out of place because I thought she was like buttoned up. Being in the military, usually those people are really buttoned up. You know, they don't really.
Do me a favor. I'm sick of Dina ass. Not literally, but I'm sick of Dina ass. Drop this link. I'm sick of it.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, I didn't know I didn't drop the link. Y'all can come up. I'm sorry.
Oh, not square up her. Oh, I thought Dina was talking about me. I was gonna say, oh my gosh, Dina, you're so aggressive. Very Houston, Dina, very Houston. Wow.
All right, let me catch up on these comments. Even when Quad and Heavenly were beefing, she was working behind the scenes to get her back to full-time status on the
No, she
show.
wasn't.
Intimidated as much. Wait. Even when Quiet and Heavenly were beefing, she was working behind the scenes to get her back to full-time status on the show and intimidated as much during her lives. Intimidated? I don't know about that,
I don't know
DGF.
about that.
I know you lying. Don't make me go back and see. These are behind. Y'all gotta these are a little bit old. Envious that no matter what Toya does, her husband treats her how the women wish that. Yes, V. Spencer.
Yes.
The things that happen on the show is reality bullcrap to Heavenly. She knows how to separate church from state. Agree. Toya is a spin doctor, dating around. Frog legs are good. I used to eat them when I was a child from Nathan's in Coney Island. Child. Quad, no. That's wild. Quad is like Tyrone. She's a con artist. Drop the link because I have to walk some bitch. Oh shit. I dropped it. Mariah and Quad used to date. Mariah said Quad used to date her cousin. He was a street pharmacist. He got busted, and that's how Quad ended up in the car. That's why Mariah took her in. Oh. Do y'all believe she slept with Mariah's brother-in-law? Or is that her sister husband? Okay.
I don't believe that.
King gives OG to me. OG what? Contested voice sound like she's constantly crying. I can't with her. They're not jealous of Toya. I think everyone is happy with their lives. I think they think Toya is dumb and lives to keep up with the Joneses. Okay. Square up, ho. Drop the link. Okay. I got a few minutes. I think Toya is just bitter in general. She always mad and hating on people. Just my observation. I still like her on the show. She did. I watched objectively. But she could have been lying. The whole Quad almost got kicked off the show because of Heavenly and everyone else's shenanigans. DGF.
Yes.
So that
the link is there, Dina. The link is still, Dina. The link is still there for you.
I'm gonna pin it. How can you help her save her job if you helped her almost lose it? Like she almost was off the show because of that.
That part. And that's the problem that I have with Quad. The problem I have with Quad is you could have saved your own cell, Quad, if you just would have cussed.
Did you go out? I can't hear you. Q?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can now. Can you hear me?
Quad, yeah, I can hear you. I said Quad could have saved her show. She just would have cussed them hoes out.
All they do is have Toya in their mouths. Toya is fed up, not bitter, in my opinion. And I can go with that. I don't know about sleeping with Lake's husband. I agree with that. Where's the link? I pinned it. I experienced the experience is there for you.
The link is there for you.
To me, as far as Toya is concerned, Toya has always, all jokes aside, Toya has always been an agitator.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's really bitter in real life or really, that much of an asshole. It seems like
Dina
she
said
might
she don't
be.
see the pin or the link. What, Dina? What, girl? What's going on, Dina?
I pinned it. I pinned the link to. It should be pinned. I don't have your phone number, so I can't send it to you.
Put it in the chat again.
I'll do it again. Maybe because she's on your channel, Q.
Oh, is that why? Let me see. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna put the link up there. Give me a second.
Toya to me has always been an asshole. Now, like I was trying to say before, I don't know if they are just putting on to keep the show going and that they think they have to go through such desperate measures to keep the ratings up, but it's bringing the show down. Like, y'all don't have to do these things. That's why I thought when Heavenly hugged Simone, I thought they would just go back to, you know, that's what they do. Like, they with the fake shit. But I think it really bothered Simone that she told her that she was looking up Quad's VIN number. Because that's fucking weird. The link is only seen on Ritchie's channel. Okay, so yeah, you got it.
Yeah, I posted it. So hopefully y'all can see it.
Are you able to add to the stage too? See if you can add Dean to the stage, Q. Or is
I
that
can't. I don't see nobody. I think it's just you.
All right. Oh Lord.
Now, Dina, talk to me like I'm Lauren LaRosso. What's your issue with Toya? Talk to me like I'm Lauren LaRosso and you Candy. What's your issue with Toya?
My issue has always.
Well, hold on. First of all, what's your issue with me?
I don't have a problem with you, but if you want a problem, we can have one.
Oh. No, guys.
We're all adults and we don't have to all agree. Now, do
No, we do not.
No, I know.
I mean, so
that's my fly impersonation.
But talk to me like I'm Lauren LaRosso. Talk to me like I'm Lauren LaRosso.
okay, I'm trying to get used to these headphones. I don't use headphones typically, so give me a second. So typically, I don't choose a side. I take everybody for what they are and who they are. But what I have never really particularly cared for with Toya, now mind you, Eugene has been my favorite since day one consistently. This season, whatever. But Toya has always been someone that appears to be keeping up with appearances and wanting to be the top dog in the situation, and has always been fighting these ladies who don't necessarily respect her. But she's always seemed to value materialism over everything. And point being that that Birkin bag party. But she's just like she's been, and I don't think that this life that y'all think is so soft is actually that soft. First of all, I don't believe in this whole soft life shit anyhow. It's just something that's popular on social. But I don't think it's that soft because when you are trying to keep up with the Joneses, that is stressful. And I'm also not I'm so pro Mimi and Steve like you think. I can separate the two. I don't think Mimi's that great of a personality. However, I have said that I think their storyline is different for this show. I mean, mind you, they had her on Jersey with Jacqueline Larita, and old girl on OC and her son has pandas and autism. So it's not that unique, but it's unique for Black people to be talking about it. Now, I will agree with you all that they're showing a negative spin on raising a child with autism. I will agree with that. Yes. They're not showing the good, but I will also venture to say that production is only cutting the bad shit because that's what they do.
Guess what's on TV right now?
Excuse me?
Guess what's on TV right now?
What?
Losing Isaiah, aka losing Stevie. Okay, go ahead.
No, I mean, I'm not going to argue with you over what's right and what's wrong because I don't believe everything is black and white.
I'm like Sutton, baby. I'm always right.
I'm
like Sutton. I'm always right.
Definitely black.
You definitely. That's colorism.
I mean, I think that I hear what you're saying about the editing and stuff like that. I do think that Toya is annoying. I do find Toya at times, but I think the problem
wish we could show stuff on here because I could find a compilation about Toya.
Yeah, I mean, there's a whole
like up here queue. I would play it. You know, I don't give a damn about those strikes. I'm not.
I do.
Can I say something After you say something cute, I want to say
Yeah.
something.
I just feel like Toya gets. I feel like when we look at the show, I feel like Toya gets a really, really hard
Edit.
No, criticism.
Terrible.
Well, hold on. I think that she gets a hard criticism about certain things, and Quad gets the opposite. And I'm trying to figure out why. Why is it that we question Toya's finances, but nobody ever questions Quad finances? And then when people do question Quad's finances, it's like, oh, well, that's a black woman. Y'all don't do that. Is Toya
That
white?
is a good question. I never noticed that.
I mean, can I just what I find often on all the lives is that people always compare. They want to compare apples to oranges. Not that that's apples to oranges, because I think that's a valid thing. And they have mentioned Quad's finances before, but they don't dig in deep. I think because Toya is so polarizing, and she came on the show spending excessively, trying to front like they were living this life. I mean, and Toya also has that hood rich mentality. Like, she wants the best things, but that they aren't necessarily the best things. Like, I only want Patron, when Patron isn't even a quality tequila, but because it's been marketed as that, I want Patron. I want the best shit. I want all the labels, but it still looks tacky on most occasions. So I think that's why they go in on her. And then because, I mean, they didn't make the best business decisions. They owned a house, but rented a house for $10,000 a month. And then instead of going back to the house that they already owned, they went and bought a bigger house and still
Dina, not to cut you off. Dina, not to cut you off. They might have been able to benefit from Amanda Francis course.
You're absolutely right.
Relationship to money.
Well, maybe they took it because they manifested two houses.
But keep in mind, though, we have to be fair. Toya and Eugene were the first people in their family to see that kind of money, so mistakes are going to happen. What I'm simply saying is people will question Toya, but Quad can pull up in a brand new Lexus and a big ass house, and don't nobody except for one person say something, and the person who says it, they be like, well, why is Simone questioning this woman about her money? Because how the fuck
are you supposed to question people about money, though? Remember when Simone said that's tacky? We don't do that. Remember when Garcelle was like, well, where you get your money from, bro? And Simone was like,
but everybody wanted to know.
I mean, I was always raised to don't discuss money with people. Don't talk about how much. Like, my parents never told us how much they made a year until like
you guys, but they're on a reality show, and we know that Quad doesn't do anything. So how is Quad getting this big ass dumbass house to live in by herself?
I got it on my own. I got it on my own.
I worked hard for everything I got, and now you trying to stab me.
Remember when she was in that fight, and the mother was like, "That's my," and she was like, "This is my daughter. This is my aunt's house." And she was like, "That's my aunt to y'all. That's my girl." Shut the fuck up.
Well, according to Heavenly used to say this all the time on her YouTube, which I find it to be kind of BS because one, money runs out. She said that Quad never. First of all, Gregory, it's Gregory, his twin brother is Greg. But Gregory never knew how much Quad was making on the show, and she was saving all of her money while he was paying all the bills. Which, I mean, I can believe.
Why would Heavenly say that?
I mean, this is on.
Wait, what did Heavenly say?
She was basically saying that Quad never paid any of the bills at home, and Greg never knew until they got divorced.
I don't have any passion.
I believe that. I can believe that.
But it's just obviously they were operating with separate accounts. They weren't a united front when it came to bills and stuff. So
one last thing, and then I'll let Top Shelf go. You're saying that Toya and Eugene are financially irresponsible. They had a tax issue. They moved out of it. They were financially irresponsible. They have now fixed it. And I don't get the issue. Dorit is in foreclosure, and she over there buying Kelly bags. But we mad at Dorit we mad at Toya for throwing a Birkin party. I just bought the Birkin shoe.
I'm not mad at her.
No, not you. I'm just saying people in general are like giving a black woman a hard time, but this white woman who is over here, her child wears a helmet, and the goddamn house is in foreclosure, and the house is dirty, and she is ready to be homeless.
See, now you're going in on special needs kids, and I'm just kidding.
But Kyle is wrong for bringing that up, though.
But at the same time, it's like you're saying people are going in because of this. The people who are going in on Toya don't necessarily watch Beverly Hills, so they have no
No, I get
idea.
it. I
And
get
people
it.
are
I get
going
it.
in on the reach.
I get it. I just want to see how y'all treat black queens. Go ahead, top shelf. How y'all treat the black.
I am a
You
black
the main
queen.
one. Look how you talk about
I
Heavenly,
know.
like a
You
dog.
I mean, you talking about Mimi, you talking about Steve, another black queen, according
all,
to you.
you know, I talk about the women. No, you right. I talk about all three of those women. You right. You
You
absolutely
talk
right.
about the kids, you talk about Allure, you talk about Giselle,
See what I see on TV.
Chipmunks.
I see
Am
what
I
I see on
talking too
TV.
loud?
Giselle over there. Giselle over there had some whores, and Allure was one too. Heavily over there wearing Allure clothes.
See.
Ooh.
See? Am I too loud? Because I feel like I'm shouting.
No,
you're not loud enough, actually.
I'm not.
You sound muffled.
Oh, let me take these headphones out.
Can you
Go
guys
ahead,
hear me?
Top
I'm
Shelf.
watching my car. I don't know if you guys can hear me good.
We can hear you.
Okay, so listen, I've been there since day one. So if we talk about what the show was actually, the concept of the show and what it was built on, Toya is the epitome of what that is. Same thing
Yes.
like Mariah.
She's
So the
epitome of
show
what?
is
What? She epitome of what?
what the show was actually, the concept of what it was built on originally.
Okay.
Now, it was Mariah said when she created the show, when she pitched the show, it was about showing the inner life of medical wives and marriages and how that dynamic is.
Yes.
If you look at what the current cast is, Toya's marriage is and Simone and Cecil is the realest motherfucking thing you see on there.
Yes.
Heavenly gives you nothing. Even if they never argue, they never problem. It's everything good. I don't want to see that. That's not real life. That's not the concept of the show. Same thing with Contessa. It's like, what are you doing, baby? You know what I mean? Quad had something with Gregory, but what Quad is doing is no different than what fucking Portia do on Real Housewives of Atlanta. You bring somebody new on a show for a couple of years to have a storyline, and yes, the whole thing about you doing IVF. I know that's serious and all, but mama, you sound stupid as complete fuck on that stage talking about she's a good co-parent. Girl, what?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You
That was
sound like
dumb.
you just want to have a kid, and you supposed to be, and you think you could read Toya or somebody else, and you say some stupid shit like that.
And
You
people,
can't tell me nothing.
real quick, Top Shelf, and people got mad at Simone because Simone said, "Oh, so you just want a sperm donor?" Oh, Simone, that's so insensitive. That's what the fuck Quad just said, pretty much.
She just
That's
said
what
it.
she said.
She said it.
I want
Absolutely.
all of y'all to watch that interview. If you don't like Quad, I want you to watch this interview with Carlos and see how she's acting on here. It's like nauseating.
You talking about when they were Heavenly together?
Yeah, watch it.
I saw most of it.
Yeah.
She sounded like she was running for office, not
Right. It's so weird.
like she had all her I's dotted and T's crossed.
And
But
you
she
know what's
was
so crazy?
talking way too much too. Not sorry,
But
go ahead.
but the crazy
Your
part
hair
about it
looks
is,
lovely.
based off that interview that I saw with them, I would vote for Quad more than Heavily. At least Quad was giving me something, you
Right.
know?
She was giving talking points, everything.
So listen, sorry, I'm washing my car, so that's why I'm breathing hard. But anyway, that's what I want to say about that. Now, when it comes to the Simone thing, no, I want to get to Jackie. Jackie shows nothing of her life. When we did see a glimpse of her life, her getting cheated on, what did she do? She set the blood of 1,000 babies afterward. You know what I mean?
Oh,
It doesn't.
Whoa. What happened
Pardon
now?
me, what'd you say?
I said she sucked the blood of 1,000 babies after
You
she
ate
got cheated
that?
on.
Baby, she delivered
Because
Shiloh on everybody else. My God, you ate that.
because the thing is, let me distract. Curtis, who wants Curtis? Who wants
Nobody.
Curtis?
The Curtis
And then
got
y'all,
some money somewhere.
Please.
Well, you know,
he-
Curtis has a business that livery business for it seems because you see that shirt he had on, it said very good driving service for seniors. I looked it up.
one thing
But
we know for
Curtis,
sure.
Is he touching on them too? Is he touching on them inappropriately too?
It's probably Jackie business.
Well, let me say this. One thing I'll say about Toya, she ain't going nowhere from the show. She's been there she was never demoted. She works for her checks. So she is bringing money into the thing. So all this other stuff. She didn't start off season 2. Hey, Heavenly. She wasn't demoted to a friend. Hey, Quad. You know what I mean?
Heavenly make y'all so mad.
And
Here's the
also,
thing. Oh, I'm sorry.
hold on, one last thing. Sorry, and I'll shut up. Also, when it comes to the rumors, even if you don't like Toya, someone who doesn't like Toya can admit, ain't no way that man is cheating on her or she's cheating on him. No one sees that. She loves her kids. She is a mother, and just because she has a sensitive face and she knows how to spend money, that's their marriage. If he like it, I love it. And every house that they've gotten since they moved has been better than the last. Next.
Hey, Top Shelf. You know what else you
Yeah.
forgot? Let me add on. Let me help you out. Let me add a couple things
Give
on to
it.
you.
Give it to me.
Toya gets to wake up and see her boys every day. She's raising respectable boys who not out there jumping on cops. They're doing good in school. They're respectful. They know how to cook a steak. They know how to clean.
Who ain't having mental breaks.
They ain't having
Now
mental.
wait a minute, Sheree. Wait a minute, Sheree. You're not gonna talk about the kids.
I had a mental break.
Yeah,
Oh, here go Richie. Well, we ain't talking about you, Richie. We talking about motherfucking I was going to say, let me shut up. We talk about Toya kids and we talk about Heavenly's criminal sheet over there raised.
I mean, I know we're talking in fiction and making jokes about people's lives, but I mean, you never know. Like Nene said to Sheree, you don't raise your children thinking that they're gonna go astray or they're gonna do whatever. They have their own minds of their own. And the kid, first of all, let me just start here. I believe Heavenly was doing a poor acting job and didn't have her timeline straight, thinking we were all stupid when she said she called her friend Mimi for help. That was some BS because you didn't know Mimi when this first happened. But the kid could very well have a mental issue to go up against a cop.
Don't talk about it. Don't use it.
And that's probably why he hasn't been on the show for seasons. He only made like one appearance years ago, and we haven't seen him since.
Well, we can't really quote Nene because Nene raised a crackhead, so we can't really quote Nene. But I get what you're saying, Dina. I get what you're saying.
Let's not talk about people's children, guys.
I know.
They're not children. They're grown ass men.
Yeah, right.
Karma
we didn't
doesn't
talk about the
come the
kids.
way you think it would. It doesn't always come back directly the same way. So it's like it's probably best to not like say stuff about people's kids.
But they're not kids though. And then that's the fact that we can't talk about nobody because everybody got a parent, so we can't talk about anybody.
Is the problem with y'all with Heavenly is that she called y'all bitches, bitch men? Because y'all be going extra hard on Heavenly.
But I've never been a fan of Heavenly.
I forgot about that.
I've never been a fan of Heavenly. This is my thing. I can't stand a bitch who run her mouth and you can't back it up.
Florida.
So I've never been a fan of Heavenly.
Florida.
I mean,
all these people said.
Okay.
The only one she said she was scared of was Contessa.
Now, I will say that Heavenly was my favorite up until 2 seasons ago. It's like her routine has gotten old for me. I thought she was the only one putting in work and moving whatever story they had along. But now it's just like, come on now, Heavenly. Yeah. Simone did not hit you. I mean, she did pull your hand off of her, but I wouldn't want your hand on me either if I'm fighting with you.
Now, when Heavenly said, I got a question, y'all. Now, when Heavenly said that Simone hit her, was she being serious? Like,
yeah,
I gotta go. I'll see y'all later.
Okay. Was she being serious, or was she just saying like saying in passing? Like, was she like trying to make it a big thing? Like, because I told you, like I wasn't really clocked in this season because I just think the fights are stupid. It's a lot. It's performative. It's a lot of like how it's losing its charm to me. The show.
Richie. Sorry.
Yeah.
Let me say, if you don't like a motherfucker and they
Mhm.
come trying to give you a hug come on, Richie, you gonna say, get the fuck up, don't touch me, ho. You know you're gonna do that.
And
That's
put your
how it
hands
was.
off me.
That's what it was. It wasn't like she made it seem like she's like, bitch, square up, hole, like that whole thing, and that wasn't the case at all. And Heavenly knows what she's doing. You call yourself a doctor too, and you know how that can look when another doctor is physical with someone else on a show, this show or not, there are rules of engagement that you just cannot cross on a show like this. And Heavenly, this is what it is. I liked Heavenly in the beginning, but I think since Mariah has left, you need what happens, you need somebody else to off balance people like that. With Kenya, you
Somebody
need
who
a
can
Nene.
actually
With Nene,
check
you need a Kenya.
her.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need somebody who can check Heavenly. And the only
Sorry, I
person
can't
who
hear you.
seemed like,
Uh-oh.
you need somebody who can check Heavenly. And it seemed like the only person who she is remotely respectful, scared, whatever you want to call it, is Jackie. And Jackie's not going to check her, not on camera.
Hey.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Drop down and come back in. If you can hear me, drop down and go swipe everything up and come back in. You probably can't hear us. I put a message behind stage.
For me, the only person that I truly do not want back on the show, the only two people I truly do not want back on the show is Jackie and Mimi. I don't like Jackie. I've never been a fan of Jackie. She brings absolutely nothing to the show.
Can you hear us? You gotta go out.
Somebody write in the chat for Top Shelf to come out and come back in.
All right, he did.
I've never been a fan of Jackie. She brings absolutely nothing to the show. I think Jackie is nasty behind the scenes. And I think that Jackie has this God complex, like she's untouchable. And I don't like it. It's the same thing I had with Shawnee. If you're on this show, you can be talked about. You can be in the mess. And Jackie just wants to throw the rock and hide her hands, and I don't like that. And I think Mimi does not make a good character. I don't like Heavenly, but
she makes
Heavenly
good
needs
TV.
more. Yeah, she makes good TV, right? So I'm that person. Like, I've never been like, oh, get Ashley off the show, get this person off the show. Because if we get these people off the show, who's going to start the conflict? Who's going to start the mess?
Right. Who will we be talking about?
If we got Ashley off the show, what y'all talking about? Nothing. If we get Heavenly off the show, outside of Toya, what y'all talking about? Who gonna start the mess? But Jackie is a bad addition to Housewives. I mean, to Married to Medicine. I don't like Jackie.
Jackie, like most doctors, probably does have a God complex. But I feel like Jackie has the role of like mother superior on the show. Whether she's mother superior or not, I think that is her. She's like the matriarch of the show. Is she the most successful out of the group? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, because of what Andy invested in her with the book and all that kind of stuff.
And believe it or not, or if you want to respect it or not, Jackie has gotten Mariah off the show. I believe that when Sweet Tea pushed Jackie, did she push Jackie by accident?
No, she saved Jackie from breaking the bones.
But didn't she pushed Jackie though on the beach, right?
No, she didn't push Jackie. She didn't push anybody.
Not on purpose.
No, she didn't push anybody. I mean, she pushed Simone, and it wasn't on purpose.
It was Simone. It wasn't on purpose, but I knew it was something Jackie did or said that let me know that she was angling for her to not come back.
I disagree with you on the Mariah part, and the Mariah is my girl. Mariah played a part in herself getting put off the show. No, you were saying Jackie had a part of Mariah get off the show. I disagree with that. I think Mariah was a reason why Mariah got off the show. I think Mariah was not willing perfect example. Even though I wouldn't have done it, we seen all the girls over at Quad House for the Christmas party, right? I don't see Mariah.
Say it again.
Remember how we saw all the girls over there, like Quad was saying, everybody's at my house for the Christmas party,
right?
Doing this and doing that. I don't think that Mariah was able to do that with the girls. And again, I live for Mariah. I want Mariah back on the show. But I think Mariah is the reason why Mariah is not on the show.
Same thing with Nene.
I think Quad is the one that got her off the show. They put Quad up to it.
I think that Jackie was the organized the girls. It was like, okay, are we doing this? Okay, yeah. Like, because Jackie could not stand Mariah because, like, again, we have this God complex. I am the Jackie. What's her last name?
Walter.
Whatever her last name is. I am Jackie, Dr. Jackie, and you are mere mortal Mariah. And how dare you talk to me? You don't even have a degree. Like, you in the same boat as Toya, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, your husband might make more money than me, maybe, but you don't get to talk to us like that. And think about Jackie's relationship with Andy. Andy loves him some Dr. Jackie. I think that Jackie was very instrumental in getting Mariah off the show just by organizing the girls against Mariah. It's like they staged a coup. Like they got, it's like they all came together, like they did Quad.
Yep, I do think that, but I don't think that you on a show that I created. I put you on this show, and you were coming for me, so I came for you, and I let you know you don't know what it's like to be a mother. So check yourself.
That was nasty. Both of them.
Well, now lemon squeeze on that, Jackie.
I don't know. I don't know if I agree with the whole.
No, Heavenly got knocked down.
I think that Jackie, Andy likes Jackie's fame, celebrity fame. That's what he likes about her. I don't know if he likes her because she really doesn't move the needle on the show at all. Like if she left this season, she wouldn't. They would still be rocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely was clocked out.
Well, she was never clocked in.
But also, the reason why I say with the whole fame thing, if you really look at it, I think the reason why she's getting she's getting challenged more was based off that White House shit she did with the whole Black maternal stuff. After that, Jackie's image has been painted so much, thanks to Heavenly. See, they're not protecting her like they used to.
How is it Heavenly fault that Jackie's a shit person?
Because it came back on Heavenly's show, and that clip went viral.
But if Jackie would have never said it, it would have never came out.
That's true too.
But Heavenly didn't edit it out. He'd have kept that scene right in her show.
It was live though. But Top Shelf, it was live though.
Oh yeah, live. Yeah,
it was live. But that's the issue, and that's the issue that I have with Quad. They try to blame Jackie and Heavenly try to blame that on you, and you over there apologizing to Jackie. Jackie, I would never do this to you, Jackie. Do you think that was really me, Jackie? I would never do this to you, girl. Fuck you, bitch. I didn't say it. You said it. Fuck you, mad at me for?
DGF says Kenya started the slow roll to get Nene off the show to the detriment of the show. How was it?
I don't know if
no. I don't agree with that.
Nene did it to herself.
Nene definitely did it to herself. With that whole that Greece trip was her last trip, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And Nene was unhinged anyway. She was doing way too much that whole
what
season.
What happened on the Greece trip? Remind me.
She was trying to spit on Kenya. She was fighting with the producers and people like that. Nene was off the hook because Nene became too big for the program. She thought she was too big for the program, and she thought that y'all wouldn't get rid of me. And what people have to understand is whether you think the show was good or not, we letting your ass know we actually don't need you over here. Bye.
Right.
And then it didn't help that you went out and said your boss was doing cocaine.
Was a cokehead.
Yeah, and he was racist. That didn't help either.
Not he your Sugarfoot and your Honey Bear.
And that's where I got to give it up for Sheree and Kim Zolciak. Those girls been fired multiple times, and we ain't never see them get online and disrespect the network, disrespect Andy, disrespect nobody. They took the punches and rolled with it. Nene and Kenya.
And they all can come back when they all get invited back.
Exactly. Kenya doing the same thing that Nene did.
Yes, ain't she? And she thinks she's not. That's the crazy part.
What?
She
Who?
was saying like, "Oh, I'm just so good. I'm in so good with the network. I would never disparage the network. I would never do you. Huh? What?
No, I disagree with that because Kenya never sued the network. She's still good with the network, but she wouldn't have this current job she's about to be on if it wasn't for her relationship with the
But
network.
that show,
What she
but
about to be on?
that show on E. That's not on Bravo.
What show she got?
It's still on NBC.
Oh, that's true. And
What?
the
That's the
downfall.
network.
It's called the downfall of Kenya Moore. She over there with Kim Zolciak. She over there with Tamar Braxton doing the
You
reality
lying?
downfall. The downfall of Kenya Moore.
It was good.
Is
You
this really
stop.
the cast? Kenya
Yes.
and
No,
Tamar?
Yes.
it's Kenya
Oh,
Tamar, Kim Zolciak. It's somebody else. Some more
Chrisley,
people.
the Chrisley daughter and
Oh yeah,
and mother.
Chrisley,
the
which is
Chrisley's
interesting.
daughter, Savannah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I think so.
Yeah, that's an interesting mix. You said it's on E.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
So
funny.
E
But
has
that's
that show, and it has the New York show too.
Yep.
yeah. Well, the thing is, it's all NBC, so that's the
Okay.
network.
Okay.
And people think, oh, you're going against Bravo. Bravo's just literally just one part of NBC Universal.
Yeah.
That's why
You're right.
when Nene sued NBC, it's like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, you're right.
And
You're
that's
right.
why the lawsuit, when it was over, she was able to go do red carpets on the network.
Yeah, you're right.
You think they settled with Nene?
No, I think they settled with Mariah. I don't think they settled with Nene.
Yeah.
They had to settle. To me, they had to settle with Mariah because that's Mariah's
They
show.
stole
She
her
created.
show.
And she still gets a credit
Yep, she
on
still
it.
get a credit and a check.
But Miss High and Mighty, you should have had your paperwork in order, Miss Girl. Mariah.
I think it's
But
so funny when people say Miss Girl. That shit is so funny. It
I
remind me
think
of what's the name from Potomac? Okay, home girl. Girl, what? Show whack ass.
Who said that on Potomac?
Angel.
Angel.
You mean Giselle daughter?
No.
No.
The experience is still
Big
there.
Angel.
Big Ange. You said Nene was reactive and Kenya's smartass knew exactly how to push Nene's buttons, including putting the battery in Claudia's back. Nene's patience was short because of Greg's illness. Greg wasn't sick when Claudia was on the show.
Right. Come on, let's not rewrite history.
Greg wasn't sick when Claudia was on the show. She was on that stuff. She was on that. We knew she was on that stuff because look at Pajama Night.
Oh yeah.
And the what sealed it for me was when she whatever she did that to the producer that went in her closet.
Yeah, she was hitting on him and ripped his shirt.
She was possessed.
But also, I don't want, Candy kind of made me mad at the reunion that season when she said on camera in a confessional, Nene was sound like she's amped up or she alluded that she was on something. And then when you got the reunion, I mean, I didn't mean it like, bitch, we all knew what you were saying.
Yeah, you should have stood on it because Nene would have stood on it with you.
She don't want to get
She
sued.
showed with her.
You can get sued for that.
I never forgave Candy when Nene was sitting right next to her talking shit to her. Baby, about my mama, not my mama. Child, please. Y'all would have saw a fight on that stage.
So,
But
I don't know, man.
Kenya, Greg wasn't sick when Claudia was on the show.
They pissed Nene off by not filming with her and other annoyances. Wait, they pissed Nene, I guess, off by not filming with her and her other annoyances, and Andy claimed he loved her. Didn't stop. Okay. Nene was reactive, and Kenya's smart ass knew exactly how to push a button, including putting the battery in. Okay, you read that already. Nene's patient was short because
But as far as Married to Medicine, and I don't like the smoke that I don't like the smoke that Eugene is getting when it comes to him and Steve. Steve, you look like a bitch. Well, you are a bitch, and you going at Eugene for what? Over $300? What you really mad about? You looking for a moment because your wife couldn't have one?
Do you think maybe he feels embarrassed because he got ate up?
Well, that happens to everybody though.
Yeah, but this is their first go around with it.
Eugene was getting disrespected in his face. People was calling him Quad called him Eugina. They was contested saying he was a big bitch, all that stuff. And Eugene never once disrespected those women or their husbands.
Nope. He never did. Poor you.
I saw Mimi pull out the phone to pay. She's the only one with the money.
Wait, when?
When they paid for the $300, and her smart is gonna say, "Oh, this going to the scholarship, right? Well, where the fuck else is it going to?"
Like y'all gotta make sure. Let's see. What else did I want to say about my soliloquy about so did you hear anything that I said, Top Shelf, about Heavenly not being qualified to be House representative or whatever she's running for? Is Top Shelf still here? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Top Shelf, you still with us? I guess he'll come back. Let's see. What else? Married to Medicine. Who else?
And really quickly, I will say this, and I said this yesterday, and I say it again, and I'll probably say it again tomorrow. I will say though that Bravo and Andy need to put more respect on Married to Medicine, because those women are really bringing it, right? Regardless of how we feel about everybody, those women are really bringing it, and this is one of the best reunions we've seen from a cast in a long time, any cast in a long time.
Do you think they need to put some more respect on themselves?
What I'm saying is this is what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying. Like, they bring in the numbers. Quad said they're the highest rated show.
Yeah, so they can be invited over there to be on Ultimate Girls Trip. They can be invited to be over there to be on Traders, because you putting the housewives
the problem with them was, not to cut you off, was that their schedules don't permit because they're doctors.
But what I'm saying is that may be true, but you ain't got to put the doctors over there. Put Quad or Toya over there. You ain't got to necessarily put the doctors over there. Like, you're just not. I just like they're putting the same respect on Married to Medicine that they do a Beverly Hills or New Jersey or something like that. That's what I'm simply saying. And I think that Married to Medicine is better than New Jersey.
Well, let me say this. When it comes to the, sorry, I went out earlier. You asked me a question, Ritchie. I forgot.
Okay. It was about, answer this question first, and then we'll go back to it. What Q just said. They need to put more respect. He said they need to put more respect. Go ahead.
I think that Married to Medicine is a good show. I think that Quad embellished when it came to the numbers, because I looked it up, because they had maybe 2 or 3 episodes where their numbers were higher than Potomac. So it wasn't really that different. The housewife shows get more engagement via Twitter, social media, and all that stuff, because it is a housewife show. So that's why it seems bigger. But Married to Medicine is a good show. You know what I mean? There's stuff there. When it comes to the drama, you see real marriage problems, real talk. You know, it's real. It's not forced. And these girls have been together for years. You know what I mean? They've known each other for years. So the cast itself, you can add 1 or 2 here and there. Side note, I saw Angel at a restaurant in Sherman Oaks the other day.
Where's Sherman Oaks? What city is it?
Say what?
That's LA.
The Big Angel or Little Angel?
The video hoe Angel, the nurse, the video hoe.
The nurse Angel, yeah.
Okay,
She was
nurse
with,
Angel.
I guess she was with her boyfriend and her daughter, or I guess her husband.
The one that was on. She got a husband now.
She ain't got no husband.
Whoever that dude was. Whoever.
Okay.
I guess so. Yeah.
So she really does go with him.
Yeah, they were definitely much together. But what I was gonna say was this: with Heavenly, people, the fans are saying, "Well, you can't come for Heavenly. You can't say this about Heavenly and all this other stuff." What we are saying as reviewers of this show is child's play compared to what those fucking Republicans are gonna drag her ass for running
Yes,
for House
yes.
Representative. So please do
That
not come to me with no bullshit like that. They're gonna
what
drag her the fuck out, woo her out,
but
get wooed out.
this is a part of my problem about what the cast is saying about Heavenly being fit to run for office. We have a commander in chief who,
But
for
he's
all intents
white.
and purposes, people are saying that he is. I don't know. I don't think mens rea is the term, but like he is not competent mentally to be in office. Like there's a shadow like a shadow. I know they joke about it, but there's a shadow government. Like he is not in charge. They asked him about the war. He starts going on about a Sharpie pen the other day. Like there is a lot of buffoonery and fuckery going on in the government right now. And my point, what is my point? My point is that when Toya and Simone, Dr. Simone, who is a doctor, gets on the internet or on every platform and say that she's not qualified, she's not this, she's not that, it just gives them ammunition to come for her. It's just like I hate to make this comparison, but like with maybe I won't. No, I will. I'll make a different one. With the whole when Jay-Z was accused of the thing with that 13-year-old MR girl. Because everybody in the comments was when Diddy went down, Jay-Z's neck, Jay-Z this, Jay-Z that, it made them feel comfortable to even come at Jay like that. Where come to find out, it wasn't even like legal for them to even do the paperwork. It was they weren't even in the same city at the same time. Like it was just all a mess. But because we were clowning so much, because we bought so much of that energy, it made it okay for them when they did come for him to come for him. And it was so egregious, like I said, because they weren't legally allowed to even I forget exactly what it was. I don't know if they missed the deadline or it was a different county. I forget jurisdiction. I forget what it was. And then the whole case fell apart with just a little bit of investigation. So I played a thing earlier with these judges. Trump is trying to get put into office. They're not judges, I'm sorry. They're lawyers and legal clerks. He wants them to be judges. They won't admit who lost the 2020 election. They won't say there was an insurrection on January 6th. They're really like human bots. They're brainwashed. They're repeating the same kind. You know how Pam Bondi answers the question when she answer questions when she goes in the hearings, and what's her name, Tulsi Gabbard, and they all have these like talking points. They don't answer questions. They just talk in circles. But Heavenly, oh no, Heavenly, she can't be in office. She can't hold a seat in Congress to vote no. We're not going to shut down TSA. She can't vote no. We're not going to defund Medicaid. She can't vote. Yes, we're going to.
Her and Trump are the same person, boo.
Yeah, like I get what you're saying, Richie. I do,
Heavenly and Trump.
They're
the same.
They're both reckless with their mouth. I think what Top Shelf, please correct me if I'm wrong. The Republicans are going whoever the debate is a debate. We know these debates get nasty. If somebody comes for you, you can't say your mama. What you gonna do?
Right.
This is not your cast members. So what you gonna do?
They're gonna use all of that stuff.
She's going to say, well, we didn't say that when you voted no to keep the when you voted against funding TSA.
But the evidence of Heavenly's behavior, just like Trump's behavior, because they are reality stars. Yes, she's a dentist. I get that. But the stuff can be used against them because of how they acted on TV.
She has 8 years of public record.
What has Heavenly done that was criminal? What has she done that was unethical? What has any of her businesses failed? Does she have
Roll
any
the
assault
tape.
for her? Does she have a criminal record?
Hold
Like
on, hold on,
what?
Roll
hold
the
on.
tape.
What was you saying,
Roll
Top
with
Show?
tape.
What? I'm saying roll the 8 years of Married to Marriage. Roll the tape.
Because she
Her,
got a vicious mouth, that means you
no,
can't
no,
be
no,
in
no.
Congress?
No, you trying to fight. You're trying to. First off, let's keep it real. She's a black heavyset woman. That's number
And
one.
what that
Who looks
mean?
that she looks aggressive. I'm just telling. I'm not
Boy,
agreeing with
I'm
this.
about to drop you
Hold
from the
on, hold on.
panel.
Let him.
What you
Listen,
mean a black heavyset woman look
Let him
aggressive?
oh
finish
my
what he's
God.
trying to get out. Just let him finish it.
I'm saying what I'm trying to say is I don't believe this. I'm very political. I keep up with all the same judicial hearings you show. I keep up with that. What I don't believe this, but what I am saying, because I've seen the history based on what we have seen, their narrative is going to be just like Jasmine Crockett, just like Kamala Harris. There's a black heavyset woman. She looks aggressive. We have video of her fighting these so-called other doctors and doctors' wives on video for years at the beach, at here, at this and this. How can she lead a county of thousands of people when she can't even lead a cast of 8 people? That is the narrative that I know that they're going to put out at her because she has allowed that. Now, you could be a part of it. When I say her and Trump, I'm not saying that ideology, they have the same ideals as far as him being a Republican, she being a Democrat or whatever. I think the things that she's talking about, I love the fact that this show, they talk about certain things about mental health and this and that and all this other stuff. But at the same time, just because I agree with some of their things or points, who she is and how she is very reminiscent of what Trump is. And I think that
Now,
people don't have an appetite for that these days, right or left. And I think the Republican
I
Party is
think
going to use.
I was gonna say I don't know. I get what you're saying. I hear what you're
Let
saying.
him finish, Please let him finish.
Well, hold on. I think that the
I
white
want him to
men,
finish. I
the
really
white,
do, because I have something to say too.
I think
Please let him finish.
Okay, I'm going to be finished. I just want to make it very precise and clear what I'm saying about her being a heavier set black woman. That's not that's just a reality. Come on, we live in society. I don't agree with that, but I'm just saying if they can attack Jasmine Crawford based off the wigs that she wear and how she talks and saying she's being uneducated, they're gonna look at this woman
yeah.
who's not conventionally, as what they would say, a beautiful woman.
No, she's not white. She's not white. She's not a white woman like a Martin Taylor Greene
Right.
who talks the same way that Jasmine Crockett talks, but Jasmine Crockett is looked at as offensive. She's looked at as threatening.
Y'all the ones. Go ahead.
It's not what you have to. What I'm simply saying is, we are talking about the Congress. We had these white men who they were saying Michelle Obama is blah blah, and we've never seen Michelle Obama act out of character, and they will make something up. They're saying that Kamala Harris is out of control because she said the F word or because she said she smoked weed. Okay, so what? But because she's not a white man, and it comes off like that. Marjorie Taylor Greene, in my opinion, is one of the nastiest bitches in Congress. But yet she can sit there and say, what she say? You can meet me outside or whatever. Now, if Jasmine Crockett would have said that, oh my goodness, I can't believe that black woman threatened that white woman. That's all I'm saying. But I don't think. But that's not why I think she ain't qualified. I think she ain't qualified because of how she acts on TV. Again, I'm sticking with my opinion, and it ain't changing. And if I see different, then I'll say, okay, cool, she proved me wrong. But I'm going off of how she acts on TV.
Okay, so Top Show. It sounds like to me what you're saying is because Heavenly won't have the approval of white people, or she might be deemed unattractive,
That's not what
or
I'm saying.
fat, or loud-mouthed, or ghetto, or her wig might be askew, or whatever criticisms Dwight might have, that she should sit down. She shouldn't even try to make a difference in this world. Is that what I'm hearing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Sorry, because my mic keep going in and out. That is not what I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying, because I believe that anybody who is touched to run for office should run for office. I never said that Heavenly should not run for office. What I am saying is that the attacks that will surely come by her Republican counterparts, whether it be black or white, these are the attacks that they will say about her. I definitely think she should run.
And what does that mean?
What are you talking about? What do you mean, Richie?
And what
Explain
does
what
it
you.
mean? They call Trump a child fucker.
And he still got elected.
But
Right.
Richie, look. So let me jump in real quick.
Why
Take this
don't
down.
you?
For me.
No.
Well, hold
Hold
on.
up,
Take this comment down for me, please. Take that comment down. I'm jumping in because I need to say this. When I was in Atlanta over the last week, they had this election going on. This white man got on TV and he literally came out of his mouth and he said, he's endorsed by Trump, and he came out of his mouth and on his message on TV was, if you Muslim, if you anything, pretty much anything but white, how dare you come down here and tell us how we need to run our country? Who do you think you are? Could you imagine if Heavenly or any other black person or woman was to get on TV and say that?
First of all, she would not say that because that doesn't make any sense. Number one.
That's
Number
my whole
two,
point.
the fact that somebody could feel comfortable enough to even say some shit like that is more of a reason why more people like Heavenly, shape like Heavenly, look like Heavenly, sound like Heavenly, need to be in office, because these crackers then got too comfortable, and a lot of you niggas are bowing down too much to this bullshit that you think that people shouldn't even try or not even be qualified because you scared of what another motherfucker might have to say. Who gives a fuck about what a cracker ass cracker got the fuck to say about what Heavenly Jasmine Crockett fucking lit wig look like? They child, you got me stumbling my words. They not mad about her wig. They mad because she keeps fake asses the fuck up. Because she told Marjorie Kraft, whatever her name is, she's a bad built, bad body, a bleached blonde hair bitch. That's why the fuck they mad. They can't deal with her mouth. Just like y'all can't deal with Heavenly fucking mouth. Let's call a thing a motherfucking thing, shall we? I think it's disgusting. And it is a disgrace. And this is why this motherfucker is in office now. Because the niggas like y'all.
Girl,
wait a minute.
So first of all, this is what I'm saying.
Wait a minute.
First of all, calm all that
You
goddamn
sit up
hollering
here
down.
and say she's a heavy set black woman. What the fuck do that even mean? Like, from what angle? Even if the white person said that, okay, ma, and then if that's how you feel, she shouldn't take her fat ass up here. What the fuck is wrong with you? Either way, I don't understand what that means. Please explain it to me.
Let me explain it to you like this.
You have to. Richie,
I'm talking the top shelf.
And I'm talking to you because you invited me up here. You wanted me to do the show with you. You have to
yes,
listen to
I
what
did,
the
but somebody just made the most egregious comment that I ever heard. And that I can't believe what I'm hearing, and I would like for him to explain it. All due respect, with as much respect and love, I really need this nigga to explain what he said. I don't need nobody else to say it for him. I want him to explain what he's saying.
Okay, all right. Okay, let me
and I will calm down. I'm gonna calm all the way down. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take me a Xanax right now, and I'm gonna calm down.
Take a Xanax.
Make it a damn double. Look.
Oh, that ain't gonna stop nothing. It's just gonna make. Watch this.
Where Ramona
Hold on.
Take a
Xanax. Richie, I will say with all that, those curls still stayed in line. So you did good on that. Okay, listen. I stand on what I said. And I know Q, you understand exactly where I'm coming from when I said what I said. I
Clarify what you said.
for the last time, I do not believe that Heavenly should not run for office if her heart desires to run for office and if that's what she wants to do. I personally, my personal beliefs, I don't give a shit how Heavenly looks. I'm saying, based off the elections that in America, in our society, she looks like an overweight, aggressive black woman. That's facts. And based off her show, based off being on this show for 8 years, it does not help her being aggressive, seeing your mama, starting fights, you fighting on the beach with Mariah, glass being broke, you being involved with that, and all this other stuff. And you talking about you want to be the representative of thousands of people in your district.
Well, V.
The
Spencer said
Republic.
it perfectly. V. Spencer said, "I don't think the case with Heaven. I don't think that the case with Heavenly. He's saying in our world she could get away with it. In their world, even the most attractive woman gets cut down, carrying herself accordingly, which is true. They call Michelle Obama ain't done nothing to nobody. They calling her gorillas.
Right.
But what does that mean? That means something to y'all? That means you should bow down to them? That means, let me ask my question. What does that mean to you? Does that mean you should feel ashamed of yourself? Does that mean you should not run for Congress, even though you more qualified than any other motherfucker up on that judicial panel? That you shouldn't even try? What does that mean? Because you a fat black bitch. What does that mean?
Everybody chill out for a second. The comments, everybody. I don't think Heavenly should run for Congress because I said it. My stance is not changing.
I'm not even talking to you, Q.
I'm talking to the person in the comment who's saying I don't give a fuck who she's running against. She could be running against her. She could be running against her goddamn kids. I'm saying what I don't think she's qualified for. He said what he said. You said what you said. We all said how we feel. Nobody's changing their opinion on it. It is what it is. If Heavenly can get in office and change it, cool.
Wait, let me read the comment.
Cool.
And Richie, you hush.
Don't tell me to fuck the hush.
No, not you. Not you, Richie. The other Richie in the chat.
Richie Diaz, no goddamn mind. Shit.
No, I'm not talking about Richie on her show. I'm talking about the other Richie in the chat.
No, it doesn't mean that you don't run. It don't mean that you don't run. It means this is what you're going to be up against. We live in a world where white men can get away with murder, and be able to still walk down the street and do whatever. So all I'm simply saying,
and that's okay.
I didn't say, girl. All right, I'm not all right because girl, Richie, I'm gonna jump through this camera on you. What I'm simply saying is
that you're saying they can get away with it and we can't. That's what you're saying, right?
Like Kyle told Dorit, stop riding my fucking ass right now. What I'm simply saying to you is
what you saying they could get away with it and we can't, right?
Exactly.
Richie understand what we saying. Stop, Richie. Exactly. You trying to
let me finish, please. That is the problem. Therein lies the problem. That is white supremacy, and it is embedded in your motherfucking brains that y'all are accepting this bullshit.
But hold on. Just because we said it don't mean we're accepting of it. I'm just seeing what I see on TV. I never said I was accepting of it.
What is this air? Hold on. Go ahead. I mean, y'all talk.
If we gonna be technical, y'all the motherfuckers that sat y'all ass up here and said why Trump should be in the office and why Kamala shouldn't be.
Oh, now you say that now. Now you say that.
No. We're not changing this subject. We are not.
Let's talk about that.
Don't you? On the same subject. I'm talking about if you're saying what we're accepting. I'm not accepting of anything. I wanted the goddamn white woman in there the first time around, and I wanted the half black woman in there the second go around.
Exactly. But y'all was the one policing her blackness when she was running for office, right? Yeah.
Wait, say it again.
Yes. So,
there was people on YouTube and in the comments and on video questioning and policing Kamala's blackness, which did not help her case. So you helped Trump in that situation. Y'all talking about she really ain't black and all this other stuff.
The people who voted for Trump helped his case. Okay.
This picture of her down with this badass wig on.
I will not, because this is not a fat black bitch. Okay.
I didn't
will
say
not
that.
take this down. Yes, you did.
I didn't say that.
Thank you. I was very confused. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, Amy, was you just up here? You come back. I didn't see you.
Oh, I ain't got time to sit here argue with you. I'm about to get dressed. I go movies. I'm about to sit up here argue with you and Amy. Shit. Amy should have brought her ass up here earlier when we were talking. Don't wait till the end of the show to bring your ass up here now, Amy.
I think what you said is disturbing. Top Shelf. Let me see something real quick.
We know that's the problem. The heavily loud, ignorant ass ain't going to move the needle for change. That part.
According to y'all, she shouldn't even try.
I don't think she qualified for it. My stance ain't changing on that. I don't give a damn who you are. My stance ain't changing on that.
We know what you think. We absolutely know what you think. I didn't know you were such a white supremacist, though.
Well, you can call it what you want to call it, honey. It ain't changing over here. I said it when I heard she was running for Congress. I said it, and I gave my reasons for it. So if you want to put that as white supremacy, then you can do that. I said I don't think she candy when the qualified for it.
People are saying that.
And it ain't got nothing to do with her size. Ain't got nothing to do with how she looks. I don't think she qualifies. This going to the scholarship, right? Well, where the fuck else is it going to?
So, with Jay-Z of invest
a beautiful woman,
no,
Democrat or whatever. I think the things that she's talking about.
What has she done that of investigation? So, I played a thing earlier with these judges. Trump is trying to get put into. Yes, we're going to.
Her and Trump are the same person, boo.
Yeah, like I get what you're saying, Richie. I do,
and Trump.
They're
the same.
They're both reckless with their mouth. I think with Top Shelf, please correct me if I'm wrong. The Republicans are going. Whoever. The debate is a debate. We know these debates get nasty. If somebody comes for you, you can't say your mama.
Hold a seat in Congress to vote no. We're not going to shut down TSA. She can't vote no. We're not going to defund Medicaid. She can't vote. Yes, we're going to.
Her and Trump are the same person, boo.
Yeah, like I get what you're saying, Richie. I do. Ain't nobody saying
the same.
They're both reckless with their mouth. I think with Top Shelf, please correct me if I'm wrong. The Republicans are going. Whoever. The debate is a debate. We know these debates get nasty. If somebody comes for you, you can't say your mama. What you gonna do?
Right.
This not your cast members. So what you gonna do?
They're gonna use all of that stuff.
She's going to say, well, we didn't say that when you voted no to keep the, when you voted against funding TSA.
But the evidence of Heavenly's behavior, just like Trump's behavior, because they are reality stars. Yes, she's a dentist. I get that. But the stuff can be used against them because of how they acted on TV.
She has 8 years of public record.
What has Heavenly done that was criminal? What has she done that was unethical? What has any of her businesses failed? Does she have any assault for her? Does she have a criminal record?
Hold on.
The tape.
What was you saying?
Roll the tape.
What? I'm saying roll the 8 years. The 8 years of Married to Marriage. Roll the tape.
Because she got a vicious mouth. That means she can't be in Congress.
No, you trying to fight. You're trying to. First off, let's keep it real. She's a black heavyset woman. That's number one.
What that mean?
That she looks aggressive. I'm just telling you, I did not agree with
Hold on, let him
What you mean a black heavy-set woman looks aggressive?
Oh my God.
Just let him finish it.
I'm saying what I'm trying to say is I don't believe this. I'm very political. I keep up with all the same judicial hearings you show. I keep up with that. What I don't believe this, but what I'm saying, because I've seen the history based on what we have seen, their narrative is going to be just like Jasmine Crockett, just like Kamala Harris. There's a black heavyset woman. She looks aggressive. We have video of her fighting these so-called other doctors and doctors' wives on video for years at the beach, at here, at this and this. How can she lead a county of thousands of people when she can't even lead a cast of 8 people? That is the narrative that I know that they're going to put out at her because she has allowed that. Now, you can be a part of it. When I say her and Trump, I'm not saying that they have the same ideals as far as him being a Republican, she being a Democrat or whatever. I think the things that she's talking about, I love the fact that this show, they talk about certain things about mental health and this and that and all this other stuff. But at the same time, just because I agree with some of their things or points, who she is and how she is very reminiscent of what Trump is. And I think that people don't have an appetite for that these days, right or left. And I think the Republican Party is going to use.
I was going to say, I don't know. I get what you're saying. I hear what you're saying.
Let him finish, Q. Please let him finish.
Well, hold on. I think that the
I
white
want him
men.
to finish. I really do, because I have something to say too. Please let him finish.
Okay, I'm going to be finished. I just want to make it very precise and clear what I'm saying about her being a heavier set black woman. That's not that's just a reality. Come on, we live in society. I don't agree with that, but I'm just saying if they can attack Jasmine Crawford based off the wigs that she wear and how she talks and say she's being uneducated, they're gonna look at this woman who's not conventionally, as what they say, a beautiful woman.
No, she's not white. She's not white. She's not a white woman like a Martin Taylor Greene.
Right.
Who talks the same way that Jasmine Crockett talks, but Jasmine Crockett is looked at as offensive. She's looked at as threatening.
Y'all the ones. Go ahead.
It's not what you have to. What I'm simply saying is, we are talking about the Congress. We had these white men who they were saying Michelle Obama is blah blah, and we've never seen Michelle Obama act out of character, and they will make something up. They're saying that Kamala Harris is out of control because she said the F word or because she said she smoked weed. Okay, so what? But because she's not a white man, and it comes off like that. Marjorie Taylor Greene, in my opinion, is one of the nastiest bitches in Congress. But yet she can sit there and say, what she say? You can meet me outside or whatever. If Jasmine Crockett would have said that, oh my goodness, I can't believe that black woman threatened that white woman. That's all I'm saying.
Let's see. Try to get back.
Okay, first off, let me say this. I do not like my voice on camera. Secondly, I have nothing against people that are overweight or have weight issues, but I live in a real world. And in the real world, and I've said this on Gabor's show, I think people dislike fat people more than they dislike gay people. That's a reality.
Oh no, I don't know if I believe you on that part.
Keep going, Top Shelf.
Oh shit, can
You have the floor. Top Shelf.
Wait.
I don't believe that part about the fat and gay part. However, I do believe that as a black woman, she's going to have a very hard time. But apparently, according to what's that GC chair, she's going against other Black people who have more experience. So okay, cool. I mean, I don't know if that. I guess that changes it somewhat. I don't know how she'll do against the Black women because I feel like sometimes Black women are nasty to each other. But if she's the best, if she wins, then cool. I didn't know she was going against Black people. I thought she was going against white people. So
I think that I have calmed down. I think that it is. I am disturbed.
Nancy. Okay, my bad. Well, I mean, they both nasty, both of them. Margie and Nancy. Shit, they both the same to me.
I think it is disturbing. A few things are disturbing. One, that you would
Here we go.
take into consideration someone who would, oh, here comes a fat Black woman where she doesn't belong here. And you would take that as some type of rule of law or be worried about somebody thinking that these people have infiltrated our government. Our democracy is crumbling because of these people, the people who do away with the rules of engagement, who create humanitarian crises, who are robbing, who are bankrupting the country. The United States was just declared insolvent, which means we can't pay our debts officially. The US dollar is crumbling, but you are worried about what these people who are not even qualified. Pete Hegseth is literally playing G.I. Joe with now it's called the Department of War. You are worried about what these men have to say about Jasmine Crockett's wig, or that she might not be a conventional beauty. I don't even understand that. That woman is not ugly by any, and even if she was, so what? I haven't seen one attractive female Republican yet. They all look like they didn't came from out the Crypt Keepers makeup store.
They all look like Sutton.
Sutton's doing a little better, but stop trying to make me laugh. I'm trying to be mad. His hair next is a miracle.
I get what you're saying, Ritchie. I do not. The only part I disagree with Top Shelf on is the appearance and the overweight part. I disagree with that part. However, how I heard it was more so Black people have to be so perfect just for yourself, for our own kind, and for the white people, that it's going to, again, I've been corrected. She's going against everybody that on Heavenly's list is Black people. Okay, cool. But we have to be so perfect. And like I said earlier, when Nancy or Margie, whichever one of them white hoes said it, could you imagine the outrage if Jasmine Crockett would have said, "Oh, that's how you talking to me? Meet me outside." We all would have been like, "Cool, bet." We all on the same thing. However, it was not the same outrage when the white woman said it to the Black woman. They can say whatever they want. So my thing is, Heavenly, when you are in those rooms, how are you going to react to those people who are not going to see it for you because of the way that you look, the color of your skin, and how you presented yourself on reality TV? They are going to use that against you when you are sitting in those rooms. I ain't saying it's right, but we know that's what's going to happen. And to your other point, hold on, let me get this out. And to your other point, we already knew what Trump was going to do. We already knew what he was going to do.
Going fuck with the international affairs now. I know that.
The motherfucker was trying to do it the first. The motherfucker was trying to do it the first go around. He just didn't have the right people.
He didn't want no war. He said he didn't want any war. The real powers that be wanted this war.
But this is what I'm saying,
Ritchie.
he said whatever he needed to say to
Yes,
get his
Top
point.
Show.
He told baby, y'all just so y'all just so crunk right now, child.
He
Y'all just
said,
so
"Oh,
crunk
Ritchie," as if I don't know what I'm talking about, as if he didn't sit up here and say what he just said.
I did not.
What I'm simply
Finish what you're saying, Q, so I can
what
have
I'm simply saying is we are everybody except for me, because I seem to be the only person in the world, except for me and probably a couple other people, knew the playbook when it came to this goddamn guy getting into the office. He wrote a book. They wrote the 2000 whatever it was called,
Project
2025.
2025.
Yes, Thank you, Project 2025. He started putting motherfuckers in charge who we know who couldn't run shit. He couldn't do it the first time around because he was learning what to do. He came in this time with a plan, but he was going to say what he needed to say to get his base to run out there and vote for him. And somebody just put in the comments, I forgot who put it. Let me see who said it. Nabug 932 said, Heavenly voted for Trump, and that came out of her own mouth when the election was happening. Now she has changed her tune that she's running for office because it makes her look fake. I don't think it makes her look fake. However, as a black woman,
did Dr. Heavenly Kimes vote for Donald Trump?
For a black woman or any black person to go and vote for Trump, this is the results that you now get. There were so many excuses being made for Trump when it came.
Dr. Heavenly Kimes vote for Donald Trump.
It was so many excuses being made for Trump when it was going against Kamala. Not just about the race. We had motherfuckers saying, "Oh, well, she married to a white man. I know she ain't gonna look out for the black man."
Yep.
She's sleeping with a white man. What the fuck they gotta do with her running the country? I'd rather we live in a boring country right now rather than us not know we can put gas in our car tomorrow.
Party in Georgia, which makes it quite unlikely that she supported Trump. If you need more details or updates, just let me know.
Please repeat that, please.
Sure. From what I could find, there's no credible information that Dr. Heavenly Kimes voted for Donald Trump. She's generally known to be aligned with the Democratic Party in Georgia, so it's quite unlikely that she supported Trump. If you need anything else, just let me know.
So I don't know where that came from.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't, watch her stuff, but it's just like
It can definitely be confusing, all the information out there.
Sorry.
Okay, sir. Shit. I don't know. But it's just we're now seeing what's happening. And if she runs and she's gonna take it seriously and she win, cool, go out there and do your thing. But if you lose, I don't want to hear about the shit no more.
So I want to rebut one thing you said about Trump. His first time in office, it was more so, holy shit, I actually did it.
Yes, I agree with that. Yeah.
And the people around him were like, holy shit, son of a bitch actually did it. Yeah. And then as time went on, and he's just signing executive orders instead of, going through Congress. People were like, holy shit, he's actually getting away with this. And so the real people, now what I didn't know was that a certain country is our like shadow government, you know what I'm talking about. People, them. I didn't know how deep that went. I really had no idea.
I don't think anybody knew until Trump got into the office.
Yeah. So that's the only thing I didn't know. So when them and their constituents or the people who represent them in our government got to see what this nigga was getting away with, because I said I didn't know, I didn't dare think that Trump would get involved in foreign affairs. He has bankrupted everything that he has ever touched. Business, everything. And I live right near Atlantic City and New York, so I got to see the shit firsthand, especially in Atlantic City. And so they got to see what he was getting away with. And when the first term, he was giving himself contract. This is all allegedly, giving himself contracts. He gave everybody that money with a stroke of a pen. You know, he do this. They said, oh, and the people, they just letting him. There's no revolt. Holy shit. We have to get him back, get his ass back up here, and, you know, let him make his little money or whatever he wants, pacify him. And maybe we even give him something to give him dementia, something, and we could really pull off the greatest grift of ever. And so the second time, you know, Joe Biden and them, they convicted him. They tried to ensure that he wouldn't become the president. But like I said, the powers that really be was like, mask off. We don't give a damn about no rules. So they put him back in there. They told him, if you run, we'll get you back in there and then you won't have to go to jail, because you'll probably go to jail. You know, they didn't even open Epstein files yet. So, you know, that's coming next. So he said, all right, well, I'll run. I'll stay out of jail. And you know, you guys, Elon, you do what you do. Because he with the satellite and all, you know, make it happen. They made it happen. Here we are. You think for 1 minute a guy who can't keep a straight train of thought wrote the whole Project 2025?
Absolutely. I don't think he had nothing to do with it. I think, to everything to your point, the only difference I would say to what you were saying is, I believe the first time around, you notice that, how long has Trump been in office? Has it been a year? I think it's been about a year, right?
No.
Only one person.
Something like 6 months. He came in January.
Okay.
So it's like 3 months. I feel like 3 years.
No, it's been a year. It's been a year.
Oh, has it? Okay, my bad. I have no sense of time anymore with this thing in the office.
But if you notice, his first term, he was firing motherfuckers left and right. Anybody that would say no to him, they was out the damn door. He realized, if I pull this shit off again, I'm going to get a whole bunch of yes people with me. The only person that has been fired, from my understanding, and I could be wrong, has been the puppy killer. What's her name?
Tulsi Gabbard. She's still
her.
No, she's the head of Homeland Security, I think.
No, they fired her. He fired her, and somebody resigned, but he fired her.
Oh,
So,
Pam, was that Pam Bondi?
No, Pam Bondi's still, unfortunately, Pam Bondi's still there, child. But I just love.
Damn, they got her out of here because she spent like $250 million on ads, and buying planes with here she go, buying jets with beds on them, and Trump didn't like that she was having an affair with another government official on these.
Can I say something? Sorry.
No.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this real quick. I hear what you're saying.
I still haven't answered my answer to that, what you said, but I want to hear what you're saying.
Let me just get this part out, and then I need to get ready for this movie. I hear what you say when you say that, and you said this before, and I still disagree with it. I get what you're saying, right? If Kamala was in the White House, it would be safe. It would be routine. It would be all those things.
Right.
But what we have now, I'd rather it be safe. I'd rather it be routine. I'd rather us be mad about the color pantsuit she got on than us sitting here figuring out if the goddamn world is going to come to an end or not because this motherfucker didn't push the button or something like that. So what you are saying is true. However, pulling the mask off, I don't know who can clean this up. I don't know who will be able to clean up the mess that this man is creating. It's always easier to tear the shit down than it is to build it back up.
We, the people, are going to have to figure it out. Just like yesterday.
Yeah, that's what we said. Christy Nome. That's who Ritchie was talking. That's what I was talking about. Not Pam Bond. That's about Christy Nome. She was the one who was spending all that money. She was sleeping with. Was it Pete? It was of these goddamn
somebody.
Guys
It was somebody, and she was married. He was sick. It was a mess, child. All the money she spent. They just shifted her around to a position in Florida somewhere, but they got her up out of there. But I wanted you to hear something.
Before you leave, Q, I just want to say this real quick because I don't like the narrative that's being put out there.
Hold on, top shelf. Hold on, top shelf. Hold on, Ritchie. The narrative that you created. Hold on, go ahead, top shelf. I love it.
Yes. You want a tone?
Go ahead, top shelf.
Shame. Y'all saw the Game of Thrones. Shame. You about to take that walk down that street, bitch. I ain't finished. I just calmed down. That's all. Okay, I told you.
Ooh.
Go ahead, finish you. Don't miss your movie.
Y'all are crazy.
But there is some hope for us.
I don't know.
Did they take this video down?
You see hope for us?
Hold up. We have a baseline. I think they took his damn video down.
Who?
Oh, let me see if it's on Twitter. Hold on.
Who video?
The guy with the beard, the light-skinned guy with the beard. Him. This guy. Hold on.
Unanimously with Democrats to fully pay TSA agents 40 fucking days of a government shutdown. They turned on Trump because they specifically excluded money for ICE and Border Patrol. But that's not even the real story. The real story is why this happened. Why Republicans turned on Trump and voted unanimously with Democrats. And the reason why is because Delta Airlines canceled all special perks and services for all Congress members until they voted to fully fund TSA agents. And because TMZ also...
And you work for the government too, right, Q?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I work for my company is contracted from the government, but so I don't necessarily. I work, yes, overall, yes.
So were you on what is it called when they go on strike?
I was furloughed. So July 1st to November, I was on. That's why my goddamn life is so messed up right now. I was furloughed because we get money. Yeah, we get money through I work for a nonprofit, and we get money through Department of Labor. And because they didn't know what they wanted to do, we got furloughed. The Department of Labor got furloughed. It was just it was a mess.
Yes.
And that's for me. While I'm like, I hear what you're saying about, it would have been safe, blah, blah, blah. I'd rather we playing with people's lives, and we playing with a country, and we playing with other countries. So I'd rather it be safe than we out here looking like a goddamn fool. Iran is putting belt to ass to us right now.
And you know what's crazy about that? A lot of people I talk to, they don't believe it. We got the best army in the world. We got the best navy, the best military. Do you know that they classified? It's classified information. The number of troops that have died so far. I believe they did that yesterday.
They don't want to put that.
It is so many.
Number out there.
If Caribbean Girl is in this chat, please tell me you talked to my cousin because they moved him to the Middle East.
They don't want to put the number out there because they want us to believe. And I'm not saying that we don't have the best military, because I do believe we have the best military.
We do.
But what I also believe
people in charge of it are not. They're fools. They're playing what is it called? The video game.
They're playing Call of Duty. They're playing Call
of Duty.
And also, the other thing is, yes, we have the best military. However, nobody is scared of us
anymore.
There was a time that people were scared to go against the United States of America. They looking at us like, bitch,
joke.
Yeah, they looking at us like, bitch, y'all ain't nobody.
This is the first time we have called upon our allies, and they like, if y'all don't get the fuck out of here.
But really quickly about this furlough thing, I don't think people understand, especially if you don't work in government, how furlough actually works. This shit could happen again. It ain't like it's just they paid the people the money, blah blah. This shit could happen again, and it goes on and on and on. And
it will happen again because of the tactic they use.
Yes, and when I was in Atlanta, coming back home, when I was here and going to Atlanta, it was easy for me to get through TSA because I got pre-check. However, what I'm realizing is, and what I don't think people are paying attention to, they're not really doing their job. I'm not knocking them, but this is what I'm saying.
I seen them let this girl did not have no ID. The man said, "Go ahead, go ahead."
Yeah, thank you.
This is the prime time for us to get attacked.
Thank you. People are not.
So why is it happening?
Why is what happening?
My question is, so why is it happening?
What do you
Because
mean
if you can
why?
see what I'm saying is this: if you can see that, I can see that. Everyone with common sense knows this is a prime time for us to get attacked. Don't you know that the Republicans, the government, everybody know that as well? So why are we allowing that to happen? It seems like it's a bigger plan.
Well, I
Okay,
don't.
Q, what was you
So
saying, Q? Q, what was you saying?
I think so.
It be
Being
your
on
own
furlough
people.
when they don't want to
Anyway.
offer the
It
money,
do. It be people that's not informed getting up here with really strong opinions about stuff.
Are we talking about
Worrying
me?
about whether somebody
here we
thinks they're
go. Here
fat
we go. Here
or
we
not,
go.
and they don't even know
Here we go.
Richie,
what's
why are you
really
so
going on.
triggered by that one comment? And I'm telling you, you
It's
taking it
more
way
than just that comment. It's what it represents. It represents that you have been indoctrinated, or you have
Ooh.
inside of you this inferiority that the thought of some unqualified cracker, what his
Mhm.
opinion of a black woman, man, or anybody else of that nature, somebody who fucks children because they can't satisfy a real woman, or somebody who prefers the company of 6-year-olds as opposed to 36-year-olds or people their own age, that you would be more concerned about what they feel about you as opposed to somebody coming in Congress and actually making a change.
Well, two things. First thing, that's not that what you just said, that does not apply to me because I never spoke on that. I never said that. That's not my viewpoint. Number two, I think it is fitting, Richie, because that is rich of you, because during the election of last year, you made a platform and allowed a man to come up here and berate and talk bad about Kamala Harris, talked about her race, talked about this, talked about all that stuff.
And who was
And now
that?
we're in a sit. Oh, your friend,
Oh,
the
He
one
hold
who
on.
doesn't
lost her
like
attitude.
Kamala Harris. He doesn't
Ali,
like her,
hold on,
and
y'all.
he'll say it again.
Y'all.
Hold on, let
Hold
me
on.
finish.
Ali is
Huh.
backstage. She's letting you know she's backstage.
Hold on, Aaliyah.
I can't pull you up. Richie has to do it. I can't do it.
I'll do it
This
in a
is Richie.
second. He still doesn't like Kamala Harris.
Okay, but
And
let
a
me finish.
lot
But
of
let me finish. It's
let me
so
finish my
interesting.
sentence. Let me finish my
Mm-hmm.
sentence. He still doesn't like Kamala Harris. A lot
Kamala.
of black men did not connect to Kamala Harris, and it's the reason why. That's not the reason why. There's another reason why. There are other
But
reasons why she
you
lost.
allowed that without it being fact checked or anything like that.
Allowed.
You
See,
allowed
that's
that
what I mean.
conversation.
You're indoctrinated into
You're talking about something you're accusing
letting
me of.
other people have control over your mind, body, and soul. I can't allow a grown man to do shit. A person, yes, he's talking about Jamal, has their opinions, and those are their opinions alone. I can't.
But you're getting on me for something you think that I said or that you
You
thought that I
just
was
sat
coming
up here
from
and
when
said it.
you allow what you're coming at me and you allowed to happen on your own show
You're
again for the
comparing
third
apples
time.
and oranges. He
No, baby,
gave
it's
valid
fruit.
reasons of why he doesn't like Kamala Harris. Period.
Y'all were spreading wrong information and you didn't check it on your show, and people
What's
came up.
wrong about an opinion? Opinion cannot be wrong.
It
It's
wasn't an
somebody's
opinion,
thought.
mama.
Don't
It
call me
wasn't an.
mama. I'm not your
Hold on, y'all.
mother.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
It's cool,
No.
Q. I wasn't meaning like that. It wasn't meant
I
to
know,
disrespect Richie.
both of y'all are talking. Y'all not really listening to each other. I think this is going a little too deep to how it should be.
No, Q, because every time I'm getting ready to respond, you try to calm me down, and I'm not. I promise you,
trying to
I'm
get
not
both
on
of
no
y'all to understand.
kamikaze mission. I'm getting frustrated because every time I try to say something, I'm being cut off.
I'm
Now,
not
what I'm
cutting you
trying
off.
to
I'm
say
cutting both
is
of y'all
that
off.
I cannot control a grown man how he feels about a presidential candidate. I'm not in the business of that. I don't go around saying, fuck you motherfuckers for voting for Trump. That's what y'all wanted. That's what y'all got. That's what y'all got to deal with. And if you ask Jamal's opinion right now, this is the best he's felt in a long time. He has a trucking business. He says when he goes to the border towns, the police ain't once they hear that he doesn't have an accent like a Somalian or African or a foreign accent, that they say, "Enjoy your day, sir." It's the safest he's ever felt. He doesn't feel targeted anymore. He doesn't feel he's not harassed. He hasn't been stopped by the police one time since Trump been in office. He's feeling great about the shit. So it depends on who you talk to, how they feel about it. Now, we're not talking about that. And
That's
I
what I was,
can't, like I
Ritchie,
said,
that's what I was trying to say. I was trying to actually put us back onto the question that you asked. I wasn't cutting you off because I thought you were saying something wrong. I was trying to say, let's go back to the original question that was
I
at
would like
hand. Let's
to,
not go
but
back down the road of Jamal and what he voted, blah, blah.
Listen.
Well, let Ali up. She backstage.
Okay.
I want you to finish your thought, Q, what you were saying. We were first talking about the furlough, and then
well, let
something,
Ali up. I
and
don't
then
know
I'll
if you
let
heard me. She back.
somebody else up because I don't want to
Okay,
add another.
I didn't know if you heard me. I didn't know if you heard me or not. I don't even know what I was saying, child. But I just think that for me, I think it's terrible because of what happened to me. I think it's terrible. I think what's going on in the country is terrible. I don't think he should be involved.
You said you'd rather have Kamala, rocking us to sleep, business as usual.
I'd rather have Kamala in the White House. I'd rather have had Hillary in the White House. But what people have to also understand is it's more so white women that's making this decision at the end of the day than it is white men and black people. And what I don't know anything about District 13. I don't know anything about Heavenly and what she got. I mean, what her district is like. If she win, kudos to her. Go do your thing. Another black person in Congress, another black woman in Congress, cool. Maybe you'll be president one day. Who the hell knows? But what I'm simply saying is for me, what is currently going on in this country is not settling for me. I don't give a damn what's happening with the truckers, what's going on. I'm going by what happened to me, what's happening with the people at TSA. And I think that people have to understand, to what Ritchie was saying and what I was saying, and to what Top Shelf was saying too, we are seeing people as far this TA stuff, this TSA stuff is very dangerous. I was in the airport. Them motherfuckers, not that I had anything crazy in my bag and I got pre-checked. Baby, when I tell you my motherfucking bag went through that goddamn thing so quickly, I'm like, are y'all actually checking to see what's inside people's bags? Are y'all actually doing a full scan? Are y'all actually looking at the IDs? Even when I was in Atlanta airport, come back home, ICE was there. And I was telling my mother, because she was like, you got to be careful. I'm like, ICE ain't worried about me. ICE worried about if you look like you don't belong here. They was barely doing their job. So the same money that you spent to put ICE down there is the same money you could have spent on TSA.
Yeah, and if I hadn't been paid in 40 days, and I saw a thing where people were going to the food bank, but then they said you lose your job if you call out. My neighbor's a TSA agent. But he got every dollar he ever made, so he's okay.
And I don't like the fact that you'll lose your job if you call that bitch. I ain't been paid.
So how are you making car payments and rent and food and families and how is that sustainable?
And I put blame on both parties. So
me too. So listen to the rest of this real quick. It's not long, I promise you.
Urged everybody to send them pictures of any and every congressperson who was seen on vacation while TSA agents were literally suffering with no pay. And that was a lesson right there. The fact that Trump was never the pressure point, he was always the shield. Every time Trump wanted to do something like the big, beautiful bill that gave trillions in tax cuts to the ultra rich, or when he bombed Iran and Republicans in Congress wouldn't tell him that he didn't have the authority to do it. Republicans in Congress have always hid behind Trump's bullshit for years. He absorbs the outrage, takes the heat, and they get to shrug and say that, what can we do about it? Or, I didn't see it, I don't know anything about it.
Ritchie,
but the moment the consequences landed on them personally, they...
Ali, Ritchie get ready to let you up. So what me and her, she wanted to do a show earlier. So she can, it's on my channel, but this is her whole thing. So I can't let anybody.
I'm getting ready to let the backstagers back up in 1 second. I just want to finish this.
No, I don't know. I don't know if she knows that I think that she doesn't know that you're live also. So I was just explaining.
Oh yeah, we're doing a double live. Sorry. I'm gonna let y'all up in a minute. I don't want to just add more confusion right now. I want him to get his point across. If Q has any closing remarks,
No,
I
I'm
can
done.
get. I could come back to. All right, well, let's listen to this because I believe it gives us a little bit of insight as to what we can do, what we can start doing, because we have kind of a baseline to get these motherfuckers in Congress to start acting accordingly.
Fucking folded. The reality is that Trump is a fucking narcissist. He genuinely does not process public humiliation the same way that normal people do. It actually fuels him. But Republicans who aren't term limited, oh, they fucking care deeply about their reputation, their comfort, and their status. They just never really had to defend it directly because Trump always got the heat. This vote revealed the architecture of the system, and it works like this. Trump does the unpopular thing. The outrage goes to Trump. Republicans in Congress who can stop it act stupid, and nobody's perks get touched. They rinse and repeat this for years, and Trump always gets away with it. The TSA situation broke that architecture because Trump wasn't the fucking variable. Congress was. And the second that happened, boom, a unanimous motherfucking vote. So the question is, what if we stopped trying to move Trump and started making Congress own every single fucking decision? And I'm not just talking about call your congressman. I'm also talking about forcing these corporations to turn on government. We're talking about Delta level consequences, TMZ level public targeting, making every Republican senator who votes to gut Medicaid explain it at their airport gate. Make them own the deportations. Make them own the cuts by name in public where their lives are. Trump will never fold to shame, but this week proved that Congress, oh, they fold fast as fuck.
So that's all I wanted to get that point across is, Trump enjoys all of this, but it's Congress, Democrat and Republican. So when people say, oh, Kamala, to me, they're both complicit in this bullshit. And because if Trump is so horrible in their eyes, why aren't y'all doing anything? There's something that you can do. Our forefathers have put all kinds of shit in place for y'all to do something. And they're just not. They got this hand in the same pot as the Republicans do. Okay, so I'm sorry, it's a lot of comments. I'm going to let up the people backstage. Chop Shelf, I'm gonna get back to you as we go along. Who's backstage? Ali.
Oh,
Hey, Ali.
Hey guys.
Sorry for the wait.
Hey.
I'm surprised you guys are still up. I went out and
Maybe
did
because
some
I'm about to get off
errands,
here. I
and
ain't got
then
time for
I
all that.
thought
Maybe
y'all
I
be
got a headache.
offline by the time I get back.
I got a headache. Richie up here yelling at me. I didn't come up here for this. I came up here to battle about reality TV. She up here yelling at me and shit. I ain't got time for all this.
Q,
She hearing
you
stuff
was
she didn't
a
hear.
casualty of the war, baby. Cause I still got something to say. Y'all just the Xanax and calm me down. I still got something to say. Get
Say it,
drop
baby.
throat.
Get it out.
I will. Cause I don't believe.
But go ahead, Ali. What you want to talk about?
Yeah.
No, I was just listening to you guys talking about like what's going on in the world with Congress and stuff. And like Ritchie said, all of them are full of shit. They're all to blame for this mess. And we're in for another big mess with this war because they're about to ask for 200 billion. Basically, they're probably gonna get like 100 billion or 150 billion, and the Democrats are gonna be like, "Oh well, at least we didn't give them 200 billion." But at the end of the day, there's gonna
After
be
they shut down.
yeah, they're going to
Again.
approve this money via reconciliation. And I think everyone's ears should be pointed up when they say reconciliation, because when they do that, that means they got to cut from other current programs. So if there's some kind of, let's say, like food stamps, childcare, whatever, they're going to cut from that program to fund this war, those programs to fund this war. So people need to start paying attention to what they're trying to do.
Ali, let me ask you this because they really all got started because we trying to. Do you think Heavenly should be running for whatever she's running for?
It depends on what her platform is. You know,
Thank you, Ali, for not just.
I don't know
Sorry,
what her.
Ali, sorry. Thank you for not just
I'm sorry,
saying
Richie.
no.
Can you please let the guests
Fuck
talk,
that
Richie?
bitch.
Let the guests
Because
talk, Richie.
hold on. thank you, Ali, for not just automatically saying, no, fuck that bitch. She acts a fool on Married to Medicine. And because she's fat and black, that disqualifies her from running for fucking a seat in the House of Representatives. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but it depends on what she's running on. I, for one, don't know what she's running on because she just splits out a whole bunch of platitudes, like what she said about all these black, I guess
She
about
said
her
it on the Carlos
son.
King interview. She did.
Oh, I didn't watch that. What was her platform?
The
She
average voter
named
is
3
not going
things.
to call us king.
She named 3 things.
Okay, what
Yeah,
were
she
those
named it in
things?
quad name it.
I can play it if y'all want, but I feel like
No,
y'all.
name them,
Don't play
baby.
it.
Name them.
Don't play it.
Name them.
I don't want y'all.
Your
Listen, let me
Sunday
Name
say
them.
this
voice.
real quick. No, let me say this real quick. I don't want y'all to get my passion confused with I'm caping for Heavenly because I love her so much.
No, we
It
know
is
know you're not caping. We know. I know
it
somebody
is
that
the
cape for Heavenly. It
audacity.
ain't you.
It is the audacity for people, especially black people, to say that she doesn't belong. She's a clown. She has no seat in Congress because of her transgressions with Simone or whoever else. I am in no way, shape, or form caping for Heavenly Crimes. Please do not get that confused. It could be Toya running for Congress. I will have the same vigor. I would, because who are you to say, even when people would say Garcelle don't belong on Beverly Hills Housewives. Now, all the issues I had with Garcelle, her not being good enough or basically being less than, where you feel like she doesn't deserve to be up there, as if she is less than Erica Jane or Dorit. I never, that was never my platform. It was, just petty little housewife stuff. It was never because I didn't feel like she didn't belong or she didn't have enough money or she wasn't accomplished enough, because none of them bitches accomplished anything but marrying a rich man.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you. According to
They
Bose,
married
though.
rich men.
According to Bose, though.
According
to Bozo the Clown, if your businesses ain't doing what it need to be doing, you don't belong with us. But Ali, what did you okay? So you were saying about her platform.
I guess it depends on her platform, and that should be for every politician. A lot of them just say a whole bunch of platitudes and bullshit, but then you're like, okay, what do you plan on doing, and how do you plan on implementing it? Like, look to Zohran Mamdani in New York. He told you what his plan was. He told you how he's going to implement it, and he's doing it. That's what we need to look for. We can't just listen to these people because they're saying what we want to hear. Yeah, I want cops to send people who have a mental health break to a hospital. But how do you do that? What laws are you going to put in place? What laws are you going to sponsor so that is the norm? You can't just say it without any plan of action. And I think that's the problem, not only with Heavenly, but with every politician that's sitting there, from let it be Bernie Sanders to it be what's that country one from Louisiana, Kennedy. All they do is just say these
Who's a
platitudes,
mad
and
racist?
yeah, the one that sound like the chicken from the Looney Tunes cartoons, that guy. Like, all they do is just say a whole bunch of nonsense, but no one's just doing anything but playing. Like, it's like Team Blue and Team Red just fighting over nothing, and no one's getting anything done. There's been no laws proposed outside of cutting taxes for rich people and funding ICE.
But
That's
they
it.
all got their hand in the same pot.
Well, I don't know, because at the end of the day,
Oh my God.
when Ritchie, come on now, please.
Don't
All I'm saying
don't
is
pay Richie
this.
ass no mind. Go ahead and finish talking top shelf. Don't pay.
During
Don't
the
talk.
campaign, Donald Trump had no plan. He had no he presented nothing. He just ran on lowering taxes. He ran on, I'm gonna bring it back to where I was 4 years ago over Biden. He had no plan. And people that look like me and you still went out, caked for him, and voted for him with no plan. And
Voted
now
for
those
who?
same people,
Hold up.
I'm talking about one of them being Jamal. from what I heard.
Wait. What about Jamal?
Hold
What
on,
about
hold
I'm
on.
telling you, baby.
Basically
Let me
saying the black
finish.
people that voted for Trump. That's what he's
But this
trying
is,
to say.
but what I'm saying,
He
all I'm
didn't
saying,
vote
Top
for
Shelf, is
Trump.
don't bring him into it because he's not here to defend himself. So don't bring
Okay.
him into it.
Well, baby, we just talking about it. Okay, not Jamal, but people like him. How about that? There are people like that who represent, and he didn't have to vote for him. What I am saying is this: there are people out there who required more out of Kamala Harris when she, in fact, said everything that's going on now. She had already said was going to happen.
Yes. Well, that goes back to my
pushed.
point. That goes back to my point that black people have to be so perfect, even for your own kind. You have to walk on the right road. Because we are more critical of our own kind than white people are of us, and it happens. It is what it is.
What do they
The
call it?
white women are
They
And
got
it
them
supposed.
needs to
magic
change.
Negroes.
It does need to change. It
It
does need
needs
to
to
It
change.
does.
change.
It
But
needs to change, but at the same time, I'm not going to based off your platform. Even if I do agree, me personally, I'm talking about my personal opinion. Even if I agree with your platform, if you come off
we would be still in
aggressive,
slavery if it was up to you. And what you're not going to do, Top
girl,
Shelf, is
bye.
keep throwing these haymakers at Jamal or people who don't like Kamala because of the bullshit you said earlier.
That's not what I'm saying, Richie.
You keep
You hearing
bringing
what
up
you want to hear
Jamal, what Jamal said about
because
Kamala,
you
and
had
I didn't defend Kamala. I didn't like her
you.
either, so why would I defend her? I voted for her, but I didn't like her. She was the lesser of two evils to me. But you
I'm
keep
not saying
throwing
you
these,
have to personally
you
like
keep
her,
throwing these
Richie.
haymakers
Richie,
in
let me
here
talk,
like you.
please. I'm really
No,
trying to be
let me talk because
respectful.
I've been being quiet. You
Okay.
keep throwing
You
these
have?
haymakers in here, trying
Okay.
to divert us from the fact of the bullshit you said earlier. According to you,
No.
Kamala shouldn't even be running. Shouldn't even ran for president because she cooks greens in the tubs, or because she's not black enough, or
Oh
for
my God.
whatever reason you find
You
to
heard the word
disqualify her.
fat and
Because
aggressive and you were triggered. That's not
because
what I
I'm
wasn't
fat
talking.
and aggressive.
Well,
That's
clearly
why.
you were triggered. And I'm not calling you fat or aggressive. You just
But
called
I am
yourself
fat
that.
and aggressive. So you're telling me I can't be in Congress because of what some white person thinks about me. And the white people did
That's
not
not
see it for
Q.
white people did not see it
Please,
for Kamala Harris. So she shouldn't even try to run for Congress.
Q.
I mean
I
for
need a Jackie
president.
moment.
You don't need
Can
Q.
you please?
Stand on your own
No, I need
too.
Q.
No, you
Q
don't.
here.
Stand on your
Q,
own two feet.
did I
Use your
say
mouth that you
did
used earlier. You don't need Q.
okay, let me talk. Okay, let me talk. I did not say for the last time, I did not say I didn't use the perspective of my personal perspective, seeing that Heavenly was this fat black aggressive woman. She ain't gonna win. I said I can already see where the Republican Party, and I stand on that, is gonna
Wait, say that one
say,
more time. This is Jamal. Hold on. It's a political debate. Go ahead. Say it one more
"Oh my
time.
God." I said I
Yeah, you
see
about
where
to
the
say that to
Republican.
his face.
I don't mind, baby. I don't mind saying it to anybody.
Okay.
But I will, if you allow me to say and not cut me off. What I am saying is this: based off the Republican
Ali said, "Let her
Party,
back
I
up,
said,
please." I'm
say
sorry. Go ahead,
what?
Top Shelf. Ali was saying,
I
"Let her back
said,
up." She dropped down.
based off the Republican Party, I said that I already know what angle they are going to attack her with, because if I was on that side, I would do the exact same thing. I said, you have 8 years of footage that you can use against Heavenly. It doesn't, we live in a society where it doesn't matter about the policy or whatever. It's about the personality. That's why we have Trump. That's why I was associating Trump with Heavenly. They're similar in that sense. They're very, um, uh, not protagonist. It's a word that you use when, well, as far as personality. But what I'm saying is, people ain't gonna listen to your platform when you on TV acting a fool.
They
That's where
listen
I'm
to
coming from.
Trump. They
But
listen
It's
Trump,
to
not a
Trump.
Trump
He
is a
was on
Trump is a
what are
TV.
you
white.
He was
talking
on
about?
TV
But
acting a
Trump is a
fool.
white.
He was
But
in
Trump
real
is a
life
white
acting a
man.
fool.
But listen though, Trump is a. We have to be. We got to be realistic.
Thank you.
Ali said she's looking at us. Trump is a white man in America, so he can. We see this motherfucker literally on his first election said, "I can grab women by the pussy." and ain't nobody blink a motherfucking eye by it. If a black woman would have said, "Oh, I can grab a nigga by their dick," they would have had a problem with it. I'm not saying that it's right. What I'm saying is we live in a country where white
And
men
you want to know
can say what
why
they
she
want.
can't get away with it? Because she wouldn't have the support of her people. Trump has the support of his people. We
That
do
goes back to
not.
my point. That goes back to my point that I was saying that black people have to be so perfect when white people can be a goddamn mess and still get away because they support each other. Black people don't.
That is
And you
white
can say
supremacy. We
that's
can be
not
who we
that's
are
not
if we all
that's
stuck
not
together, which goes to my point of why take Heavenly out of it. It can be who's your favorite Married to Medicine character?
I don't
TV.
want even do no. I don't. It doesn't matter about the reality TV star. I'm talking about the person itself. And what I'm saying is, one thing I would say about the Democratic
Oh my
Party
God, just
within
answer the
its,
question.
We didn't hear the
it's
question
not
because you
because
broke up.
Just name one person that's not Heavenly.
Toya.
Okay, if Toya was running, it would be I would have the same vigor in defending her. It doesn't matter what she did on some dumbass show on channel freaking 800 something on cable on Bravo. Who cares what she did on this dumbass
Ritchie,
show? She's not a
That's not.
felon.
Let Ali
She's
up.
not a
That's not based on what I'm
I'm
saying. Because
not finished
if
talking.
you're
She's
using,
not any
oh
other things
girl,
that Trump is. Um, Trump is not even qualified to be the commander in chief. He didn't even serve in the military. Like these people are way more qualified than Trump to do anything, but y'all so busy taking dick that y'all too scared to rise up and be yourself. Like you worried about what a cracker got to say about a fat black woman or what's her face? Because she's loud and she be getting in their ass on the chamber floor. That doesn't mean anything what they think of us. They've been thinking we trash. It's in the Talmud what they think about black
you
people.
gotta
A
hear and
religious
believe what you
fact.
want to hear at this point.
Well, two things.
That's you gotta
Because
go with
maybe
you.
because you keep talking over me every time I
Girl,
talk.
you had
The
interrupted me
first
the
thing.
entire time I didn't answer.
Okay,
You're
hold
not
on,
even
y'all.
listening to my point that I'm trying to make.
Hold on. The first thing is
Maybe make
let
an
Ali up.
informed
Let
opinion.
Ali up because she backstage. She said let her up. This other thing is this subject is getting this getting worn out because everybody gonna have their own opinion about it. I feel how I feel.
Because she
Tasha
putting
feel how
words in
he
my
feels.
mouth, and that's not what I said. And
We know.
I
I
stand on
know.
what I said.
Yeah, everybody saying know what they
And what
said,
you
and
said
everybody
was
hearing what they
some
want to hear.
bullshit.
Oh, to you.
Everybody hearing what they want to hear.
To you.
Let's get the floor to Ali. Let's hear what Ali got to say.
I think you guys are trying to say the same things, but in different ways about the respectability politics, because that's what it comes down to in the end. You know,
Yes.
like black people have to be perfect, that magic Negro, to
Yes.
become
Yes.
successful in politics. And going off what Ritchie said about like people look at a fat, black, loud woman and don't want to deal with her because of
Yes.
those same standards that we're putting on this magic black person that's in politics. And at the end of
Yes.
the day, like the only reason why I would be more apprehensive towards Heavenly is because of the reality TV show. I see how she
Yes.
moves. She lies. You
Right.
know, she makes stuff up. The problem in Congress is they're a bunch of fucking liars, and we're not trying to
Yes.
get any liars out here. You know, that's the issue. We need someone that's going to be honest and tell us the truth of how things are going to go down. And she moves funny.
White people went into a fucking tinsy panties in a bunch bra too tight because Obama came out in a brown suit. It was a topic for months about his brown suit. Trump said he can grab a bitch by the pussy and ain't nobody say nothing. They didn't blink an eye.
Well, Trump and his kids are basically like doing all the stuff that we are trained at work that we're not supposed to do,
Yes.
insider trading. Like if I give a stock tip to my cousin, I'm going to jail. But he could
Yes.
send his son-in-law to go negotiate with a foreign country and secure $2
Nothing
billion
happens.
for himself, and everybody's fine with that.
Ali, look at the relationship that Trump has with his daughter. Could you imagine if Obama had that same relationship with his daughter? Trump looks at his daughter like he's trying to sleep with her.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. And in terms of the insider trading, look what happened the other day with with Trump saying, "Oh, we're going to do a pause on the attacks,"
which
and
was
then
illegal.
someone made like over $1 billion in trading right before the stock market opened that morning. Like,
Yes.
these people are
Yeah.
stealing from us, and no one's saying anything. I don't know what Trump has over these people, or if it's a certain lobby from a certain country that has stuff over these people for them to not move like they're supposed to move legally. But it's just insane in the
You
world
know
that
who
we're
wouldn't
living
be
with.
scared to say anything? Say something. A
Oh,
bitch like Heavenly. A bitch like
Girl,
Jasmine Crockett.
the
Girl,
Congress
what?
is not the Congress
Girl,
is not a
what?
reunion
Girl,
stage.
what?
You're not
Girl,
throwing
what?
shade. You're
Girl,
not throwing
what?
shade in
I'm not
Congress.
even
We
the
talking
fuck
about real
talking to you.
issues.
the only thing with Jasmine Crockett got too greedy. She should have just sat this election out and
I agree.
and
Running for Senate was a bit much for
yeah,
her.
I know. I think she could run for president. Before she ran for Senate, had she just sat this cycle out, do a Mom Donnie, travel the country, learn about people's issues, draw up like your policy around these issues, I think she could have ran for president. Because she didn't do that, I think her political career was done. She's probably going to go on to CNN, do a show, do those things. Because I feel like that's what Marjorie Taylor Greene is doing. She's not running for Congress
I'm
or any office. I think she's planning on running as president in 28. And she's
Cause
sitting
you
this
know
one
I'm
what?
gonna
out and
I'm gonna say
You
something
see how she left Ali?
that's not
mhm.
I'm gonna say
She
something that's not gonna be friendly. It is what it is. I don't think a woman's ever gonna be president in this country.
but you see how Marjorie Taylor Greene, she left like even though she was a piece of shit the whole time she was here, she left like you could call it a high note or whatever. Like, she left because she was, you know how they say defy unlawful orders. It was like, with the Epstein file, that's where she drew the line. So she kind of left on a high note of integrity. So now she's taking the time to go, like you said, go and explore and learn, the things that you need to learn and refine yourself so you can step up to the
But
plate. She will never be president, but you know what I'm saying?
but
I see the play.
what's the difference between her, between Hillary Clinton, and between Kamala? Nothing, because you know why? White women are not going to vote for another woman to be in the White House for whatever their reason is. I don't know what it is. Just like, and I hope that I'm wrong in my lifetime. I don't believe I'll see another woman. I don't believe I'll see a woman in there, and I don't believe I'll see another black person in the White House.
Do y'all really trust Hillary Clinton?
I trust her more than Donald Trump.
Yeah, that.
Y'all don't think she's you know her stuff runs deep too. It's not just Epstein, her involvement with that. It's war
But
crimes too. She's not she profited greatly off of being in
absolutely she did. But this is the thing though. When we speak about the Epstein stuff, we have to look at what was actually going on. For instance, people were trying to go off on Whoopi Goldberg because she was in the Epstein file. But then when she broke it down, it's like, oh, well, they called me to use my plane or use my bus or something so somebody can get over there. I don't know fully what happened with the whole Hillary Clinton and Epstein stuff. My whole thing is this. Why are we not necessarily us, but why are we worried about what former presidents have done and former first ladies have done? Why the fuck are we not focusing on the person that's currently in the White House and that is currently in Congress? Everybody keeps going backwards. Oh, we got to go and get what Obama did. We got to go and get what Trump, blah, blah, blah. And to answer your question, and I think Ali just agreed with me. If my life depended on it, I'm putting Hillary in the goddamn White House before I put a motherfucking Trump in there.
Yep. Yeah, because
I ain't
Trump is
putting
in.
either one.
I growing up in New York, probably in the Northeast. Well, Richie, you know Trump. Trump has been full of shit and cheating people from Atlantic City
Left.
all over New York State. I know
He
people personally that man has not paid to this day that did plumbing work, carpentry work for him. Because what he does is that when it's
tell him.
time to pay, he'll sue them. and they don't have enough money to pay the lawyers and doing all these stupid slap lawsuits and saying, oh, you know, I want to adjourn it to this time, to that time, and not pay any of these people. He is not a good person. So for
Amy
when
J,
people
please
say like,
stop.
oh, he's this smart, great, this,
No,
blah, blah, blah,
Q.
he became a billionaire when he was in office. Because when it came time to prove that he wasn't that he was a billionaire, because he sued a man that said that you're not a billionaire. And then when it came time for discovery, he didn't produce any of the papers, and the lawsuit was dismissed. He's a billionaire now because of becoming president, but back then
Inside
he was not.
trading.
Yep. The reason why I said stop is because I am shocked at the women who are not, who are so, it almost, and I could be wrong. I'm not trying to put anything on Amy, but it almost comes off like when we're supporting Trump, this man don't give a fuck about women, let alone black women. He don't give a fuck about the country. He give a fuck about his pockets. To Ali's point, he just became a billionaire because he's president. And then, like you said earlier, like we all know, motherfucker, the only reason why you in the White House is because your ass would have went to jail.
And
So
they put him back in there, like I said, because the powers that really
he's a
be
puppet.
saw what he got away with his first term, and they said, "Oh, we can really like the Project 2025, all of the things they wanted to accomplish, they're doing. Like Venezuela, he really thought he was going to take Greenland. They're getting ready to take Cuba. They're on the verge of brink of collapse. He thought Iran was Iraq. This is how you know no adults are in charge over there. And Iran, you know, is giving them hell. I don't know. They want to. I don't know if y'all noticed, but the Department of Education has been. We thought. What do you mean you're going to disband the Department of Education? It is disbanded. It has been combined with the Department of Labor.
Linda McMahon, Vince McMahon's wife, who runs a fucking wrestling company, is in charge of the Department of Education. All we know is that she was running a wrestling company. You now telling me that you are in charge of motherfuckers' education?
Well, it's not about that. It's about when Trump tells you to do what to do, you do it. So he's putting his puppets in place.
That's my point, that we're just putting anybody in charge who has zero experience. Pete was on Fox News. The motherfucker is running the Department of Defense or Department of War, whatever the hell you want to call it. So he's a puppet. Trump is a puppet. They're all puppets. So I get, no politician is perfect, but if we're gonna have to pick and choose, Trump has shown, he's shown us, and he's going to continue to show us the kind of person.
Your phone went out.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I
the
feel
people,
like
he put these people in office. So when it's time for him to pull the trigger on whatever, so with the Department of Education, they combined it with the Department of Labor because you know they deported all of the foreigners who were working on the fields. Now I heard this I heard a discussion of this come out of these people's mouth. They said, how are we going to get the children in the fields to pick the stuff? He said you have to do it through, you have to privatize the schools, like private school, public school, not public school, charter school, this, that, and the third. They don't have to abide by public school, you know, like all the no discrimination, only a certain amount of time, and all of that stuff. They lowered the age of consent down by 2 years. And basically they want the children working the farms, and it'll be counted towards school credit now. Not right now,
School
but in the
credit.
near future.
But where are
School
they going?
credit.
Like,
What
where
the
are these
fuck?
farms though? Because let's say like New York City, Houston, they have huge school districts. LA, like
Yep.
there's not a
Yep.
lot of fields and farms over there, or enough
Think
fields and
about where
farms
there
for them to
are
work.
in the Bible Belt, in the middle of America. Think about where there are farms, and I don't see them being above shipping kids out. You know, look, did you see the children getting pregnant in ICE detention centers?
Who's
There
the
are
farm?
pregnant
Who's the farmers?
children that are there are pregnant children in ICE detention centers right now. There was one more. This shit
Richie,
is
you keep
wild. It
going.
sounds so
You
wild
keep
that
going. Can you hear? You keep going and you keep lagging a little bit. Are you
am I on Wi-Fi? I can go on my computer. Let me go on my computer audio.
I just feel like the world, like we got all these distractions going on. This war to me, because my daughter's boyfriend is a Marine and he's on one of those ships on the way there. And we're praying that, this doesn't go and he makes his way back home. But where there's going to be a ground invasion. They've been planning for this for quite some time. My feeling is that they've been planning for this for quite some time. And but I think they got the wrong information and highly underestimated Iran. But I put that all to white male hubris, where they think they're better than other people and didn't do their due diligence to research these people. Like that country has more women engineers than any place in the West, especially here in the United States.
and they're not scared of us. Kamala said that they're going to look at Trump as the laughing stock. No foreign leader is going to be scared of Trump. They're going to laugh in his face. And I will never forget that man sat over there on Fox News and the guy said Trump is coming. And that man said, tell him bring it. And sat back in that goddamn chair.
Yeah, he said we are waiting for them. I'm like,
Yeah, we're waiting
what?
for them. When the last time you heard somebody say some shit like that about a war? We waiting on y'all. Come on. What?
No, we
And from
can't
my
hear you.
understanding, Richie, you on mute if you're talking.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can hear us
Yeah,
or
this
not.
well,
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
And our media, they're not telling us the truth at all.
It's
Oh,
an
now there's an
echo.
echo.
Oh Lord. Oh wait, I know what it is. All right, is the echo going?
Yeah.
Let
Wait, let me see.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
gone.
it's gone.
Okay, that's my phone. Let me put it over here. And
Like it's a
I
mess.
get all my news from the Korean media outlets. Like if you go on YouTube, they have the auto translate, so they tell you what's going on. But it's not as I feel like they're purposely not telling us the depths, what's going on at the bases out there. Our bases have been basically
desecrated.
destroyed. They're destroyed.
What
So
that
I
girl say?
wonder where
What that girl say?
like the
Belt the
Marines,
ass.
like where are they gonna where's going to be their home base? There's really nowhere to go unless they're going to the
Home.
Saudis or the Kuwaitis bases.
But
But
see,
our
the thing
bases
is,
have been destroyed. One of our THAAD radars, this is why I started watching the Korean news, is because they destroyed basically almost all of our THAAD radars in the Middle East, that they had to take the one that they had set up in South Korea that's supposed to be there to protect them against North Korea. And they did it in the middle of the night. But South Korea, they got like CCTV everywhere. And there's video of them disassembling it in the middle of the night and shipping it over to the Mid East. And that to
and
me is one of the reasons why Trump is delaying this, what he really wants to do, because they need that radar there. And so it's on a boat en route to the Mid East.
really quickly, the other thing is when you look at people like a Trump or whatever, these are people who also don't think they do no wrong. So that's also very dangerous. He will never think that he has done
Is Q
anything
talking?
wrong. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, he is. Can you hear him?
No,
You can't hear me?
I can't hear him anymore.
Can you hear
But
me?
I can hear you. Let me go out and come back in.
Can you hear me, Richie?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was just saying that Chad, can y'all let me know if y'all can hear me? I'm just saying like that he's also a person who does no wrong. So that's also very dangerous because we are losing this war, whatever you want to call it. But in his mind, we're winning. No, we're not winning.
Well,
anytime you have to classify how many people have actually passed away, they let you know we ain't winning.
They said that he's so far gone that
Turn your okay, whatever you got going. Yeah, turn one of those off because it's an echo.
Okay, let me see if I can take myself off the. Hope that will.
Okay, let me see. Yes, yeah, I don't hear it no more. Go ahead and talk.
They said that they give him a 2-minute picture briefing of what's going on.
You good? It's no echo. You good? And Ali said she backstage.
Okay, they give him a picture briefing of what is going on. 2 minutes. He doesn't know what's going on at all. Wait, what's Ali?
Because he got look at his attention span. Then you say the motherfucker was over there talking about a marker,
a Sharpie pen. Okay, here she goes.
Yeah, that's his attention span.
It's his mind too. It's gone.
He old, and I'm sick of old people in Congress.
Yeah.
Who's that guy in South Carolina, Clyburn? He's running again. He's like 88 years old.
Yeah.
I was just how he be short circuiting in real time.
I was telling them earlier, I don't know if he was here for it or not, Ali, but that was when I was in Georgia last week. It was this guy who was getting on TV. He had to be like in his 60s or 70s talking about if you Muslim or if you this and you that, how dare you come over here and tell us how we need to do how we need to run our country and this and that. I'm thinking to myself, who approved this shit? You on TV actually saying this?
But we're the same ones trying to tell those Muslims how to run their country and bombing them for it. So we need to just mind our business and take care of all the problems we got going on over here.
We got a lot.
It's not whatever's going on. And no one woke up in America and said, God, what's going on Krog Island? What are they doing in Tehran today? No one woke up this morning saying
nobody. You know what they woke up and said?
They didn't know where that was on the map, let alone cared about what they were doing in Iran.
It's the fact that I wake up every day like, what the hell now? Every day is something new. And
can I ask y'all a question? Mm-hmm. Would anything at this point surprise y'all if anything was to happen?
No. Other day, maybe I think it was yesterday, me and my neighbor were talking about, Philadelphia is where the Constitution is.
Yeah.
And it's 1.8 miles from here. And I read that if you are outside of the 2-mile radius of the nuke, that you might be able to make it if you take precautionary measures. And we were like really sitting there trying to, do the calculations of, well, maybe if we seal the windows and really discussing surviving a nuclear hit.
But I don't think we're in range though.
You never know.
We're not in range yet. I don't think they've.
So I had a friend who used to work for the government, and he used to work on the ships that sit in the middle of the sea, in the middle of the ocean. Mm-hmm. And he was saying, I don't know if this is still intact now because we see who running, but he was saying that at that time, I think Obama was in charge. I think he was saying that we had the kind of ships that can. So let's just say North Korea was to set off a nuclear bomb or whatever. Our ships can detect it and can shoot it down before it even hits us. Again, I'm hoping that's still out there, but we did have the ability.
Is it the USS Harry Truman? They said that's
I don't think. No, we don't know the name. I think it's a secretive ship. Like they won't give the name out or whatever. So we don't know actually what it is. But it's like several.
I know they got a bunch of nuclear submarines and stuff.
Mm-hmm. See, JW said he heard that as well. Like that could happen, and so yeah, I don't.
Top Chef. Dig this, right? One more time.
Girl, he just joking with
you. No, he keeps taking little. He wrote a 5-page soliloquy about something because I took him off. He's mad I took him off the panel. But what you're not going to do is disrespect me on my channel. You could do it on Q's channel.
No. No, this ain't Phaedra. No, this ain't Phaedra over here.
We all friends here. We're all cordial
You're
here.
gonna
I
have
know
these
we all friends.
little side comments and stuff, talking over me, arguing with me. I'm not doing that. If you want to come back up, you can. There are rules of engagement. I believe in that. So if you can behave yourself, you can come back. I'm not arguing with you.
Just go to a lighter topic, y'all. Go back to Housewives or something like that. Talk about Bowles and her fake ass.
Oh, cute. I'm going to
Really need to
WrestleMania this
talk
year.
about this because this is like really going on, and a lot of people don't know what's going on. Like in real life, they don't know like two people own all the media companies. We're not getting any of our news. We don't know. People really think like there's only 6 dead troops. Like,
Oh,
do they
speaking
know
about
that?
media, you see that that Drewski video, right?
Mhm.
On Twitter and Instagram, got well over 100 million views and is about to hit 200 million. On TikTok, that's owned by the people that own CBS, 10 million views. I'm like, how is that possible? There's a video of him and the fat girl from the first season that he picked that got double the amount of views. I don't even know who that woman is. And it got 20 million views.
JW, you can come up. Richie ain't gonna cuss you out, baby. Y'all gotta learn how to deal with Richie. Y'all gotta learn how to. Y'all gotta learn how to. Y'all gotta learn how to deal with Richie, child. Ali, you said you doing what?
Come on
No,
up.
I was just talking about Drewski's views.
No, you
Like
said something.
how
You
they're suppressing
said you was
them
going.
on TikTok.
You said you were
Oh
going
no, I'm going
somewhere.
to WrestleMania. I'm going to WrestleMania this year.
Why?
Well, because my daughter did make a wish when she had cancer, probably like 2-3 years ago, and they said, "Yeah, we got you WrestleMania tickets." I was like,
"Oh wow,
it's
that's
free."
nice." Oh yeah, I will go. Yeah, it's free.
Yeah.
Oh cool. I like that.
Yeah, but I like she's excited, but I'm like, okay, I
But
haven't really been following, so I don't know what's going on. But I know Roman Reigns
I
is going
haven't
to be
been.
there, so that's all that matters.
I haven't been following like that either. But I will say the first time that I went, I didn't really know what was going on, but I had a lot of fun though. It was like a really, really well. Both times, I had more fun in LA than I did in New York, only because it was cold in New York and it was outside. In LA, it's the dome. But I had a good time. It was fun. I had a good time. And the thing is, it's much different than what you see on TV. It goes by quicker. You engage with the audience and stuff like that. So it's a good time. You'll have fun.
Okay. Yeah, because I went to one wrestling match and I found that it was weird because I'm so used to watching it on TV with the commentators and there was no
Yes.
commentators. And I'm like, what is going on?
But you know, that's how the football games and baseball games and basketball games is too.
Mm-hmm.
You don't hear the
But it's constant though. Like at an NBA game, you just see like all the action going
Yeah.
on. But no, wrestling, you're like,
Yeah.
okay, he's hitting them.
Yeah, and what's so funny is, and you'll see this when you get there, because when it happened to me, I was like, damn, that match was quick as shit. But on TV, it's like commercial. They up there, they still. But when you're sitting there, you like, oh, it's over with. Okay, on to the next thing.
Yeah, she doesn't know she's going yet. I'm supposed to surprise her this week. Well, she was supposed to come home this weekend, but she said she got stuff to do. So I told her I'm gonna go visit her tomorrow.
Did they pay for your hotel and air flight also?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
But they didn't tell us what hotel we're staying at yet, but the flights they already got.
Okay. Is it a straight flight?
Yep.
Good.
She's getting there early with my niece because my other daughter, she's graduating from culinary school the same day that she's supposed to fly out there. So we're gonna go to that first.
Oh, you're gonna have fun though. You're gonna have a good time. And you're gonna see a lot of damn black people. You're gonna see a lot of damn black people there too. Especially because they got a lot of black wrestlers this year. You're gonna see a lot of black people there.
Oh yeah, I saw the Nigerian guy beat up what's his name, Brock Lesnar.
Mm-hmm. Because when I went to New York the first time, I saw a lot of niggas. I was like, God dang.
Oh yeah. And they real disrespectful too. Like especially the New York wrestling fans. Like I saw someone with a Chris Benoit shirt on. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah, they were disrespectful. And when I was in LA, I was sitting next to this guy. He lied to me, but he was like, yeah, I live by coastal. I'm sure you heard that before Top Shelf. The niggas say they live by coastal. I live in LA and I live in New York. Like, no, you don't. Y'all niggas know y'all can lie. Trying to make you seem more important than what you are. I said, oh, really? I said, well, where you live at in New York? I said, because I'm from New York. He was like, really? I said, yeah.
They'd be
What
like
part?
Hoboken.
He couldn't give me a part. I said, lying.
Hoboken, Long Island.
Ritchie and Top Shelf, I'm gonna get off here in a minute. I want y'all to play nice. We family. Y'all just ain't seeing it for each other right now. We family though. Y'all saw how Heavenly and Toya be acting with each other. That's how you one of y'all have Ritchie, Heavenly, and Top Shelf, you Toya. Y'all hug it out and then talk shit behind scenes.
Well, I just want to. I'm glad that
Perfect
Ritchie
timing.
invited me back to her show.
Hold on, Manson.
Hey.
I'm glad that Ritchie invited me back to her show. I would never want to disrespect anybody here, especially in their own house.
Thank
you know.
I appreciate that.
But
please update me. Was it some drama or something like that I missed?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay,
Wait,
just update me. Just real
Okay.
quick. It don't have to be long. Just brief. What happened?
Wait, before we do an update, I do definitely want to say something. I want to say that I want to be clear on what I say and what I don't say, where I'm coming from and where I'm not coming from. So with the whole Heavenly thing.
Wait. Let me update him before you do that. We're gonna come right back to you.
Okay.
Short version.
Real fast.
We're having a conversation. We've been talking about housewives and Married to Medicine, and there's a dentist on Married to Medicine, and she's a bit of a pill, and she's from Florida. She's a quick mouth. A lot of people don't like her, but she's running for a seat in Congress, and a lot of the panel, they don't agree. They don't feel like she's qualified. They don't feel like she deserves to even be up there. And my argument is
was Trump, right?
Is discussed because if Trump
said he backstage.
JW's backstage.
If Trump can be the president, if Marjorie Taylor Greene, if I showed a video of these judges Trump's trying to get they're not even judges, I'm sorry, legal clerks, Trump's trying to get federal judges. Why can't this black woman be in Congress? We need more representation like that. So we've been debating that all day. And then
real fast. The reason why most likely she can't is because she's black.
Well, her competition is black.
Wait,
either way, it's gonna be a black person in that seat.
Background, and then we can ask the questions. So then, we've been debating all different kinds of angles of that all day. When we'll get in, I'm sure they'll tell you about that. So Top Shelf comes up and he says that Heavenly, because she is overweight and black, that
that's not what I said.
Fat and black, that she will be looked at differently, that she basically she doesn't fit the mold to be there. White men, they're going to have this narrative of her, the Republicans, and my argument to that was that lends to my argument that that's why the women on the show shouldn't be saying Heavenly's a clown. She shouldn't be in office. Just because Heavenly cussed you out does not mean that she does not qualify to be in office. And I had got upset because how dare you be worried about any of these crackers in office and in their opinion. Top Shelf did say a couple more things about a few inflammatory things. I'll let him repeat it because I don't want to misquote him, even though he keeps calling me the hood reporter or something to that effect. And then he said, so the whole chat went off when he said the fat black thing, and he said a couple other misogynistic things, and people weren't.
Is she fat and black though?
She's a little heavy set, but she's black. She's a beautiful woman. I'll send you a picture. He said
send a picture right now, because I'm gonna tell you what I see. As soon as I see, if she's fat and black, I'm gonna say.
I can already tell by the way that Jamal
What does that
responded.
matter if she's fat and black though? Because that's like Stacey Abrams, you know, she's qualified. She's
So,
But we're also talking about public opinion, right?
I'm
It
almost
does matter what she looks like, right?
I'm almost finished. So, Kim, so what? She's flag. She doesn't. Oh, he said something about Jasmine Crockett's wig. They're judging her wig. They don't like her.
Oh my God, man, yo.
And I forget what my just
Can you tell me? Can y'all tell me what office is she running for?
just
Congress.
like a state rep, like how Kenyatta started off.
Okay, well,
No, she's not running for state rep anymore. She's running for a congressional seat.
What's the difference? Please tell me.
Well, state is only for the state, but she's going to be working in Washington if she wins.
Okay, she keeps saying District 13, so
yeah, that's the congressional district that she's running for.
Oh, okay.
I thought all state reps go to Congress and vote.
Oh no. They have like the state house because that's what she initially ran for, and then she switched over for Congress.
That's the whole thing with Tallarico. He was the state rep. Jasmine was a United States rep.
And Jamal, this woman is she's a dentist. She owns several businesses. She has a degree. Her husband is a doctor. He has his own practice. I think he's doing pain management now. These are very educated, qualified people.
Oh no, she all right. She ain't precious.
Exactly.
No, I mean, like, so dumb, y'all. So don't hit me with the fat black like that.
This is why I called you. So he said, so when he started getting heat about what he said, well, you sat up here and let somebody come up here and disrespect Kamala Harris, talking about you. I didn't defend Kamala Harris when you came up here and dogged her. And I said, I can't control another grown man, number one. And number two, he does not like Kamala Harris. And I said that
I could tell you why though.
Yeah, I want you to. And as a trucker, that you have never felt more safe in this country ever.
This is plenty truckers. Other truckers that say the same thing. We've all talked about it. Truckers, yes. All right. So as far as Kamala,
wait. I'm sorry to cut you off. I need to have I need some time to allow my version of what happened because she just gave hers.
Okay. I'm listening.
Is that fair?
Yeah, that's fair. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay. So we're talking about Dr. Heavenly. On paper, Dr. Heavenly is a good candidate to run for office. If you add on her being on reality TV for 8 years on a Bravo show mixed with Housewives, all this other stuff or whatever, that's something different. Like you said earlier, public perception. Now, what I came from, and I said multiple times that these were not my personal opinions of Heavenly. I think she can run. But I said the House Republicans are going to attack her because she would be perceived as a black, fat, aggressive woman based off what they see on TV. And I used the example, I was not bashing Jasmine Crawford, but I used the example of how they talked about her and her hair, saying that she was cosplaying from being educated to not educated and all this other stuff. I brought up Kamala Harris, how they tried to attack her blackness and things like that. And I use those examples to show forth that Heavenly would not be any different from the attacks that she will be getting if she's running for office.
Actually, can
Richie?
I say what he said real quick? It's only about
No. We don't have to do all that. We don't have to do all that.
No.
Like the 3 minutes part.
So what of what who said?
Of what he actually said.
No, listen, but I kind of get what he just told me. I kind of get. If you have somebody running for office, right, and you have 8 years on a reality show, I mean, they're gonna pick that apart.
Thank you.
Because it's for entertainment. It's plenty of times she was real ignorant on purpose for views and all.
2020 election, they won't say there was an insurrection on January 6th.
His behavior, just like Trump's behavior.
Means you can't be in Congress. You know, yes, we're gonna.
I'm talking to myself. Can y'all hear me?
Her and Trump are the same person.
But listen, you can't be on a reality show for 8 years. You can't do that.
The same
He said
they're both representative with their mouth. I think
we're not. hold on, just we were clowning so much because we bought so much of that energy. It made it okay for them when they did come for him to comfort him, and it was so egregious, like I said, because they weren't legally allowed to even.
Boo boo.
Yeah, like I get what you're saying.
Y'all don't have to pay that back. Y'all ain't got to play what he said back.
They're both representing with their mouth. I think with Top Shelf, please correct me if I'm wrong. The Republicans are going whoever the debate is a debate. We know these debates get nasty.
No, we don't. We don't have to play it back. Because I'm not voting for nobody that was on a reality show for 8 years.
So what you gonna do?
They're gonna use
8 years, almost a decade.
She's going to say, well, we didn't say that when you voted no, to keep the, when you voted against funding TSA.
But the evidence of Heavenly's behavior, just like Trump's behavior, because they are reality stars. Yes, she's I get that. But the stuff can be used against them because of how they acted on TV.
She has 8 years.
They're going to pick that apart.
What has Heavenly done that was criminal? What has she done that was unethical? What has any of her businesses failed? Does she have any assault for her? Does she have a criminal record?
Hold on. We're talking about public perception. It's different. They're going to pick it apart.
I'm saying roll the 8 years of Married to Marriage. Roll the tape.
Because she got a vicious mouth. That means you can't be in Congress.
No, you try.
Not when you're a woman.
You're trying to. First off, let's keep it real. She's
not when you're a woman.
Heavyset woman. Oh my god. That's number one.
What that mean?
That she looks aggressive. I'm just telling you, I'm not agreeing with
I'm
this.
about to drop you from the panel.
Let him.
What you mean a black heavy-set woman looks aggressive?
Oh my god!
It's public perception, though. That's all we say. Even if you don't believe it,
I don't believe this. I'm very political. I keep up with all the same judicial hearings you show. I keep up with that. What I don't believe this, but what I am saying, because I've seen the history based on what we have seen, their narrative is going to be just like Jasmine Crockett, just like Kamala Harris. This is a black, heavyset woman.
Can y'all hear us?
She looks aggressive.
I can
hear you. Fighting these so-called other doctors' wives on video for years at the beach.
Why are y'all
here,
playing
this and this?
Because
how can she lead?
This is. I just said the same thing.
Of thousands of people when she can't even lead a cast
play the part
of 8 people. That is the narrative that I know that they're going to put out at her.
Well, we can move past this though, because I get the point.
Now you can be a part of it. When I say her and Trump, I'm not saying
you play the replay or not.
What he said that is later. I'll find that.
What part are you talking? I don't understand what you're trying to. What was the smoking gun?
You said that. When I said,
I can tell you where it came in. Where I brought Jamal in.
Yeah, say that because I don't know.
Well, hold on, y'all talking about two different things though. You want Jamal to answer the question about Heavenly, and then you can bring the part up about what he said about Jamal, which he didn't say anything out of line, but I simply said he should not talk about him.
You can say it's not out of line, but I felt like he was coming at my neck. He said you didn't defend Kamala with your.
No, I did not say that.
Yes, you did. I can rewind it back.
I did not. I don't
want no more replays.
Jamal, can you first give your opinion on the first part,
sat up
please?
Here and said that I did not defend. I let somebody come up here and attack Kamala, and I did not protect the black women against the man that came up here and attacked her. And I said he doesn't.
But I could tell you what my attack was. I still stand on the same thing right now. Like I just
Sorry, can you just first just give your opinion on the first part?
The first thing, right? Now listen. The key words that y'all was using, right, is public perception, right? Yes. That's really key because he's right in a way. Public perception is like they're not going to get into like if she's really qualified. They're going to look at certain stuff and just be turned off and against her right off of that. In 8 years, the voters, the people who just going to vote her in.
Well, she made it through the first couple of hurdles, so the voters are voting for her. So go ahead.
Okay.
Nobody voted yet.
8 years of her on a reality show even if it's something that y'all didn't catch within them 8 years, the enemy will catch that. They will catch those clips and dissect it and send that to the public, and people are going to see that and they're going to be against her. And you can't use Trump as an example because Trump is white and she's black. Unfortunately, we're still in a time when that does matter. And when you are a woman that looks like her, yes.
What I was saying was that because he's a white man, he's able to get away.
Absolutely.
A black woman could not walk down the street and grab a nigga by the dick and get away with it. He was able to get away with whatever he wanted to get away with. I think sometimes we're all hearing what we want to hear, but at the end of the day, because she is on reality TV, because Trump was on reality TV, they both are negative for me. However, it's going to be looked at differently because she is a black woman on reality TV who has gotten into multiple arguments. The proof is there. They're going to use it against her.
Yes, they are. I know that, and how she looks does play a part. It doesn't mean that it's fair though. I don't think it's fair, but it's reality. Yes, it's reality. Like you're not gonna have no fat black woman in power nowhere. That's just not gonna happen.
They ain't gonna have no black woman in power. No, the size doesn't matter. They didn't want to put Kamala in power. She's not fat. I think they don't want to put women in power. And Heavenly could be way more qualified than anybody else in Congress. We may never find out. We don't know.
The part where I brought you in is where, and this is where I came in, because the original conversation, what triggered me to say that was because Ritchie kept on basically saying that I had something against pretty much black women being aggressive and fat and things like that. I said that's not what I said and what the intended message that I was trying to say. And so by saying that, she was saying there was misogynist, calling me all these names or whatever. Okay. At a certain point, I said, on your platform, during the election, you allowed someone, I didn't know you, I forgot your name, but
I guess they were saying Manson. Okay,
yeah. To come up, and I said it was a lot of misinformation that was being brought up and talked about. And that's where I disagreed in, and that's where I brought you in. Now, I stand on that. I just felt at the time it wasn't. And we can talk about issues, huh?
I jumped in because I said, well, he's not here to defend himself, so let's not bring him into the conversation.
That is true.
Well, damn, I ain't know y'all was biting my fucking back out. I'm just a hardworking man and all this shit. I ain't even know. I ain't even know it was on that.
Was I wearing him out like that or anything?
But no. I did have a problem with Kamala for a few things she did. I just didn't fucking like. Really, a lot of things she was doing, I just didn't like. I think she was like playing the black people. Now all of a sudden she's a black sister and all that. I didn't like that shit. Don't come to me talking about greens and all that. Come on, man. Like the country is hurting. We fucking need you. I don't want to hear about the meals you cook and greens and all that.
Hold on. The country was hurting then, or is the country hurting now?
Right.
No.
That's why we can disagree.
The country is hurting depending on who you asking, right? But I get it, but we're talking about at that time while I was against Kamala. It's something else that she did that I didn't like. She was at one time dating like this by far older black guy. It seemed like she's just an opportunist, and she like kind of used him to like, get like further in her political thing. Then she gets further, drops the old man, gets the dissing him, and then I just didn't believe that as a black man. I just don't believe that she will believe in me based upon who she sleeps beside every night.
And I remember when you said that, and I disagree with you because my whole thing is it doesn't matter who she sleep with at night. It matters how she runs the country, because you're not worried about who Trump sleep with at night.
Right.
I'm worried about me though. I'm worried about me though. As a black man, I just didn't think Kamala cares about me.
But this is what I'm trying to say though. I understand what you're saying. But if we're going to use about who they sleep with at night, then we can say the same thing about Trump. Trump is a white man who don't give a fuck about black men. We saw what he did to the Central Park 5 guys. So I get what you're saying. Again, it's over with, right? He's in there. He feels how he feels. it is what it is. I just simply didn't want a conversation because you and Ritchie are friends, and I wouldn't. And not to say it's
Don't get on my
Tasha bragging you, but you and Ritchie are friends, so it's only right not to bring you into the conversation if you're not here to talk to defend yourself. That's how I feel, because that's how I feel about with somebody that I was close to.
But I need to say this. The thing with me is I truly believe that the Democrats are just as worse as the Republicans. I just don't trust. I think they're all the same evil. I just do. And I think like the Democrats do a good job of having blacks every year thinking that they're the best choice and everything like that, when it's a lot of things that they did that hurt us more than anybody else. So I just don't like the mass incarceration. That was Clinton in them with that. And then they tried to clean it up. Like, I just don't believe in them. I just don't. I don't think Biden is I don't think Biden loves blacks more than Trump. I just don't. I think that we
But
just
this is where I
blinded.
get confused with the mass incarceration, because everyone always says, "Oh, it's Reagan," or it started in the '80s or whatever. But the Clintons weren't in office in the '80s.
No, it started. It started with Clinton. He signed the bill that really hurt us. Then he came back after he wasn't president no more, and came back and say, "I'm sorry, I made a mistake," and then tried to change it. But it really hurt. It hurt us in the neighborhood.
No, I understand that, and I can see both sides of the argument, having lived in like these crime-ridden areas growing up, and the people that were like the stick-up kids, they were terrorizing the black community. Let's just keep it a buck. They were actual criminals that were doing horrible things within the community. So I understand why they wanted to push some kind of law. The only thing is, what I always say government always fucks up on is that they're not forward thinking on how this law can be abused. And so they just started doing the stop and frisk and doing all this extra shit with it. I understand the intent was, the intent was there, it was good. But then when you give a bit, like you give people power with no like limits, or telling them, hey, you can't just pick up anybody or stop any kid because they don't have ID and arrest them.
That wasn't the problem in our neighborhood though. To stop and frisk, because if you stop and frisk me and if I ain't got a gun, well, okay, you kind of bother me, but I ain't got no gun, so go to fuck here. What hurt us was the
in New York
crack.
was different. They would take it was normal in my neighborhood for you to be not of driving age, but you needed ID. Why? Because if you didn't have ID, they would take you right down to the police station, lock you up until your parents came and got you. That's what it was back then. They abused it like crazy in New York.
Okay. I got it.
I don't know about Pennsylvania or Philly.
What hurt us the most?
It was crazy here.
It's always
what hurt us the most was the cocaine and the crack thing. You would catch like a crackhead with like 3 vials. They convict him for he's really a crackhead, but you done messed his whole future up because you talking about the drugs he had on him was intent to sell, and people just going to jail for mad years for little stuff like weed, messing up their whole future on little stuff.
That was from Reagan. Reagan did that.
No, that was from Clinton.
No, it was
that was
before.
from Reagan.
That was from Reagan.
And
The crack.
this is what I was saying
to make
about the
crack a
whole.
heavier drug than cocaine. That was Reagan's doing. He did that shit.
This is what I was saying about. That's why I brought your name in originally, because there's one thing to have feelings and there's another thing to have facts, and we can always debate both things.
Wait a minute. Can we look up Clinton apologizing for the bill he signed that really hurt our community?
No, it did. It did. I'm not. No one's blaming that. But there's all of this. I say all of this to say that yes, there are bills by both Democrats and Republicans. So for us, when we say that, both parties or this party is worse than the other one, to me, I'm a registered independent. I don't fuck with the Democrats. I don't fuck with the Republicans, because both of them have screwed us all throughout our history.
I agree.
They're still doing it to this day. I just wish, like, how a lot of black people voted for Trump this go round. I wish they did that for Mitt Romney, to just to prove a fucking point to Democrats that y'all been taking advantage of the black vote for a long time. But we waited until this fucking psycho came into office for people to wake up and say, "Oh, Democrats ain't shit." That's my only issue with it. But
let JW talk, because he's been up here too.
Oh, sorry, JW.
Is he there?
I'm here. I'm eating in the background, so you guys.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. No, I just don't. I just don't like. I'm tired of the whole political thing. It seemed like every 4 years, it's these promises. It's like we fought. Listen, we've been falling for it for the last. I guess before I was fucking even born. It just keep going on over and over.
No,
Do
no,
y'all
you're
remember
100%,
when
you're
Puffy
100%
said?
true.
Y'all
It's,
remember when Puffy said, and Charlemagne, we are the only people who don't demand. When Kamala was running, don't demand anything for
I
our
thought that was
vote,
Ice Cube.
and told everybody
He
not.
did it too. Both of them did it. Yep.
Told everyone not
Oh,
to
okay.
vote, and Kamala and I don't know whoever else who else called him and Charlemagne. I remember even I didn't like the way she was talking to Charlemagne on his show, and they scolded them.
Charlemagne ain't nobody.
Right.
He's right. Within the first week of Biden coming into office, he made the Asian hate crime bill, where it's a federal crime to after the CV-19, when Trump was calling it the Kung flu, it was
Ritchie, you
a
still
hate
there?
crime to do. Lynching is still not a federal crime.
Can you hear us?
So
Richie, you still there?
because they don't care about the black vote.
They pressed him. The
They-
Asians pressed him. They said, "We're not voting for you." These Asians, they keep getting fucked up on these streets. If you want us, the Asian vote, you're going to make this a hate crime. And he did it.
And
That's what they demanded. We
may I
just
say,
didn't vote for them.
I think the only way we could get some kind of change, we can't get it on the federal level, like the presidency, or let me not say federal, through the presidency. The president can't do shit. The only way we can leverage our vote is through Congress. Like have these people get primary, especially the ones that've been at like a Jim Clyburn that's been there since like 1963. He should be primary because all he does is look out for himself. He got the state of South Carolina gerrymandered so Republicans will win all the time except for his district. He's safe, but other black counties got cut up and added to white districts, so their vote doesn't matter anymore. And I feel
can
like
I
we need to start doing stuff about congressional elections and voting in those, especially in the primary part, not just on November.
I just want to say something that Richie just said. I just want to clear something up. When you talked about the Asian hate bill, originally the bill was a George Floyd bill. It was attached to George Floyd at that time. It was very contentious in the government, and they did not want to vote for that bill, just like they didn't want to vote for Obamacare and the ACA being the same thing. So what they did was take the things out of the George Floyd bill and attach it and put it into the Stop Asian Hate bill. So if you look at those bills, it's some similar things. The lynching is not in there, so I agree with that. But a lot of the things they got in the George Floyd was incorporated into the Asian hate bill. What they wanted, voting rights, also added to the George Floyd, but they did not get that. So they just changed the name of it.
Can I just say one more thing, and I'll let you guys finish. I want to show one more thing. Here's your precious Joe Biden.
Crime bill was signed by President Bill Clinton, and it was a significant bill at the time. And President Clinton and Senator Biden were right that the bill was significant.
The most significant federal effort to deal with violent crime in America that has ever been undertaken.
It was important for a Democrat at the time to be seen as taking a significant role in trying to reduce crime and violence in the United States. And at the time, the Congressional Black Caucus was part of the debate around the crime bill. And the Congressional Black Caucus didn't want every provision that was included in this bill. It became clear that the provisions in the 94 crime bill were going to be a political compromise. And so the history is much more complicated than is sometimes portrayed by the media. Now, what did the bill do? Just like a lot of political compromises, there was the good and there was the bad. For example, the bill eliminated 19 types of semi-automatic assault weapons. It also provided huge amounts of funding to hire cops, 1,000 cops were funded. It was about $14 million at the time for community policing. The bill also enacted the Violence Against Women Act that provided funding to protect women and victims of domestic violence and crimes against women. But the most pernicious provision of the 1994 crime bill was its $12 billion that was authorized for states across the country that would enact what's called truth in sentencing laws. That funding literally paid states to increase the number of prison beds that they allocated for individuals convicted of violent crime in this country.
What's that?
85% of their sentences behind bars.
More. They are often not just gangs of kids anymore. They are often the kinds of kids that are called super predators. No conscience, no empathy. We can talk about why they ended up that way, but first we have to bring them to heel.
We have predators on our streets. They are beyond the pale, many of those people. Beyond the pale. And it's a sad commentary on society. We have no choice but to take them out of society. There's about 100,000 of them, if you want to be rhetorically extreme about it, who are the predators. There's 100,000 real bad apples out there. 100,000 of the kids you read about in the front page of the newspaper every day.
It was a mistake. He's been in government 47 years. He never did a thing except in 1994 when he did.
Last one.
Position and his disposition. And then we'll come back and break this down, and I'll tell you why this is so telling and also disastrous.
We must take back the streets. It doesn't matter whether or not the person that is accosting your son or daughter or my son or daughter, my wife, your husband, my mother, your parents. It doesn't matter whether or not they were deprived as a youth. It doesn't matter or not whether or not they had no background that enabled them to become socialized into the fabric of society. It doesn't matter whether or not they're the victims of society. The end result is they're about to knock my mother on the head with a lead pipe, shoot my sister, beat up my wife, take on my sons. So I don't want to ask what made them do this. They must be taken off the street. That's number one. There's a consensus on that. Unless we do something about that cadre of young people, tens of thousands of them, born out of wedlock, without parents, without supervision, without any structure, without any conscience developing, because they literally, I yield myself 3 more minutes, because they literally have not been socialized. They literally have not had an opportunity. We should focus on them now. If we don't, they will, or will become the predators 15 years from now. And Madam President, we have predators on our streets that society has, in fact, in part because of its neglect, created. Again, it does not mean because we created them that we somehow forgive them or do not take them out of society to protect my family and yours from them. They are beyond the pale, many of those people. Beyond the pale. And it's a sad commentary on society. We have no choice but to take them out of society. And the truth is, we don't know how to rehabilitate them at that point. That's the sad truth. I'm the guy that said rehabilitation, when it occurs, we don't understand it and notice it. And even when we notice it and we know it occurs, we don't know why. So you cannot make rehabilitation a condition for release. That's why in our system, there's the federal system, you serve 85% of your time. It's a shame, but we don't know how to rehabilitate. But there is a consensus, and I will cease. We must make the streets safer. I don't care why someone is a malfactor in society. I don't care why someone is antisocial. I don't care why they become a sociopath. We have an obligation to cordon them off from the rest of society, try to help them, try to change the behavior. That's why we do in this bill. We have drug treatment and we have other treatments to try to deal with it. But they are in jail.
Damn.
And
Who was that?
That's Joe Biden in '93.
Oh shit!
I blame Obama.
That was him?
For not putting his
Yeah,
fucking
and listen to
foot
this.
down.
Ooh.
Because you know Obama didn't want to pick him as
Hold
vice
on.
president.
Last one.
Okay.
That was Joe Biden. Oh my God.
The president,
90. This is
death penalty proposals.
one.
And I might add, the Biden crime bill that's before us calls for the death penalty for 51 offenses. A wag in the newspaper recently wrote that something to the effect that Biden has made it a death penalty offense for everything but jaywalking. The president's bill calls for the death penalty on 46 offenses. The difference is negligible. Yet let's put it in, I am a supporter of the death penalty.
Okay, man.
I am a supporter of the death penalty without the racial justice provision in it. I think it's better with it, but I'm supportive without it in it as well.
Fake ass Catholic.
But let's put this in perspective, Mr. President. There were last year in this country.
Well, that was your man Biden.
Damn, yo, Biden sounded like fucking Hitler.
Listening to
Yeah,
Y'all can hear you.
He was listening to those older black Democrats that said, "Oh, you need someone more mature and more well versed or more experienced as your VP for people to take serious." He didn't want Biden to be his VP. He wanted Tim Kaine, but then he listened to them, and we got stuck with Biden. Biden has been one of the worst senators in U.S. history, and it's not just because of the crime bill. He's done other egregious stuff.
Well,
You know how rich
We don't find it funny that his son on drugs and shit.
Well, let me say
regular
this real
people,
quick.
we can't do that. Let's say you got back in the day, if you had student loan debt and you couldn't pay them back, you could go file that under bankruptcy. Now you got to pay them even after you die because of Biden. He
Let me
cares
say
more
this real
about
quick.
banks and because he's from Delaware and all the corporations than he does for people. And for him to talk about I'm pro death penalty and you swear up and down you're a fucking Catholic, you're full of shit. They don't believe in that.
Let me say that y'all said y'all can hear me, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay. Before I go to this
I
movie
never
theater,
liked
'cause-
that man.
Ali can't hear me.
He's a
Ali,
typical
can you hear it
politician.
too?
No, I can't. Is he talking?
Yes.
He's about to. Go
Let
ahead,
me go
Q.
back in and out then.
So I feel like this, and my, it's hard for me to change my mind on anything. I don't give a fuck what videos y'all pull up. I don't give a fuck what they did back in the day, what they had going on back in the day. I give a fuck about what's going on right now. And what's going on right now is America made a mistake. White women included, made a mistake by putting a pedophile who's in the Epstein list more times than you can count, who fantasizes sexually about his daughter, who has a God complex, who thinks that he's bigger than the goddamn program, who thinks that he can whoop on any country. We know we know he can't because Iran is whooping our ass right now. Nobody wants to admit it except for me and Ritchie. And at the end of the day, he was a horrible president. I don't give a fuck about nothing that happened back in the day. I care about what's going on right now, and he is the worst president of all time. He's actually worse than he was his first term.
Right.
He has
I
nothing
don't
to
care.
lose.
I don't care about
We losing the
Kamala cooking no
war.
greens, no tub. I don't give a fuck about her putting vinegar in her greens. I don't care about none of that bullshit. She would have been a better choice than what we have in the White House right now. We wake up
That's right.
People wake up every day not knowing if the world is going to end, not knowing they can put gas in their car, not knowing if they can do anything. But we worried about who Kamala fucking. I don't give a fuck because at least she ain't trying to fuck her goddamn child like Trump is.
She don't have kids. She never gave birth.
Bloop.
But does that
What
matter?
does that mean?
It does matter.
No,
I
it
just wanted
doesn't.
It matters to me.
That's what I'm just saying. Shit, y'all got a problem with it? I'm going to
Like
say it,
every
and I
woman's
yield.
not
And I
supposed to
yield my
be a
time.
mom.
I
Yes,
yield
they
my.
should.
That's not what I said. I didn't say that. I said she's not trying to fuck her child like Trump is.
But having a child doesn't define who you are. Not everyone should be a
That's not what.
parent.
That's
No, I know that's not
That's
what
not
you're
what I.
saying, but that's what
That's
Jamal's
what I'm
like.
saying.
Oh,
That's
it
what I'm
bothers
saying.
him that she's not a mother, and I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Probably
yeah.
she probably saw
Yeah,
that he was.
Yeah,
it matters when you
that doesn't matter to me
try
either
to
because she
send
still
people
would
to
run the country
war and
better
all
with her
that.
eyes closed than he would. This
Well,
motherfucker
she
argue.
wasn't
What would you
planning
argue?
on sending anyone to war.
You
Trump
don't
has
know what she
What
kids,
was
was he
going to
and
do.
arguing?
he's sending
Richie,
people's children to war, right? As we
You don't know
speak.
what she was going to do.
we know
She
what
We
wasn't
he was
can't
going to
doing.
trust none of
war.
them.
I
She's
can't
We know
hear
what
Jamal.
that
Can
looks
y'all
like.
hear me?
Yeah,
she's
we can
pro
hear you, Q.
Israel, so you
I
don't
can't
know
hear
what.
Jamal. So Jamal, I know what you're talking about. But hold on, Jamal. My thing is this. Richie, can you hear me, Richie?
Yes,
Oh shit,
yes,
they can't hear me.
Yeah, we
Well,
can hear
We
you.
can hear you.
he
Richie, I
can't
don't know.
hear
Can't
Richie
you.
hear
can
you.
hear me.
I
She
can hear
said yes.
Oh, I can't hear her. But anyway, Richie, what was Trump arguing about a pen, a Sharpie pen?
you. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So go ahead, Jamal. Go ahead with your bullshit.
Yo,
Order in the court. Order in the court.
Let me come out and come
Let me
back
say
in.
this. Let me say this. My
what
father said that
movie he about to go see?
he's been trying to see it for 2 hours now. My father said that Obama only picked Joe Biden because he knew white people, especially racist white people, wouldn't vote for him, but they would vote for
Yep, that's
Biden.
exactly why. That's why he picked him. Congressional Black Caucus advised him on that and said that they won't vote for you by
Could that be the
yourself.
same reason why Joe Biden picked Kamala Harris for the black vote?
Well, because he said he was going to
Pretty
pick a
much.
woman. He basically said he
Yeah.
was going to pick a woman beforehand. So his hands were tied. But to say because she doesn't have children, she won't send them to war. Trump has kids. He ain't sending his kids to war. He's sending other people's kids to war.
None of Congress is.
You know, he don't care about other people's families and other people's lives. Look at
So,
that pilot that died. That's like that black family, and I forget where they're from. Their only son died for what?
so y'all gonna sit up here and tell me that with all we just watched with Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton got some shit on here too. If y'all want to see that, y'all wanted to tell me that these people deserve to be in Congress more than Heavenly Kimes. Okay. I
Yeah.
know she wouldn't vote for that bullshit.
Yeah,
I
I
know
do.
she wouldn't have defunded TSA. I know she would feed hungry children. I know she wouldn't be with a lot of this stuff that's going on, and she would be very outspoken on y'all don't like Jasmine Crockett either, but we need those loud mouths.
But
And
what
right
what
now.
is to have a loudmouth if they're not going to do anything? Look at what's her name?
Right.
Who
AOC.
said she wasn't gonna
She
do
no
anything?
AOC is a loudmouth in Congress, and she has
She's a
voted
fucking
with the
bartender.
no, but she that's just a side hustle. But she still voted with, let's say, the Democrats. She goes around talking about like what's happening in Gaza. What's happening in Gaza is disgusting. You know, like for us to just be bombing children and women just because Israel says they're terrorists, to me, that's horrible. Our tax money shouldn't be going towards that. And she says, oh, we should help the people in Gaza. But then when you see her votes, she's voting to send more weapons to Israel. So they all fall in line when they get in there.
I think that we don't know what anyone's going to do until they do what they're going to do in office.
We know Trump gonna keep fucking the country up.
Because we've seen him fuck it up before.
Right. He ain't gonna
It
stop.
his first year in office, his first term, people were hoping that he wasn't as going to be as bad as he was, and he turned out to be horrible. And they got amnesia about January 6th. They got amnesia about the pandemic. They got amnesia about George Floyd and how he said racist things over and over and over. And they decided to support him, even if they didn't vote for him. The better candidate, believe it or not, was Kamala Harris.
Y'all wanna
Like you said, Q, I would rather have Sleepy Joe or Kamala Harris where I can sleep at night and
Yes.
pay. My gas is almost $8 here in Los Angeles. That's ridiculous.
y'all want a real curveball or why Trump is in office?
Why?
I watched Last Week Tonight with John Oliver, and there was this it all started with this religious fanatic group. I don't know the name, don't quote me on it. I'll try to find the episode. And their platform started with men playing in women's volleyball. I actually remember the game where the man hurt the little girls playing volleyball. The trans coming into the bathrooms. Um, they played that up, and we have the Bible Belt, Middle America, staunch Christians, and that's what got this whole ball moving. They spooked everybody into believing that the trans and maybe the gays or whoever was they're going to
Harm the
steal
kids.
children and drag queens reading the children, and
Mm-hmm.
that's how that's how his base got started. That set this shit off, really.
And I want people to stop letting white women off the hook.
Yes.
White
They
women are the
let
reason.
the white
White
man.
women are the reason why Kamala is not in the White House and why Hillary didn't win. They lied to their husbands. I mean, they let the husbands get maybe they being abused, beaten on. I don't know, but they made it seem like they were all for these black. Wait, what's going on here? This mall, these police officers. And that is why we got Trump in the White House again. But
Well,
Well,
women
they
have
label
been women's worst enemy since day
yes,
one. Every time I hear that conversation about, oh, women, we get paid less than men and blah, blah,
yes,
blah, the
yes,
reason being is because another woman did it. Who's in the HR
yes,
office? It ain't a man. It's another
yes.
woman shortchanging another woman that's trying to come up.
Hey, Ali and Richie, you got the Bowleses out there of the world. Want to know how a woman makes her money and supports her family.
Mhm.
If you
No, but it's always a hating ass woman.
Yes,
So,
yes. A
Mm.
hating tall, and in this case, it's a hating tall one too.
But
Mm.
it was fine. We could talk about DEI, DEI, DEI. Black people were not the ones as of late benefiting from DEI for the most part, and white women and other minority groups, like we could say the Cubans or whoever else. As long as they thought that this shit didn't affect them, they were fine voting for him. They just didn't know that he was gonna turn on their asses too.
But how did they didn't know when everyone was warned? That's what I don't understand.
White
yeah,
white
there's
women
a
are part of
whole
DEI.
1,000-page like book, like
But
Project
white women,
2025
They
is
didn't
real.
realize that they were a part of DEI. They didn't
but
realize.
white women think they're untouchable.
Well, for the
What?
most part, they are. They're the diamonds of the.
But what? But what I'm saying is, are they really untouchable compared to a white man? I think they lowered. I think they on. I think they right above a black woman. I think the black woman is the most
Mm.
disrespected woman in the country, in the world.
Hmm.
And then it's a white woman, and then it's the men. But the white women put him in office. They didn't give a fuck that they took away their rights. They didn't give a fuck about none of that shit. They wanted to put him in the office because they could not stand to see another woman, whether she was black, white, Cuban, Asian, whatever, to run the country. Why would we want to put a woman in charge of the country? But I thought we were supposed to be so advanced, though. I thought we were supposed to be such an advanced
Oh,
company. I mean,
Pakistan,
country.
that's supposed to be a 30 women prime ministers.
Yep.
Like we the only country that has not had that.
And it just baffles me that people put him back in the White House after what he did his first term. And for some reason, they thought it was going to be better. And now we're at war, getting our asses whooped. Gas is how much? $8, $4 here, $8 there. People getting laid off, people getting furloughed, can't do this and can't do that. But we just having a good old time, right?
Yeah,
JW, what's your opinion? You finished eating?
Yes, I am finished eating. I'm like making a grocery list right now. Um, but yeah, I mean, to your point, I do feel white women do they do what's the word I'm looking for? I
Benefit.
mean, they just yeah, benefit. Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Benefit from their privilege when it does come from men being in charge. I really think that white women, no offense if there are any in the chat, I just don't think they're capable of making a decision on their own. They're very
Mm.
weak minded. I see it all the time at work. Um,
Mm.
and it's very follow the leader. So yeah, I do think that they did a disservice. Like I believe it was Ali who mentioned that they said one thing and then did another in the voting booth. I
Yep.
definitely think. I mean, that's statistically proven from the last election. So yeah, that's my
I had a
whole.
when we got back from when Kamala lost, my I ain't gonna get in trouble for this. My job,
Wait, are you sure?
child, fucking people. So when I got a friend that I know what got back from when Kamala lost, a friend that I know personally, somebody close to me, they got on a Zoom call with their job, not me, but a friend of mine's, and they it was a bunch of white women in the company, and when I tell you it was so many tears, oh my gosh, I can't believe Kamala lost. What about our rights? We so sorry. I was looking, my friend, excuse me, my friend was looking like y'all bitches is the reason why she ain't in the goddamn White House.
Right, it's very performative. Like y'all were definitely behind it. So I don't know, but they're very good at presenting it's very fake. It's very sheep in very wolves in sheep clothing. So
And not all white women, but majority of them. Because
yeah.
I do believe we have allies out there, but you never know. When you get in that voting booth, could tell you one thing, and it's going in the opposite direction.
I
Yeah.
would listen. I would say this: living in a very heavily Democratic state and city, I know that we live. I don't want to say we live different experiences, but we have a lot of protections here in California.
Hmm.
So when Hillary lost the first election, I first realized, oh, I live in a bubble. But then when Biden won and then Kamala lost, I kind of saw where it was going. But I still say that what affects me here in LA probably don't affect y'all the way it is. You know what I mean? Like people were crying here when Kamala lost, but it wasn't like it's like, oh well, we'll just keep it down for 4 years and then we'll get them out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, for
And I
here, well here where I live at, we got two niggas that run this state and city. Um,
Westmore, right?
Westmore, a nigga, and Brandon Scott, a gay nigga, but he say he's
Mm.
straight. But they don't
Oh,
play with Trump. They goes back and forth with Trump. They argue with Trump all day long. They don't play with Trump. And it's crazy because during the Orioles opening game, Westmore was getting booed. And I just be looking at people like, what y'all booing him for? Because he didn't fall, because he wasn't kissing Trump's ass. What y'all booing him for?
in Baltimore, he was getting booed in Baltimore. Hello.
Hey, did everyone get cut off?
No, I think it's just Q because I hear you on Top Chef.
Yeah,
But
I don't
yeah,
know.
like I'm in LA as well. So
Can you
I
guys hear me?
definitely
Yeah, we
yeah,
can hear you.
we can hear you.
Is there
Um
anyone else speaking? Because I can only hear you, Top Shelf.
J JW is talking right now.
Okay.
yeah, I can hear
Richie, I'm
you.
about to go out and in because I can't hear anyone.
Okay. All right.
Richie's on mute, I think.
What you were saying, JW said again?
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm in LA as well, so I definitely feel you about being in a bubble. Our experiences are definitely different. Like, I talk to like my family back in the South, and it's just very different from what they're experiencing. But it's just crazy though, because I know there was like a little bit of a red surge last election within
Hmm.
California. And I used to live in Orange County, and Orange County is very different from
Republican.
LA.
Yes.
So I don't know, it's just interesting to see. Because I do like if you go to like different cities in LA, you do see a little bit of a difference. Obviously, the wealth gap is different, so voting patterns are a little bit different, but it's just interesting to see.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's I don't want to give away too much information, but I work in an area where there are a lot of um trans people.
Yeah.
and the trans people are more white trans men, women who've transitioned to be men, and they it's so interesting to me
Can y'all
being
hear me?
around. I
Yeah,
hear
we
I
you
can hear
now.
you.
can.
Okay, okay. Let me real quick. I just want to say goodbye. I'm gonna go see this
Oh,
movie. Richie, it was fun. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Richie, I'll fight with you again tomorrow and next week.
Okay.
Bye,
See you
Q.
tomorrow. We
Bye,
bye,
might
y'all.
Q.
still
Thank
be
you for
up
having
here.
my
Shit.
back.
Oh, you're welcome. I mean, it's just
Boy,
Richie,
bye.
child. It's just Richie. Ain't nobody but Richie, child. But anyway, bye, y'all.
And I ain't even get you top show for real, for real.
Mm. But no,
I took my
I just want to.
medication and I calmed down.
Look. Did you get your confirmation number? 'Cause I booked you a session with Dr. Mimi. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Um,
um,
Now I'm gonna wrap it up right quick and just say this: like, when it comes to the whole, even the trans situation, the trans issue, I work around a lot of trans people in the neighborhood that I work in, and to be honest, my opinion has always been like they want good jobs just like everyone else. They want to live fulfilled lives. They want to have families. They want to do things just like other people. So they're not impeding on my life at all. Do I agree that trans women should be in women's sports? No, I don't think the average American agrees with that at all. But it's become such a talking point from the right that it's like that's all y'all even say or think about. So the average person that hasn't even been around a trans person to even know how they really even feel about it. So
Right.
I think they
Yeah.
push that. People push the trans issue just a little bit too far, especially with like doing the operations on kids and having Medicaid pay for it. It was like the perfect storm for the MAGA Republicans to come in and just make that the main issue, and then oh, we're going to make America great again. We're going to open all the factories. Oh, we're going to do all of this stuff, and just lying, you know.
mhm.
But they have come after the trans and even women's. I believe the women's. I could be wrong. The war on women's reproductive rights has to do with them becoming the minority. They want to keep the white babies.
Keep the white babies. What do you mean?
White people
They
are
want
becoming a
because
minority in this
their
country.
population is
Mm.
Oh
declining.
yeah.
I agree.
I don't know. I feel like they lied. They lied about, oh, they're doing operations on.
Hello, did I go out now?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Ali, you went out. I hope you can hear us. You gotta come out and
Can you guys
go
hear
out and
me?
come. We
Hear
can
you now.
now.
It sounds like you may have gone out again. Let me hear you.
So, did Maul say anything before he left?
He only thing he said was, "I understand where you're coming from, Top Shelf, and I really appreciate you saying what you said." So that was the only thing I heard.
uh, he said something
Richie,
else.
Don't you
I
guys
don't
feel
want to
like
fight
the
with you no more. Okay, I gotta go, but I don't want to fight with you. I don't like fighting with people. I really don't.
That was a wild statement that you made, though.
You
I
know
guess
what
you
I was
didn't mean it
saying.
how maybe you didn't mean it how it came out, and then I felt like you were standing on it, and it's like my thing is like the reason why we're set. So I'm really like oh, pro with this pro black stuff. Like I go to the neighborhood meetings, I vote against all this gentrification and stuff. Like I'm really about this shit. And I feel like black people are just been so brainwashed into thinking that we're nothing and we have no power and like we have to worry about what the white man thinks of us and a fat black woman and you know, that just set me off, not because I'm a fat black woman, but because like, why do we have to be beholden to these narratives of these monsters that just steal, rape, and pillage everything? They just
take. Like, who are they to be tomorrow the authority of anything or anybody? Like, it just
Marjorie Taylor
infuriates
Greene
me.
is a baby mama. So is Lauren Boebert. I think she just got married,
Wow.
but these women aren't married. No one questions them about what's going on with their life. What do they look like? Blah blah blah. This, that, and the third. Is always black women. We have
But
to
I,
look a
And that
certain way. We have
infuriates
to
me
behave a
because
certain way.
it infuriates me because think about how many black people we would have in office representing us. Like in my neighborhood, every corner you go to is a foreigner owns the store. I kid you not. And just think about, we don't have too many people in Congress. Fortunately, I get to see it because Philadelphia is a black city. We got a black sheriff, we got a black mayor, we got a black head of the city council. We got a lot of black people in power here in Philly, but we don't have anybody representing our interests in Congress, so we always come last. That's why a lot of this stuff doesn't even really affect us because we're not used to getting anything to begin with. But just think about if less people had that attitude of, oh, I can't be in Congress. I can't be up there. I'm too this, I'm too that. I have a record, or I have, you know, just this, like,
I think I definitely agree with what you're saying. I just feel like it's not that you can do it because I believe we all have the ability to run shit and do what we can. I just think it comes along with a lot of the opposite side of it. We have for the first time a black female mayor of Los Angeles, and she gets talked about all the time because she's black. I look at her and I'm like, I gotta protect her being a black woman. But my thing is, you're gonna get attacked horribly. Same thing with Jasmine Crockett. I felt her when she lost. That's horrible. You know what I mean? You get attacked for the same thing they attacked her for. James Tallarico did the exact same thing, but she's a black woman.
but
I
a lot
worked.
of Latinos voted for him, though. That's a big difference. I don't know who
Yeah,
he
people
is or
forget.
what his story is.
But Jasmine also said Latino voters that voted for Trump have a slave mentality, and a good amount of Democratic Latino voters voted for Trump. So you can't say things like that and
But
expect them to
Right.
vote for you in a
but we have
statewide
to,
election.
the context of what she said it in. It was understandable. We knew exactly what she was talking about.
No,
What
we
she was
do, but
saying.
at the
But
end
you
of the
can't
day, like
say shit like that.
If a Hispanic person running for Congress
Who's
or
done it?
for Senate and said the same exact thing about black people that voted for Trump, they're going to be
Mhm.
like, "Fuck you, well, I'm not voting for you."
But we can say it about our own because I've said that about other black people.
But are you hearing her? That's why
I
Jasmine
hear that.
Crockett lost,
And,
because
and there's a
so
lot of reasons why she lost. She didn't even have a campaign manager. Like Roland Martin, after she lost, one thing about Roland loves black people to death because he could have been talking about her during her campaign. He waited till after to do like a moratorium on it. And basically, she didn't have a campaign manager. She was going off of her social media hype. She didn't visit all the, I guess, counties in Texas to gather votes. She was just thinking, I will just run up the votes in the major cities. That's why she lost. And then you add like what she said about Hispanics on top of that. So
and
it's
you
not
can't
like,
just
oh, people
wing
didn't
that.
vote for her because she was black. You got to put the work in, and she did not do it.
You
I
can't
actually,
just wing it, you know?
I think that it was an alternative motive for her. Honestly, I think that she knew she wasn't going to win, and I think that she did two things. First thing, she galvanized those James Tallarico voters to come out because both of them have more votes than the Republican side, I think, combined. So it galvanized James Tallarico to have a more boost because she does want Texas to turn blue. Also, she said in the interview prior to that her seat was already taken up, even though she said she could run again, but she did not want to stay in the House. So somebody said it earlier, I think she is going to take her stuff elsewhere. Either she's going to get a show on MS now, or she's going to run for another office somewhere else.
Well, she went
I
back to
really,
work the next day after she lost.
because her term is not up.
Oh,
It's up
okay.
at the end of this year.
I think that'd be a mistake for her. You have to pay your just dues. You just can't jump to be a senator. You gotta pay your dues. You gotta do your work. You gotta do your studies. You just can't be senator because you're popular on social media.
What's crazy is that it's so crazy when you look at it. Her and Marjorie Taylor Greene went out the same exact way. If you really look at it, Marjorie
Yeah.
quit, but she was
It,
running for Senate, and they didn't want to endorse her, so she quit. Johnson ran for Senate, she lost, and both of them, who were the most popular ones in their districts, now don't have a job.
no, both of them are two sides of the same coin.
Right?
You're right.
But I think she should have just
Jasmine
sat this one
Crockett
out.
and Marjorie.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're the same in terms of their internet popularity. They're known more for their online antics,
Hmm.
like their clips and stuff, than any of their policies. And I feel like Marjorie's trying to run for president in 28. That's why she's sitting this one out. And she's like, because if you have an L next to your name, let's say she ran for Senate, which she was going to lose, that doesn't look good on you. And I feel like Jasmine, she should have just sat it out and not have this L on her name. She would have, I think it would have opened the door for more opportunities for her. She could have ran for president in my book.
If you
You know,
notice, Marjorie Taylor Greene, she's trying to distance herself from Trump because why you don't hear JD Vance or Marco Rubio singing a lot now, especially about this war. I'm telling you, they are going to turn on Trump with because all this is bad, and
Oh
it's going to be
yeah.
more and more people because they want to run for president.
The party's
no,
imploding right now.
if they want to get out of this war, they need to just say Benjamin Netanyahu lied to them because he's a criminal. He did this
Right.
war because he's on trial in Israel right now, and he's prolonging his conviction by doing the war. They have
Is
to do
he
that.
even alive? Nobody has seen this nigga.
No, he's alive. He's alive.
Okay.
Like after they bombed the nuclear power plant, he was outside in front of it,
Okay.
doing a press
Not
conference.
outside. He outside partying.
But Richie, Tucker Carlson has a documentary on Netanyahu, and it has the Adelsons, the ones that gave Trump $200 million or $150 million to run for president, saying that, oh yeah, you got to give baby money. He's always making us pay bribes to him, things like that. That's supposed to come out sometime either this weekend or during the week on his channel.
Isn't it crazy how certain people, Tucker Carlson, who else? Is it Seth Rogen? Is that the guy with the podcast? Like a lot of these people that were hated before, even like a little bit of Marjorie Taylor Greene, they have become somewhat likable in all of this upheaval or palatable, if you will.
I think it's just a time we're in now. People are really turned on by just extra personalities and just ratchet stuff just from all sides right now. I mean, just look at Zeus. I mean, it's just ratchet at all different forms and levels. So I think that's what's driving the engagement for those types. Very no nonsense.
But who would think Tucker Carlson would be the one talking with some sense now? Even Charlie Kirk in his last days, he was starting to turn and see what was really going on with I'm gonna just call him Voldemort. Y'all know who I'm talking about. He who
Yeah.
shall
Yeah.
not be named, or they who shall not be named. Um, he was starting to turn on them, and I don't know. I have so much stuff saved. I have to go to 7-Eleven. I can't show it right now, but there's I don't know I'm terrible with names. I forget the man's name. He said that Charlie Kirk, he was in the Oval Office, outside of the Oval Office, and he said, "Please stop us from going to
Oh,
war with
Joe Kent.
Iran."
Joe Kent, the
Okay,
guy that quit.
okay, right. So I'm not crazy. Um, and it's the people around Trump. I really believe he has like early onset dementia or something.
Yeah, I mean, you have like the podcast red pill guys coming out, like Joe Rogan's kind of like denouncing him, and then I think it's like Nick Fuentes or I think that's his name. He was like denouncing him like a month back. So I think the writing is just on the wall now, but it's just kind of like you guys kind of already saw this coming like like a year or two ago. So the fact that they're out acting just surprised about it, it's just crazy to me.
They
You
didn't
saw
think
Joe Rogan calling MAGA a bunch of weirdos and dorks or whatever he called them.
Yeah,
No,
it's
I
just
didn't see
crazy.
that one.
Oh yeah, he said that on Friday. Yeah, yesterday. Yesterday he says it's filled with nothing but a bunch of weirdos and dorks. He's like, what is this?
It's crazy because when I try to have, I enjoy, even though sometimes they get a little heated, and that's just nothing but passion. Um, um, I enjoy these conversations because you would be surprised at the people who don't know anything about what's going on. Or I'll say, I was at dinner the other night, and I'm like, I'm talking to a U.S. veteran, and he's like, no, he actually was on my side. They're like, oh, we have the best military, the biggest military in the world. Where can't nobody beat us? And you can't believe all that stuff. They're listening to not Fox News, CBS. They don't know like two people own all the media. Um, People are just asleep. They don't know. They really don't know what's going on. They just don't.
It's
Yeah,
like they
like all
forgot
this
this
media is
happened like 20
controlled.
years ago. Like
It's
we
like all
did this
this.
in Iraq. Sorry, Jada.
Yeah.
Go
No,
ahead.
you're fine. It's just like all this stuff is like controlled. Like you're being spoon fed what you're receiving from the news anyway. So that's why you have to seek out news like from international outlets or just like even like on social media now instead of
Yeah,
like getting
social
it from
media.
like TV because it's all edited. Like I used to work in broadcasting and it's
Okay.
very curated like what you're receiving when you're watching it at home. Like it's I mean, obviously it's produced, but
The
yeah.
CBS fire all the black people.
I know
CBS
they got.
News.
Yeah, they
Exactly.
did.
It's
I remember
crazy.
before Elon bought Twitter, all the breaking news would break first on Twitter. When they had that explosion in New Orleans, was it this beginning of last year? I watched the actual person who did it sitting in the car. I watched him ride up the street. I think it was a few hours before it made it to, as they say, legacy media. And by the time it got there, it was all chopped and screwed. They didn't mention
Hmm.
that the shooter was sitting there for like a half hour beforehand. It's really crazy. Like, hey, it's really crazy. Like, and people have no idea. No idea.
Yeah.
My friend, he's a little older, gay guy in Atlanta. Like he tries to argue with me when he hears stuff on the news. I'm like, child, they're so old. Legacy News is like a day behind everything, and it's
Not
filtered.
even like the war news. They're about a week behind everything.
And they're lying. The fact that the number of soldiers dead is classified should tell you everything you need to know. And they said, "Do you any of you guys know like what this 182nd born not born this 182nd military group? There's some type of elite military group that they're sending over there.
Oh, the
Mm-mm.
paratroopers.
They said if any of them die, like people are going to start to go to jail, like the people, like the military people. I don't know how true that is.
I don't know. I
And
feel
it's
like Iran, for them to win, they have to survive. For us to win, we have to topple the government. And I don't think we're going to be able to do so. This is not Iraq.
no. First of all, their terrain alone, we can't go over there on their terrain, on their turf, and we can't send ground troops over there.
Like, how would they get, like, they'll parachute out of the sky, but they still need a home base, you know?
Right. And the boat, I don't know. They said there's a lot of mutiny going on. I don't know if it was bombed or if They said the soldiers are setting the shit on fire because they don't want to go into war. But I don't know.
Like
Um,
one of our ships, one of the newer ships, I think it's like the Gerald Ford or whatever. It had to go dock back in Europe because they said there was a fire in the laundry room, right? But then I
Greece,
saw
right?
on like Iranian media and Al Jazeera that they blew it up.
Yeah, it took a hit,
They
a
hit it with a
nice hit.
missile, and that's why it happened. But the Americans are saying, "Oh, they just had a fire in the laundry room," and I'm like, "It put a hole in a fire, put a hole in a $1 billion like
They said
navy."
John McCain accidentally shot off a missile or something off of one of the bomber jets on, I don't know if it was the same boat back when he was in the military, and it only took them 16 hours to contain that. So a dryer fire should not take, how many hours did they say it took to contain? 30?
Yeah, and then the ship gotta go someplace for repairs for 12 months. I'm like, that doesn't
That's
sound like a dryer fire.
Nizal. And they said that one of the reasons why we're getting our asses kicked is because Iran's been preparing for this since what, 79 apparently, when I gotta brush up on my history, when when we were over there fucking with them before. And then they have these $10,000 drones taking out $1 million and $1 billion equipment of ours. And like, for instance, so I don't know the names of stuff. So when they fire missiles, the things that shoot the missiles down, what are they called? Like counter missiles? Whatever they're
Yeah,
called.
I know what you're talking about.
They cost $1 million every time they shoot one. That costs $1 million, and they have to shoot two to shoot down the missile. So Iran is just sending over these like 10,000, and this is a part of their strategy. My dad, my dad was a very smart man. He told me that Iran is full of scientists, chemists, engineers. It's not like some third world shithole. Like, and I saw a video of how they really living over there, like luxury cars, beachfront properties. Like, it's really nice over there. It's not what they've been feeding us. It is not Iraq. It's not a shithole like they want you to believe.
And they don't have to wear the hijab.
I saw pictures of the women.
Everybody had to wear a hijab. And then I saw a video of a woman of an American woman out there, and everyone, like, some women had hijabs, some women didn't. And I'm like, oh my God, they've been lying to us. I always thought it was mandatory or you go to jail.
Yes, they have been lying to us, and they have been preparing for this war, and their $10,000 drones are taking out, like, even our military bases over there, the ones they all struck. They said, between 10 and 30 years to build. They just took them right out with these little $10,000 drones. And the we're not built for this type of war. A war of attrition. They're just wearing us down. The stuff they're using now, this little $10,000 equipment, this ain't shit. They said they got a whole arsenal of stuff. They didn't even pull out the big guns literally yet. I saw a video of missiles being shot out of the ground. Everything with them is in caves and tunnels and shit. So you can't even like shoot their missiles. You can't even bomb their base because it's all underground. You don't even know where it is. It's like you cannot win this war. Like, who was doing the thinking over here? Hegseth? G.I. Joe? It's like unbelievable. Like, they don't have a win. And Trump just, I don't know. He's just like, he keeps lying and saying, oh yeah, we fulfilled our objectives, and we're almost coming home. And he manipulates the stock market. Somebody made a couple billion the other day when he said the war was almost over. They just it's just like it's so much stuff that's going on. But Hegseth. He just like, yeah, we used to have the best army, but the people in charge are stupid. I forget what I was saying about I don't know if, I forget the point I was just trying to make before that, but um we're not doing so good over there. And why should our troops have to die? Just come home. Oh, we're saying Trump, he just lies. It's like he's trying to save face so he wants to surrender or whatever. Israel is not trying to uh, do any peace treaties. We're not trying to make any agreements. They said Trump dropped the tariffs or the sanctions he had with them. They don't give a fuck. They charge their own tariffs on the Strait of Hormuz now. It's just all messed up. Did you guys literally didn't think about this, or did you really think like Iran was like Venezuela? Like, and remember when they came in office, remember they fired like the black generals. Like these are top captains of their industry. They just fired all of them just to put these fucking idiots in charge. And they say we're not qualified. Black people, oh, when I see a black pilot, I get scared. Like you guys don't even like. What's the plan here? It's just like I don't know what to say. So how the hell are they planning to go? That's a death. That's a death wish to go down the river. It's the Strait of Hormuz. You can't. They have. I forget what boat was trying to pass. They blew that shit up too. They're just letting the people pass who they want to let pass. Are you guys still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
This shit is
The
wild.
entire time. I thought I was on mute the entire time.
This is wild, man. And thank God we have the Pacific and the Atlantic Ocean surrounding us. If we didn't, we would be fucking toast, okay? And I'm nervous because in Philly, the Constitution is here. Remember I told you we were thinking about if we hit nuked or the atomic bomb, which I didn't even know there was a difference. Will we survive the 250th anniversary of the Constitution or the 4th of July or whatever you want to call it is this July 4th. We have the Major League All-Star Baseball games. We have FIFA World Cup activities here. We have some type of golf shit here too. What else? There's something else big happening here too.
I didn't know
I
it was
wouldn't put the roof
250
picnic
this
in it.
year. I didn't know it was 250 this year.
Yeah. That would be, to me, if I was a schmermish, I would like be front and center, you know?
Yeah, I was trying to
I don't,
think of like what these important dates or events would be that they would hit up like this year coming up. So
If I were Iran, I wouldn't do any terrorist attacks on the US. It doesn't make any sense. Or any terrorist organization. It doesn't make any sense to do. Because they're winning the propaganda war. And they're painting Trump out to be an imbecile. So I
and the
think they're
people
hurting
are
us
with
more by keeping
Iran.
Trump as president than anything else. I think he's the safest man on the planet.
Unless they're bots, the comments I'm reading, they are pro-Iran.
Yeah. Well, because everyone thinks we're going to war because of Israel.
We are. I saw that Israel attacked a Russian ship yesterday. So this shit is about to turn up. It's like they are just dragging us in. I hear all kinds of conspiracy theories about Iran's master plan to bankrupt us, which is happening. They also said in the Strait of Hormuz, the people that they do deal with, the people they do sell oil to, they are not. You cannot buy anything with the U.S. dollar, which is which will destabilize the U.S. dollar. Um, it's just bad. I saw that like Europe, I guess like France and the United Kingdom, they are doing away with like Visa, Mastercard, and they're going to have their own type of situation. Can you imagine?
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. I I don't know if this is real or not, but they said that they were going to hack American credit systems and give everybody an 800 credit score, and I'm like, I hope that is real.
I hope they do.
I wish.
Like, I
Listen, their
think everybody
trolling
in
is
America
top
will welcome
tier. That
that.
would be awesome.
Like, give me an 850 while you're at it.
And do the student loans. Now, they
Please.
said that Trump, so because he did away with the Department of Education, that those were the loan holders for the loans, and not whoever, not the Department of Labor or whoever he's put in charge of it. So I don't know if that makes him null and void. Legally, I wonder if it does, but there's some chatter about that. It's just like, what are y'all doing?
They don't know what they're doing. I think they're just as all I know is that they got rid of DI and all the minorities they say weren't qualified for these roles, and now the country's in shambles. So
What really takes me out,
it's all on them.
what really takes me out is the stuff that's going on at the airport. Like, why would you fire air traffic controllers? Why are you messing with the TSA? Just like you said, they're so tired. They're not even doing their jobs. It would be so easy for somebody to come in here and do something. Like
They
this is
don't care because
it's almost like this was planned. Like, it's the perfect storm. Look, I'm not even gonna lie. At first, I was thinking, like, when Israel was getting all fucked up, I was like, maybe this is like a maniacal plan to finally get from under the, you know, the grips of of them. But I don't know. It just seems like they keep dragging us further and further into their mess.
well,
And
you
I
just got a
guess,
bunch of idiots running the country too.
yeah,
Like, I think that's playing a major role than anything else. Because they're like, oh, no other president wanted to go to war with Iran, probably because they got the intelligence to say these people got bombs too that could fight us back. But you thought you were Superman and was believing all the hype of whoever was around you, because a lot of those Christian Zionists, they want Israel to take over the Middle East because they think God is going to kill all the Jews and Jesus is going to come back.
what is a Zionist?
Basically, they believed in a Jewish state for only Jewish people.
Okay.
And so they won't live with let's say the Palestinians who've been there before they decided to put Israel in the Middle East, because they planned on putting Israel in Africa at some point, but they decided on Palestine or that area of the world after World War II. And they don't want those Arabs living there. And if they do choose to live there, they have to be treated as second-class citizens. They're not allowed to walk on in certain neighborhoods and be in certain places. And when you call them out on that and call it an apartheid state, which it basically is, then they'll be like, oh, you're anti-Semitic. And I'm like, that's not anti-Semitism. Asking
It's really,
for equal rights is not anti-Semitism.
and we kind of were here first. We let y'all come here, and they said that the people, the Voldemorts, they already started going to. I don't know if it's Ghana. It's two African countries, the ones that were promised to them. They already started going there and taking up all the land, and the local people are pissed, but the government, they just keep. I don't know why the African government just keeps selling out the black people. I
Because they greedy. They greedy. That's what it is. They're greedy. They don't care. Because I know one is in Kenya, but the Kenyan
okay.
people, the locals, are very, very pissed about that. I don't know of the other country, but I know in Kenya they're like very, very upset about that.
It
So
might
I
be
don't know if
Ghana. I
whoever's that
forget.
president, if he's going to keep his job.
They need to eradicate that now. I saw the
But
lady who was when they were at war with Gaza. They were dressing up as like dead baby. They were dressing their kids up as dead babies and making their teeth black and putting blood on their face, like, and laughing and making fun of the wounded refugees or whatever. And then the same lady, her apartment got hit by a missile.
yeah, I saw her too. But
What a
I
terrible.
don't know. It's like they were so, to me, they were so wicked towards the Gazans, and now
Mm-hmm.
you guys are living under the same environment, getting shelled nonstop. Like, who wants to
Yep.
live like that?
Yep.
Like, y'all was just hanging out, chilling until this man decided to start a war. But I did see online in Israel, there, like how we have the No Kings rallies over here, they
Mm-hmm.
have a big anti-war rally in Tel Aviv that they're not showing on our news. Like, I saw it on
Wow.
Twitter, like somebody posted it, and they beating the shit out of the protesters out there too, because they
Oh
don't want to
wow.
live like that. They're like, this is Netanyahu's war. He don't want to go to jail.
That is wild. That
So
is
I don't
really.
know. One
I
day, hopefully, Trump realizes that, or they lose in the midterm so badly that the Democrats actually grow a backbone and do the war powers resolution to get him to stop the war, because it's
when you even have Harvey Levin saying fire everybody in Congress, everybody, it's bad. He's putting basically a hit out. Like, if you see any of these bitches on the
Vacation.
beach or anywhere, send us the pictures. They started
Hmm.
running the pictures of them in the airport, and in less than 24 hours, they passed the bill. So we got to start finding ways to get at these congressmen.
Oh, they didn't pass the bill. Well, the Senate passed it, but then the Congress said no, and then Trump did an emergency order to get them paid,
Okay.
because they didn't pass it at all.
So they caught
But
one of the ladies who
this is why
voted
I love
no.
Delta. Delta basically told them, we're not giving y'all special privileges anymore. Y'all got to stand online with everybody.
Yep.
And I wish United and all the other airlines followed suit and told them to stand in line.
That was
They all
awesome.
flew like American and United, but I'm like, no, it's not fair.
That was awesome. Shout out to them.
Yep. But I saw Bernie Sanders, what's that? John Thune, AOC, all of them, Ted Cruz, all flying home. And they probably didn't have to wait in line with everyone else.
No, I saw a senator from Tennessee. She was getting an escort through the airport, and she was trying to walk all fast, and the guy was blocking her. She voted
Mm-hmm.
no. Don't fund them. I don't know if you saw the video of me playing those law clerks trying to be passed through as federal judges. I hope
Oh, so
they
they could
don't.
skip the line?
No. They were at a like a congressional hearing, and the um, I forget the name, the guy's name. He's asking him. He's like, "Who won the election in 2020?" And they're like, "It's four people: two white women, a black girl, and a white man." And one by one, they're like, "Well, the electoral college, the way the Constitution works, the electoral college selects the," and they're like, basically, bitch, who won the election? It's like, that's not what I asked you. Then he's like, do you agree there was an insurrection on January 6th? Well, I can't comment on that because it's still an open investigation. No, it's not. Like, and these are supposed to be judges. He was like, how are we going to be able to trust you when when the Trump administration starts to apply pressure? You won't be able to give an impartial ruling. And I hope this is all for show. I hope they get denied. I don't know how that works. Like, do the Republicans vote on that or what? Because then, and then one of
They're
the
trying to
girls,
get confirmed for federal courts or something?
yeah, to be a federal judge. And one of the girls, he's like, have you ever tried a case? She was like, well, I did a bench trial. And he was like, were you lead counsel? She was like, no, there were three other counsels. He was like, were you one of the top counsels? Well, like, it's all this gobbledygook. And she's like answering questions. He's not asking her. No, she wasn't lead counsel. She wasn't second. She was fourth. She never tried a case. She just pushed the paperwork or whatever. And this is
All
who he
these
wants
people
as
are
a federal
unqualified.
judge.
All these people are unqualified. You know that big balls kid that's in Doge that everyone talks about? He
Yeah.
graduated from my daughter's school the year before.
Oh my God.
He's a fucking kid.
I got a letter from a government agency, the the Philadelphia Corporation for the Aging. It's for some of my medical treatment. And it was like, my information has been compromised. Here goes a credit monitoring thing for a year. Like, gee, thanks. Y'all need to give me a new social security number. Elon Musk and took all our information, or Big Balls, or whoever.
And you
It's
saw, are you getting those phone calls like from people trying to sell you, give you a loan or whatever? I'm constantly getting these calls. I never got these calls before until Doge came around. All I get is someone trying to say, oh, this is the loan company underwriting, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, what is this?
No, I didn't get that yet. I get all kinds of stuff.
And
I
then
have
you
so
block the
many
number and they
emails.
calling you right back,
I
the
have to
same
drop.
people.
I have to drop. I'm about to meet a friend to go to the store, but y'all been up here for a minute, so y'all probably still be back online when I come back. So
It's
I'm
not.
I
gonna
just start
probably
back
drop
up.
when I get home. I just picked up my daughter, but
We'll be here tomorrow though. So
Okay,
um,
sounds good.
thanks for coming
all right,
up. It
JW.
wasn't
No
that
problem.
bad,
Yeah.
was it, JW? I didn't cuss you out,
Yo,
did
you
I?
didn't cuss me out. I didn't feel harassed or ran off, so I feel comfortable to come back again tomorrow.
Top Shelf caught all the smoke. I could not believe what he said. He could try to clean it up all he wants. That was wild what
Y'all
he said.
squashed it. Y'all
I
squashed
might
it though.
missed it. I had just came in from the gym and just heard y'all going at it. I'm like, what did I miss? but nah, I will try to get back up tomorrow. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah, I got what Top Shelf was trying to say, but it was just so like like it was just like
The way
very
he said it
Trumpian of
was
him
like,
to say it,
excuse
like something Trump would say.
me? That was funny
I
though.
can't hear anymore.
Well, I don't know what's wrong with StreamYard.
Richie, I'm probably gonna have to talk to you later because I'm in the
Okay.
dead zone where I'm driving. So it was good talking to you. I'll probably call in tomorrow because I can't
Okay,
hear anything.
definitely. Okay. See you
All
tomorrow.
right, bye.
All right. Today was fun. My eyes are watering. I'm so tired. I should. You gonna see that? I don't know where I put it. Right? Mm-hmm. Who's Marsha Blackburn? I'm had to go back. I didn't even get a chance to read your comments or nothing. Child, I don't even know. But we never get to talk about politics, so this was actually fun. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I'm tired. Oh damn, we didn't miss. If y'all want to watch, I think I got an hour left in me. 7-Eleven, they had they give the good coupons on the weekends. We could watch Love and Marriage Huntsville. Let's see, tomorrow I'm gonna be cooking my turkey wings. Maybe we can watch that show Gabor's talking about tomorrow. But we can do Love and Marriage Huntsville if y'all want to. I don't know, my eyes keep watering. I changed my mascara. It's one of my pieces, it's one of my makeups. One of my powders is really old. It's probably that. Or it might be the cheap shit I got from Target. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot. Oh, okay. Yeah, but today was fun. We never really get to talk about politics because it does get heated, and I like having the panel with Q. Everybody. Do y'all think if what do y'all think about what do y'all think? Do y'all think if somebody was here, it would have been different? I'm not trying to be smart, I'm just really curious. Am I not on my channel anymore? Am I on Q's channel still? Let me see. Man, let's see. I missed all y'all messages. Oh, he never ended his I think I can drop his. I can remove him. What I'm gonna do is so he doesn't get in any trouble. I'll read y'all comments when I get back in the house. La, ta, ta, ta. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, that's right. Oh my God, Lexi! I'm supposed to be making y'all hair stuff today. All right, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get off here. My eyes are just watering. When I get home, we'll do Love and Marriage Huntsville. I should be home. Let's say 11 o'clock. Because I need to find something to eat. I ain't cooking nothing. I don't even think I have anything. I gotta find something to eat. Maybe I'll order something. I don't know. I will. I want to get off Q's live. I'll text him. So I will see you guys in an hour or less. It doesn't take me that long to get home, but I do need to find something to eat. We can watch Love and Marriage. All right. So let me wrap this up so I can get home. All right. I'll see y'all in a few. Bye. Lexi, thank you. All right.